allowing sex to be stepped on, not debated.
You look like a
Yeah, no ex. What that means?
Time is.
And then this is...
I'll go. Atlas. We would like to be granted a wishes 3. Me first.
And for this boon, you will gather the other Shizno.
Hey,
I mean, do you even know?
please tell me.
Realize how narcissistic you are? I mean, do you even know?
Please tell me.
Let's take a look at your whole sex-obsessed thing, shall we? You're all about filling holes, right? Bow chicka bow wow.
Damn straight.
The big hole in your confidence, huh? And you throw women at it to plug it up. And they never touch the sides, do they? Hey, you think you're a sexual person? Dude, fuck off. I am a sexual person. I love to feel. I fucked in the eye of a tornado. One time, I jilled it till I got a friction scar. I kissed a girl at New Year's so hard, she was wearing my heart-shaped glasses afterward. I love it. You love you. And like an idiot, I actually saw something in you. Something more than physical. I hoped, maybe, you might realize that if you had a few hours to reflect. But big surprise, a reflection only made you love yourself more.
Damn. That must have really cut you to the bone. Shoo! Sototor! Take off your suit.
Oh, I want to be in you like an AI.
Jesus, dare I even ask?
Jax wanted more sex appeal in the movie.
Oh, shit, yeah. Let me get in on this.
And cut. Another amazing take. Did you get that?
Yeah?
Moving on! Friends and fellow citizens, that is a wrap on the car wash lovemaking vignette. A unit is shooting Grimmins next. B unit proceeds straight to the highway chase.
Dang it.
Hey, Kaikana, when did you get here?
Just showed up with Tucker and Griff. Come on.
Hey. No way! Yeah, dude! No way! Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna need your help coming up with some more sword puns. Mine are getting a bit dull.
I hope I can cut it.
Hey, the great reunion! Minnie, you're on wides, Greggy, you're on tight 50. You missed a fucking word and you swim home!
Oh, what's this now?
It's just the documentary crew here to film my meteoric rise to superstardom. Movies within movies. We're getting meta. Right. So.
Aw, you guys are doing a beach episode without me?
What do you want, Donut? If you're here to try and stop us...
Not at all. I'm here to help. Everyone, there's something I need to get off my chest.
Save it.
No, guys. I'm super duper sorry. This whole sticky mess, it's on me. All over me. I've screwed each and every one of you deep with no protection. And now I've come to help pull out before we're all truly boned. From now on, nothing comes before my friends. They come first, and they come second, they come third, they come fourth.
We get it!
So, Griff, what's that plan of yours?
Me and Tucker and Sister have been talking to some folks. And these folks have been saying that all of our time traveling is bad. They want to meet about it and convince us to stop.
Who are these people you're talking to?
Not people, aliens. Let's call them aliens. They're gods.
What?
We leave you alone for 5 minutes, and you piss off God?
Gods. There's a shit ton of them.
It doesn't matter what they are, okay? Or how many. They want to tell us what's actually going on, and I think we should hear them out.
So, first we meet Griff, and Griff sets up a meeting with the gods. And then at that meeting, we set up this meeting, which is all about setting up another meeting. Fuck everything about this. I'm supposed to be on vacation. Great! Everyone knows what's going on now. Can we go?
Absolutely not. Tell the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost to shove it. Red team will not forfeit tactical superiority over the past. God can take my magic gun. Take two. God can take my magic gun when he pries it from my cold, dead fingers.
I had a feeling Sarge was going to be a stick in the mud. Time for a new tactic. lie. No one's asking you to give up your time machine, Sarge, okay? Of course you can keep it. They just want to chat.
These beings you're talking about, you really trust them?
I trust one of them. Huggins saved my life, and she vouches for the rest.
Fun fact, Huggins is a sentient lens flare.
This is finally making sense. Anywho, they can't hurt us. We all have some kind of shield against their magic.
Why?
Yes, we're unwilling agents of some all-powerful time god.
Last time I was an agent, at least I got dental.
God can't kill you. That's full coverage.
What if they found a way around this shield?
Honestly, this is the best I've felt in ages. Hanging out with the guys again, in way over our heads. It's what I was made for.
What if this is some sort of trap? Get us all together in one place?
I don't think it's a trap.
But how do you know?
I got a sixth sense for when someone's lying to get in my pants, and they ain't setting it off.
So, Griff, these god beings are saying that time travel is bad.
Yeah, it does damage to the timelines or whatever.
Bad for the timelines, but not bad for us.
What are you saying?
I'm just trying to figure out if time travel is some sort of monkey's paw that's always gonna blow up in our faces.
Huggins said so.
But can we prove that's true? I say we test the idea.
Don't you have better things to do? Don't we have better things to do?
If we're going to meet these gods, the more intelligence we have, the better.
I propose that I create a unified timeline of all your time travels. We look at that big picture, and we will learn the truth.
Jax is so smart. He's talented, he's funny, the way he sees the world, his vision, his voice. I feel so privileged to be in the presence of the man.
Again. This time, like you mean it.
Jax is so smart.
So all we need are interviews with everybody. It'll take no time. We'll squeeze it in right before we shoot the giant mech sequence.
Screen time, you say? Count me in.
I'll go get my resume.
So, of course, Sarge decided he's gonna use the time machine to fix it.
But that didn't work.
Next thing I know, I got JFK brains on my visor.
Interesting.
Yes, thank you for having me. Yes. My greatest obstacles and challenges for me to overcome are definitely babies, gravity, taxes, and Chinese finger traps.
Then I tried to convince Caesar to invent pizza. You know, since he's a foodie with that salad. Didn't go great, though. Knives were exchanged.
On one hand, Krobo saved my life, and he's treated me with more respect than the Reds and Blues ever have. But on the other hand, the Reds and Blues are, well, they are, I actually think the other hand is empty.
Yes. Here I see myself in 10 years. Yes. Well, I definitely would not be stuck in any sort of Eastern appendage experiments.
All right, here's what I got, everyone. The final verdict. Time travel has backfired every time that it was used to fix a personal mistake, to repair pride, embarrassment, the loss of something valuable. However, that doesn't mean that time travel is some monkey's paw, some thing that will always backfire. Case in point, I've been using Sarge's time machine for weeks with no negative consequences.
What?
Time travel isn't good or bad. Now, in terms of our unified timeline... Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Woohoo!
What? You've drawn a dick, dude. Mine's bigger. No, it's a science.
Your science looks like a one-eyed trouser snake.
Great. Now that we've gotten all that out, it's time we stop spinning our wheels. I, for one, vote we go meet with the gods and talk this through.
If Griff thinks it's a good idea, I'm in. Ugh, can't believe I just said that without sarcasm.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear back about a job, but, yeah, okay.
I still have questions. Mainly, what does any of this have to do with finding Church?
No, dude. No, dude.
What? To hear back about a job, but, yeah, okay.
I still have questions. Mainly, what does any of this have to do with finding Church? What? His distress call. The help me Obi-Wan Kenobi message? That's the whole reason we're here. What do gods have to do with Church?
That was a different thing.
He's kidding. Right, Wash? Just pointing out how absurd this is?
Right.
Now, as for me, I've been using the time machine to recast all the major roles of the Red vs. Blue movie.
Well, pal, I hope you brought your wallet, because rent in hell gets paid in advance.
I tell you, I got no respect at all.
Bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Griff.
The last time, I'm not Griff, man. I'm the dude.
Bow chicka wow bow. One more time. Bow chicka bow bow.
What is it? What's the line? Feed it to me.
Brilliant, and unlike everyone else, it hasn't backfired one
Hey,
iota.
Jax! I just got off the phone with the studio. They took a look at the new casting, and they killed the funding. We're done. I'm free.
Whatever. If they've cut the funding, we'll just raise the money ourselves. I happen to know some people with a time machine. Oh, fuck!
It has been many eons since mortals were allowed audience here, on Starseeds, the seat of the cosmic powers. I, King Atlas Arcadium
Hey,
Rex...
guys! Yeah, can I borrow your time machine? Oh, nice water fixtures.
Contact!
Everyone, calm down! Temper, honey. I think they knew him.
That mortal idiot interrupted me. I'm sorry I smited your mortal idiot friend.
No harm, no foul.
That was my primary weapon. Don't look at it.
This is God?
Yes, Atlas is the king of the cosmic powers. I am Kali Rama, his queen.
You're married?
Whoa, wait a second. Didn't you call her your sister earlier?
Yes?
So, which is it? Sister or wife?
Yes.
Gross! This is some Game of Thrones shit.
I'm Gankins with a G. I love posting spoilers on YouTube. At the end of the next one, the pink guy steals the hammer.
I am Burnstorm, master builder of the gods.
What? I'm King Tucker, breaker of headboards.
I'm Simmons, wizard of science.
And I am Simmons. I'm not Simmons.
I am Sarge, Lord of the Twin Flag.
And I'm, come back to me.
I'm Kakina, and I like to party.
Aw, Dexter Griff, he who must not be messed with.
Yes, boy!
So Bugs.
Me amo Lopez.
I'm Carolina, and this is Wash. Now, to matters at hand.
Spoil sport? I had a good one percolating.
How about you start at the beginning?
The beginning? Ha ha ha! Very well. The very beginning. Without time, there is no beginning. So there was nothing before the Word.
Give me a break.
What?
In the beginning was the Word? If you bring out a guitar, I am done.
The Word became complicated, expanded, unfolded, and birthed the first of the primal forces of our father, Krovos, he who could control time.
Do we really need all of this?
Krovos set himself upon a great undertaking, a project of galactic proportions. He created the cosmic powers and enslaved us to do his bidding.
What project could possibly be so big?
Some things are beyond even our infinite wisdom. We only know our small part in the grand design.
So, where are the Titans now?
We rebelled against our masters. Many were lost, but the Titans were deposed, killed, banished, or imprisoned.
I constructed a labyrinth inside this black hole. At its core sits a prison, a treadmill.
I convinced Krovos to give it a spin. He got stuck.
Whoa. He's walking forwards forever, but in one spot?
Exactly.
All right, Satan.
All right, let me get this straight. You are the dirty so-and-sos responsible for upsetting the balance of power in the entire universe?
Yes, but Krovos
I'm not
was...
talking about that. Why's Griff got a sword?
Cause I'm so... Cleaver!
Give me one.
Here we go again.
Who else?
Can I have two? I have 2 hands. Can I have 3 with 3 hands?
Gracias.
I'm actually proud of you, Caboose.
I want that small club.
No.
Fine.
Glad to join the ball game.
Club. Caboose? You should have said club.
I prefer BLT, but it is good, sandwiches.
Could I make a request? I'm putting a brave face on, but I have, like, a suicide headache. Can you fix that?
We can summon up some Advil? Something stronger?
Or some of that god magic?
Okay. We were created in part to alter the minds of younger races, but never directly. Our powers can only be used on the outside, As external forces, it is a limitation set upon us by our Maker, and one of the many reasons we saw fit to end his reign.
In that case, the Agile's fine.
Anywho...
No, wait! That's it! I finally know what you are!
Okay, but I already said anywho.
All this time I've been hung up on religion, on aliens, but you gods, you're actually something else.
We are what we say we are.
Krovos created you to help him. He programmed you to pose as gods to manipulate younger races. It's theatrics. Your appearance. Some sort of subjective holographic matrix.
Whoa, definitely not. You're like way off base on there.
This firewall against Krovos, a safety he built to keep his AIs in check.
These are AIs?
Huggins, Muggins, leave. They have earned it.
Very well.
We have no choice but to trust you with this secret.
No mystery, no magic. Just a mathematical palindrome filled with radiation and sadness.
Hey kids, I'm a computer!
Now that you know the truth, may we proceed?
Oh, of course. Nice job, buddy. Science is good for something after all.
In the present, Krovos is weak, but not powerless. Through dreams and inspiration, he influenced a human to build a machine. A time machine. This leak in time for a moment made him powerful enough to grasp at one of you.
Me? But that was an accident.
There are no accidents when it comes to Krovos. He chose you.
I'm gonna guess because you're so gullible or stupid.
Basically, an empty suit of armor with a half-decent throwing arm.
He sucks the dumb pink monkey back in time to an era where he was most powerful, and then returned you with more machines.
Where we done fucked it all up.
Yes.
What can we do to repair time?
It's too late. The damage is done.
You have already done his bidding.
Yeah, I prefer buy it now.
We've been fucking time itself.
And tick goes the bucket.
Dude, do you ever stop? We've been pulling out the building blocks of time one by one. Now it could topple over. Do you know what that means?
Time is... Jenga.
There is hope still. I, Burnstorm, master builder of the gods.
AI.
Of the AI, okay. Bound Krovos once. We cannot trick him twice. But we can help you. You, unwilling agents of Krovos, can affect him directly. And we are at your mercy.
Naturally, you have a choice. And we will not lie to you. The path ahead is dangerous. To stop Krovos, you must travel to his labyrinth. You must fight the beasts who guard him, defeat the ghosts of history and demons of his underworld. Few have made the journey. None have survived.
When you put it like that, how could we say no?
When you complete the impossible journey, you will meet Krovos. You need only use this. Burnstorm constructed the prison that holds Krovos, and from that same material forged
the hammer.
Oh, the hammer?
The hammer, yes.
But not like the grand hammer of power kaboomness?
+5 enchanted hammer of binding.
Ass Tapper, Sister Sledge, James Blunt,
Detector de Mentiras, Sinaloa.
Hammer Barbera, Slam Rockwell.
Stop.
Tchaikovsky's the butt cracker.
Mr. Smash Your Face! Mr. Smash Your Face and his friends! Wagman! Mrs. Wagman!
Ooh, Valley Maker.
No.
Thunderclap. This is fun.
No. It's the hammer. The most important hammer that has ever existed. It's definitive. The hammer.
Oh.
You should call it that.
By striking Krovos' prison with the hammer, you reinforce his bindings, energizing them, topping up their mystic power. Counterintuitive, but that's magic for you.
We will leave you alone with the hammer as you make your decision. And, before you go...
God, come on!
You can have your toys back after you save the universe. You can keep yours because it's funny.
Oh God, it's in my helmet!
I guess this is to give us some privacy?
So, what do we think?
I agree. Powerful name.
The fight
Can't we just go back and stop ourselves from time traveling in the first place?
Didn't Jack say that's a paradox?
Could we go back and prevent Jax from saying that? You're in denial. Guys, the Reds and Blues did their best.
Reds especially.
And it's only by doing our best, our absolute best, and failing that we can ever truly know exactly how much we suck. You messed up. We all have regrets. Lost friends we'd like to have around. Things we'd take back. But these time guns can't fix us. You use them to relieve guilt, right wrongs, to avoid responsibility. But the past is done. Do better now. Be better now. Now is the only time that's ever mattered. Ask yourself, do I make bad decisions? How can I do better? Who do I want to be? Wash, it's selfish not to time travel. Are you saying you wouldn't go back and stop yourself from hurting people? Mistakes are the dirt we grow from, Tucker. In the end, you can't argue with cause and effect. You made a mess, you need to clean it up.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Well, hell! The whole reason I joined the military was to win a battle against God himself!
Yeah! Let's take a swing at it!
You did it! Good form. And you're not alone. This ain't my mess, but I'm in to help fix it. No matter where it takes us, you can count on me to fight alongside you.
No. You're not coming. Everything you just said. I should have told you, Wash. I can't believe I let it get this far.
Whoa. Slow down. It's okay.
It's not. It's really not. You can't come. You can't fight.
Carolina, it's me you're talking to.
Stop being so fucking nice. You're sitting this one out, Wash. I mean it. You're on the DL.
I'm not disabled.
You are. You were really hurt.
Yeah?
Really hurt. More than I've told you. Your gaps in memory, I mean, the frustration you've been feeling. Wash, I've had to watch you struggle with it. I should have said...
Carolina, spit it out.
Your injury caused what's known as cerebral hypoxia. We don't know the extent of the... damage, but when you were shot in the neck, your brain was starved of oxygen.
For how long?
A while.
How long?
Several minutes. Your brain went minutes without oxygen.
And did you all know?
No.
Did you? No. Was I the only one who didn't know I have fucking brain damage?
Dude, we had no idea.
I kept it from everyone, Wash.
Including me!
Yeah.
How could you keep that from me?
I just... Look, I didn't want to upset you.
Wash!
My brain is fuzzy and I do good.
Donut?
What are you doing?
Gullible. Stupid. An empty suit of armor? Thanks for making this easier, guys.
Y'all need therapy. Having some quiet, huh?
Yeah, I found a weird door.
You left it open.
That figures. I am pretty thoughtless.
If that's how it's gonna be, man.
Wait. Kate, I need to apologize. What I called you was awful. I wanted to cram the words right back into my mouth.
I know you did. I was chubby. I mean, I still am, but back when I was a teenager, I didn't love it. In high school, everyone was screwing each other, and I wasn't ready. And it's like, you say frigid, and suddenly I'm in short pants at Wailuku High, hearing it again for the first time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, you dummy.
Man, I had this feeling, and it kept growing, and it was so hard.
Bow chicka bow wow. I'm sorry, too. I kind of ate your heart. Looks like we both blurt out dumb things when we feel small.
Kate, I like you.
Just like that.
I really like you. And maybe I went about expressing it the wrong way.
Maybe?
But I still like you, regardless.
I'm not great with feelings, Tucker. But yeah, I think I had feelings for you, too.
Had?
Yeah, you kind of snuffed them out.
Yeah, par for the course. Everything I touch, I fuck. I fucked you. I fucked England. I fucked Washington.
Hell yeah.
I'm being serious here. You don't understand. I'm responsible for his injury. My friend, my mentor. I did this to him.
Come on.
You weren't there. I rushed in like an idiot, and I got him shot.
Oh, were you supposed to babysit the elite killing machine?
He was looking right at me when it happened. Oh, God, Kay, he was looking right at me.
And what are you gonna do, huh?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do, Mr. Pity Party. One of two things. You ready? You'll either A, do nothing, or B, try and save Wash and risk freeing an all-powerful time god. Not much of a choice, is it?
Yep. Okay. Loud and clear. We need to go back and save Wash.
Is brain damage contagious?
Donut has the hammer. It's out of the game.
I'll miss you, Miss Wagner.
But we have Krovos' time guns, and that's something.
I feel like we already had this conversation. Guys, is that the time travel? Deja vu?
Guys, listen, we don't have to change much. Just a few details.
So we ignore the gods.
They're not gods, just AI.
All time travel is bad to them. They're programmed against it.
They said that time travel is Jenga, and I'm talking about swapping out one more piece. The most important piece. Delicately.
Time travel isn't Jenga. More like Operation with a side of Yahtzee. Bingo!
The alternative is to do nothing.
That's my line.
And we're better than that.
We'll do it. If we need justification, we have plenty. Let's start with the past. Your misadventures in history have echoed through the ages. You've caused wars, disasters, abducted historical figures. Compared to all that, what's rescuing one man from one bullet? Let's also think about what Jack said. He used the time machine for months without issues. But let's not stop there. Let's think about the future. If Loco can invent a time machine, then someone else will come along and do the same. Retreating from this battle is not a victory. All of these reasons have been running through my head on a loop. But you know what? They're meaningless. David's hurt. We have to go.
I get it.
Well, when you put her like that, yes, sir. Sounds like a plan.
Actually, Sarge, Tucker is the one with the plan.
Well, now I hate it.
Tucker, I know you well enough to guess your plan.
That's insulting and sweet all at once. Before we start, we need to be unified in this, of one mind. You've been awful quiet, Griff.
Carolina's right. We have to. He'd go for us in a heartbeat.
How could you? Nothing I said got through to you?
Spying much?
Well, the gods don't trust you yet. I can't imagine why.
I'm sorry, Hugs. He's my friend. You wouldn't understand.
I understand perfectly well. You shizno, you're going to ruin everything.
We're not. We're going to fix it.
You know I have to tell Atlas now. You know he's going to bring down this entire castle when he finds out.
I know. I'm sorry.
I never should have helped you. I'm so freaking stupid.
We should go before she reports what we're doing.
Bye.
Jerks! God dang shizno!
Huggins, stop! Now what on Starseed is so important that you're blazing through here like that?
I have to tell Atlas! The Reds and Blues are going back in time again! It's urgent!
Well now, that is news.
So? Can I go?
Not quite. After all, you must be punished.
Punished? What? No!
Stop!
Reports what we're doing.
Bye.
shiz, no!
Huggins, stop! Now what on Starseeds is so important that you're blazing through here like that?
I have to tell Atlas! The Reds and Blues are going back in time again! It's urgent!
Well now, that is news.
So, can I go?
Not quite. After all, you must be punished.
Punished for... I... no!
No running in the halls, remember?
Greetings, my son.
We just saw him 10 minutes ago. You don't need to say greetings every time.
It sounds cool. Back me up, Burnstorm.
Yeah, super cool. Jenkins, where have you been?
Stroll. Sweet of you to worry. I was only gone for a flash.
Burnstorm, how go preparations?
Nearly finished. The weapons and armor you requested will be ready by the time the Reds and Blues agree to their mission.
I'm afraid they won't be coming. My lords and ladies, I bear grave news. The Reds and Blues are gone, and Huggins is dead.
What happened?
I felt her spark leave this plane of existence.
Why? Who would do such a thing?
She must have witnessed the Reds and Blues leaving. Someone stopped her from warning us until it was too late.
Muggins, I am so sorry.
As am I. She was my friend. Ironic that friends, who we would defend with our lives, are so often the ones we hurt. We discover our love for them too late. Its presence revealed by their absence. Their warmth felt as a sudden chill, and we are left cold and frantic. She shone as I do, but her truest light was invisible. It was the brightness of her point of view. Like a lighthouse, she guided us towards our saviors, out of danger. And so, hope, snuffed out, was reignited by a single spark. All I know is this: she was my friend.
Thank you, Muggins. Well spoken. My husband, my king. We must decide what we do next.
Though times seem most desperate, we must not give up hope. Perhaps the Reds and Blues will succeed against all odds. Perhaps these mortals will prevail.
Destiny.
May she see us through.
No! She has come.
The Fates, have you come to relieve us of our doubt?
Our dreams have ended, and so the nightmare begins. So we wake, soon all will see. The great endeavor is lost, all efforts amount to vanity.
Is it truly over?
I have seen what remains of the future. The cup is near empty.
Spare your riddles! Tell us of your visions!
All is lost. The end has come. Tonight the sun sets. There will be no dawn.
Smoke him if you got him!
We have one shot at this. Jax's footage has given us the precise moment. At 1720, Wash will be hit. 18 minutes from my mark. Sync.
Sync! 18 minutes. It's tight, but every second we spend here risks more damage to the past.
We need to be surgical.
No fucking the timeline.
No assassinating Temple.
Remember the butterfly effect. Any damage we do could have disastrous consequences.
No killing butterflies.
Question. How do we feel about Smog? Asking for friend.
This won't be easy, but we have an advantage. We know what will happen. As we speak, Locus is busting me and Wash out of prison. Then,
Bail out Dylan and Jax and meet up with Locus in the hall.
Timble and his gang flee sometime right after that. bringing all their dudes with them.
The past us is meeting the brig. From there, the hangar where
Hey! Oh, fuck!
No.
The brig. From there, the hangar where
Hey! Oh, fuck!
No guns. That... Okay.
We'll get the body out of sight.
Good. No harm done. Stick to the plan.
Hello? Anyone? O'Malley?
My son, welcome home.
Locked. We can try to override...
No time. We go around. This way. Wait. Hide! Now, Griff!
Fuck! What's going...
Clear.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Wash.
You coming with us?
No, we're good in here.
Do you guys smell that? Whoever smelt it, dealt it.
Wash! Who are you talking to?
You.
Come on, we've gotta move.
Bye.
Bye.
That was too close.
My bad. I forgot we escaped this way. Time travel's hard.
You'll get the hang of it.
This way. The path should be clear.
Straight through the main complex and we're at the hangar. The complex was abandoned in our escape last time, so there should be no resistance.
Wait, something's wrong.
What is it, soldier?
What do you guys smell right now?
We don't have time for this.
Do it. 1 second.
Ah, smells like helmet.
Food? Like Italian food or something. What's your point?
Temple and his gang only ate fish.
Griff, can you stop thinking about food for 5-10 minutes?
Guys, I would know the smell anywhere. It's pepperoni pizza from Sammy Raffaello's.
Sammy's was destroyed and pizza doesn't exist.
This can wait. Something or someone has been messing with us from the very beginning. And whatever it is, I think it's here. Guys, we're not the only time travelers in the building.
Fuck! What if it's a trap? We can't turn back now.
I can follow the smell. I'll go alone. There's 6 of you. You can handle the guard that shot Wash.
I don't like this plan.
We don't have time to debate it.
Come on. I'm not one to panic easily, but this is trouble. Not one. Come on. I'm not one to panic easily, but this is trouble. You said the complex was empty.
It was. Is. Should be. This path was clear. Will be clear in a few minutes when the past us is rolled through. We just have to wait for these guards to leave.
They don't look like they're going anywhere. We need to clear them out.
Impossible. I can't fight that many without tripping the alarm.
Well, there's no other way around.
We wait or we fight. It's a lose-lose.
I know it seems bad, but don't worry. I'm here to help.
Yes, my son. I am so proud.
My friends. They were all really mean to me. Again.
I know. And I'm sorry. It will not happen again.
Griff! Bobby, you came! Get on in here. Have a slice.
What are you? Oh, Pete? No, be stronger.
Oh, please, Griff. I'm not here to fight. I brought pizza. It's an apology.
Hi? Hi.
Can someone tell me what's going on?
I think my counterpart is from the future and is going to tell us how to defeat all these guys. That's correct. My advice is, use what you've learned.
That's it.
Afraid so. Oh, and also, you guys are going to do great.
I don't understand.
Carolina, I think you need to let us handle this one.
You're the reason Sammy's was destroyed? You erased pizza from history? You set us up.
Yep. Sorry.
Why?
So you want to know my master plan. The pizza's getting cold, Grieve.
I don't care! Talk! Why are you doing this?
Because I'm bored.
Hey, you men! Get over here! That's an order!
Did you hear something? Sounded like,
Nailed it!
You really didn't have to use a horse for that.
You see that guy, Caboose?
He's the one who took your penny.
When I was lost, why didn't you save me?
I saw a soul lost in time and took pity. Now, are you ready for what's next?
You did it! With minutes to spare.
Great! Let's boogie before the other us's show up.
Oh, wait, one more thing.
Wait, or we fight. It's a lose-lose.
I know it seems bad, but don't worry. I'm here to help.
Good, good. Now, lay down the hammer. Do as I say, Donut. The hammer.
What happened then?
When I am free, I will begin to gain power. I will kill the cosmic powers and their agents.
My friends?
We'll be safe. I promise.
They don't always treat me great. They don't reciprocate. They never treat me like a man.
I know this. I know all.
But they are still my friends.
Don't do this, Donut.
You killed me, didn't you? My getting sucked into the past was no mistake. You targeted me. I'm your shizno! Your pet!
When I am free, I will make it right. Your suffering will not be in vain. Now, Donut, it's time for the hammer.
It sure is!
Don't!
It's not you. It's just this universe. It's gotten so boring lately. I think it's time we see other universes. Weirder ones, sexy ones, ones where the rules aren't so mundane. See, when I'm top dog, things are going to get a lot weirder.
Krovos offered you power.
Ultimate power. I'll be a god, a real one, not this charade. Oh, imagine the possibilities. I could create an entire race of beings with butts for faces and faces for butts. Ah, magnificent!
That's the last mistake you'll ever make, my dude.
Stay out of this, O'Malley.
No. Let go of the hammer.
I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, aren't you funny now?
I mean it, O'Malley. Let go.
No, you let go.
Children, please stop. Release your hold, Donut. All will be forgiven.
Never.
Kill him.
With pleasure.
Oh, God, you the heck!
You could have been a prince in heaven. Instead, I'll be sending you straight to HE double hockey sticks.
Well, at least I'll be in good company. Ah! Ah!
I think you missed that, buddy. To the moon, Delano! Hey! Get back here!
I am sorry that I have to kill you and everyone you love to make Butt World. But like I said, bored.
Are you finished?
Quite.
Huh. Would you look at the time?
Ooh, getting late.
Too late. See, buddy, while you've been jerking yourself off with monologues, my friends are off saving wash.
Fantastic.
We won?
Huzzah!
You're not here to stop us.
Oh, Griff. No, I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make sure you go through with it.
Give me that gun!
Give me the hammer!
Not so fast! Take a seat. That's what he gets! Am I right?
Tag team? That's cheating, O'Malley!
Please, no, don't have mercy!
Doc?
I fought him off. I swear to gosh. Please, O'Malley is gone. I promise.
I don't believe you.
Smart puppy. It's over, you idiot.
You're right about that, but wrong about something else.
And what would that be?
I've always had one heck of a throwing arm. I don't miss.
Well played.
Why would I want to stop you, Griff? With Washington and Locust on your side, Temple will go down before he even turns on the time machine.
Donut will never get zapped.
And you and your friends will never time travel in the first place. Borrowing through time weakens it, sure, and changing history cracks it a little. But nothing shatters time like a paradox.
You're too late.
Like hell!
Don't! Now!
What's going on?
Simmons!
It's too late.
Kay, I need to tell you.
Don't miss! Griff! Simmons, this minute on... Hurry up, ladies! This ain't no ice cream social!
Ice cream social?
Stop the pillow talk, you two! Anyone want to guess why I gathered you here today?
Is it because the war's over and you're sending us home?
Aren't you curious about what they're doing? I bet I could guess. It's standing around talking. It's all they ever do. You want to take a look? No, I'm good. I don't like those things. Suit yourself. Let's get out of here. Command is finally sending us some reinforcements. I heard we're getting a tank.
Yo. You ever wonder why we're... Huh.
What's that?
I could have sworn that... What the shit is deja vu anyway?
I got no idea. Guess it's just one of life's great Ah, fuck. I never knew deja vu was contagious. Thanks.
Donut, reporting for duty, sir. Ready to fight some aliens.
Couple things here, rookie. First off, Private Donut? I think somebody needs a new nickname. Secondly, what's with the armor color?
This is the standard issue red.
There's only two types of people who wear standard issue armor. Officers and,
really trustworthy and likable people?
Hey, I'm the suck-up around here. Don't step on my territory.
I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
What did I just say? Hey, Griff, you okay?
Yeah, I got the weirdest sense of deja vu. Again. Why does this keep happening?
I've been getting it too. Man, I bet the Blues never have to put up with this.
I didn't feel anything.
Nobody asked you.
You know what? Forget what I said before. We can definitely pick up chicks in this thing.
Probably
two or three
chicks apiece, yeah.
Private Donut, reporting for duty, sir. Ready to fight some aliens.
Couple things here, rookie. First off, Private Donut? I think somebody needs a new nickname. And secondly, what's with the armor color?
This is the standard issue red.
There's only two types of people who wear standard issue armor. Officers and,
Private Donut, reporting for duty, sir. Ready to fight some aliens.
Couple things here, rookie. First off, Private Donut? I think somebody needs a new nickname. And secondly, what's with the armor color?
This is the standard issue red.
There's only two types of people who wear standard issue armor. Officers and,
really trustworthy and likable people?
Hey, I'm the suck-up around here. Don't step on my territory.
I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
What did I just say? Hey, Griff, you okay?
Yeah, I got the weirdest sense of deja vu. Again. Why does this keep happening?
I've been getting it too. Man, I bet the Blues never have to put up with this.
I didn't feel anything.
Nobody asked you.
You know what? Forget what I said before. We can definitely pick up chicks in this thing.
Probably two or three
apiece.
chicks apiece, yes. Your heterosexuality has been noted, Tucker.
Man, what's your deal, Church? You've been acting like a real asshole today.
Yeah, well, can you remember a time when I haven't been an asshole?
Good point.
See? There you go. You dummy.
Sounds like good old-fashioned church to me.
Shut up, rookie. You just got here. And we don't need any suck-ups like that maroon guy over on Red Team.
Sorry, sir.
What did I just say?
Both of you, shut up. Caboose, why don't you head inside and stand next to the flag? We're, expecting a general to visit today. Make sure you give him whatever he wants.
Oh,
just do it, Caboose.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Church.
For the love of what, Tucker?
How'd you know the rookie's name was Caboose?
What? He said it like 10 times.
But he's been here like 5 minutes.
Grandfather! Knock, knock. Oh, what a cock-up. That irksome toy. That idiot. A hammer that makes prisons. Ridiculous.
Jenkins.
Krovos, there you are. I never can spot you in here. Could you please be larger?
Do you bring good news from the past?
Nope. Also, why am I doing this again? We were meant to be done by now.
There was a complication. If you want this over quickly, then there's the door.
Sorry, where?
There. There is the door.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you pointing at something?
Yes, I'm pointing to it.
You're a ball. How are you pointing to it? Will you please take a proper physical form?
Oh, for crying out loud.
There. That would get
seen many people over the eons, have you? That form is a bad idea, and I'll show you why. Say something. Anything.
I am Krovos! Ugh, oh my god!
Horrible. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth.
This is a disaster! Oh, wait. I've been meaning to try this one.
There we are. The shape of vengeance itself. An hourglass figure. Oh. 2 on the nose. It's a time reference.
Grandfather, I don't even know where to start.
So don't. Why should you get all the shape-shifting fun?
What do we do with the Shizno? And incidentally, who named them Shizno? It's a derogatory term for human, right?
The prophecy predicted they would be human, and the fates are, I guess, racist? Leave him to me. He's just where I want him.
On his back and unconscious.
No. Will you get back to work?
Oh, what? What happened?
Oh, still alive?
Ah! I don't...
I love this. Gods can't kill Shizno. I was just releasing some pent-up aggression. While you have that fragment of Krovos' power, you're like the world's best stress ball.
I'd prefer if I wasn't.
Oh, just one more reason I'm glad to have you. I know I've had my doubts, but credit where it's due. From one relative of Krovos to another. Well done.
I don't understand.
I'd love to stay and explain, but... Nope, that's a lie. You're so boring. Toodles!
Ah! Hey! Just because it doesn't hurt physically doesn't mean it doesn't hurt emotionally.
You struck me with a hammer.
Krovos?
I resurrected you from my own essence. Do you know what that hammer did?
Did it give you a sex change?
You owe a debt of pain too large for one mortal life. Your friends will pay dearly for this, young donut.
Pay dearly? For what? You got out, Krovos. You're... free? It worked! You're not free! In your face, you spooky freak! I knew I could do it, and technically no one can disprove that! I saved the universe. Oh, there's more to it, isn't there?
Yes, donut. True, the hammer touched me, binding me to this place. But too late. Your friend broke time itself.
My friends? Are they okay?
No. And it's not just your friends at risk now.
Humanity?
Bigger.
Earth?
I said bigger.
America?
Light has yet to reach the depths of your ignorance. Look, this mark here is where your friend, Washington, was it? This is where he was saved.
Wash! They did it! They saved him!
And utterly shattered time in the process.
Oh, they did it? They saved him!
Your very lives are now the weakness in my prison. Your shared history was the backswing before the hammer strike, and is now a period of soft time to be traversed, interfered with, poked at to create alternate timelines. Each another crack in my prison. Look.
Church? Oh, this is where Church is killed by a tank. Why are you showing me this?
Listen.
I'm going for the Jeep. Cover me.
Say it.
That's not Church.
No.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Church?
Things are going to get very strange in your past.
Church, what are you doing?
Though your friends don't realize it, they're reliving their past on rails. It's as though they're rereading a story, and there in the story with them, playing whomever he pleases, is...
Kankins.
Firing main cannon. Turret blockage. Cannon offline. Please return to
Son of a bitch.
for repair.
Possessing AI-ready individuals, unmaking history.
Whoa, that's the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Phew. That was close.
And creating paradoxes. Alternate timelines, methodically rupturing the integrity of time itself. Freeing me, crack by crack.
Mother of God!
But there's something for everyone. Let's see, in this alternate timeline here. Tucker. With someone to look up to, your teammate finds his footing as a leader much earlier.
I am Lavernius Tucker, and you will fear my laser sword!
Whoa!
It is his undoing. He is eventually killed while trying to leap a tank over a battleship. But he lives a powerful and confident existence, briefly.
That's not such a bad life.
And in this timeline, it appears Caboose wound up on the red team.
Sergeant! You're my very best friend.
And you're like the delightful pet cat I never had. Muffy.
Oh, that one's nice.
Very. And every one of them serves me. I'll be free in no time. Interesting counterpoint, Donut. Oh, please, do tell me more.
I'm gonna stop you!
Doubtful. Your past has nothing in store for you but a maelstrom of time flowing in every direction at once. That and utter disappointment. Your friends lack our perspective, let's say. Any attempts to free them will only create paradoxes.
Oh, I hate you! Time travel!
You would be able to travel as Genkins does, possessing iterations of yourself anywhere along this crack period, this singularity. What should we name this original crack here? The one representing you and your friends' lives.
I don't...
Come on, humor me. This is a collaboration.
The Everwin?
No! Anyway, I'm telling you all this because your meddling will hasten my release. Have at it! Yesterday, you'll wish you started tomorrow. Little time traveler motivational there.
I can't just do nothing. I have to try. Screw around with me, but don't screw around with my friends. If anyone's gonna do any screwing around here, it's me screwing you. I'm gonna save my friends.
You're extremely welcome to try.
I'm coming! What's happening to me? Was that Valhalla? Hey, Caboose!
Pink.
Am I just seeing things as I name them? Wash with a beard. Canadian Lopez. Wait a minute. I remember this. These are memories. Okay, focus, Donut. Time's happening all at once. Just gotta concentrate on one memory and stay there. A strong memory. Think, Donut, think. Oof.
Donut?
Why did it have to be this memory?
Donut, no! Donut! Donut, are you okay? Come on, breathe, Donut, breathe! Why did you do that? What's wrong with you?
It's okay. I'll just focus myself on some other memory.
Donut?
Still getting the hang of it.
Donut, no! Donut!
Oh, come on.
Donut? Donut, no!
They are the Fruit Loops, and you're just the generic brand sugar eggs. Donut, you okay?
Just a little hemorrhage.
You have internal bleeding?
Blood's meant to be internal, right? So no biggie.
There's no bigger biggie. This is the biggest biggie that ever bigged.
Anyway, haha, Doc, That was a great thing, situation, or activity you were talking about.
What?
But I have some important news. Where am I? Temple's underwater base? Of course I am. Guys, this is life or death. I need you to listen.
I actually wasn't finished, but okay, whatever.
Y'all, gather around me, okay? Guys?
Nah.
Nah?
I just value my time, Donut.
What do you mean?
Every time you talk, it's like a buffet of sex gags. And today, Tucker, of all people, just do not have any more patience for innuendo.
In my endo?
See? That's exactly...
Donut, what I think Tucker is saying is he'd like half as many entendres.
I don't get it. I want to say ambiguous, but that contains big, you, and us. And I'm real nervous about what you'll do with it.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Guys,
here it comes.
We are inching towards an explosive climax.
That is what I mean.
Fine. Gosh darn it, fine. I'm leaving.
Good, go. So...
Hi!
But, are you...
Why is everyone looking at me? Is there something on my face? Is there a spider on me?
There's no way I'm giving up the griff shot.
Oh, please, what were you gonna do? Eat off it?
Actually, dickhead, I asked Donut to mount it for me in the base.
And you know I can't resist a good mounting. Wow.
You okay, man?
Yeah, just reliving every sentence I've ever said. Tucker was right about me.
That's a good rule of thumb, actually.
Anyway, guys, listen. I've come from the future.
Okay. What were we saying?
Hey!
Well, I was getting to my plan for crashing a freelancer facility. But I seem to have lost my train of thought, Donut.
Guys, I have something to tell you. Are you ready?
I had a speech prepared and everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it's gone.
Go on, let's hear it.
Well, okay, let me think here.
I'm sure it's gonna be great.
Oh, stop it, you.
Why does no one listen to me? You're listening to Wash, and he shot me.
That was a long time ago.
Multiple times today. I'm sorry. It's been a weird 3 minutes. I'm just gonna... And action.
Greetings, weary traveler. We represent the timeline.
I am the past, where things cost less, and people knew the value of a hard day's work. But I only lived to be 28 years old.
Okay, let's try again. I'm from the future.
Hey, that's my line.
And I'm the present, which sucks because we have nothing cool and also no morals.
Guys, I have a message from the future.
You're supposed to be the narrator, and I'm supposed to be from the future.
No, I'm from the future.
I'm from the future.
And I am Private Tucker. Enter stage left. Hello.
I'll be in my trailer.
Sarge, just a sec. I now realize that at this very moment, right now, you are acting in a play to explain time travel to Tucker. Oh, is that what this is? And maybe this is the worst moment in my entire life to attempt to explain this, but here goes. I am from several years from now in the future. That means I'm currently possessing a version of myself from several years ago. I can perceive multiple times at once and move between them. Maybe because I'm technically a creation of the time god Krovos.
Lord above.
Who was a big heap of shiny cogs or a big AI robot ball, not sure, but is now a big and sexy frightening lady.
I'm listening.
Right now, you're reliving your lives, stuck in a period of fluid time I'm calling the Everwind.
The Everwind?
The Everwind.
Sounds like a Pearl Jam album.
Right? Or a Neil Gaiman novel. What? I read.
This sounds believable to me for some reason.
Yes! Thank you!
Are you high? Or an idiot?
It just sounds familiar, okay? Besides, we do weird shit all the time. A bomb literally just blew us into the future.
Actually, that's not true, but we won't learn about that for at least...
Oh, Griff, you fat-headed, fat-mouthed fatty. This is Donut we're talking about.
Yeah, he's an unreliable narrator.
The vegetarian option on the menu of life.
Ugh, gross.
He's like quinoa.
You made your point.
I'm not! Guys, please. In this, Everwind, everything is happening at once. But you can't see that because you're stuck inside of it. But if you can all realize that you're, like, on rails, you can maybe get your future memories back and, like, focus yourself into important times and places with me. And together we can stop Krovos' grandson, Gankins, the trickster god, from creating freaking alternate timelines that are breaking a magic glass wall in Krovos' black hole space prison that... You're never gonna believe me, are you?
You are off script, and you're ruining my life.
If you're from the future, what am I thinking about right now?
I don't know.
Oh my God, I don't know either.
Donut, I may not say this often enough, but shut up forever.
I know how it sounds.
If you did, then you'd shut up.
Sarge!
Shut. And I cannot stress this enough. Up!
Why won't you give me a chance?
I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Shut up.
Sarge!
Shut. Up. Shut. Up, up. Shut up, Donut. Shut up!
And he came directly home.
No, I got shot by Wash a couple more times.
Either way, sterling work. Here, see? The cracks are fine and small, but very much there. Teeny, weeny paradoxes. What would I do without you? My hero.
You're just being fake nice to me to freak me out. I wish you'd stop.
You have me all wrong.
I doubt it.
Indulge me for a moment, Donut. Do you know how long an eon is? Simple question. Do you know how long an eon is? Scientifically speaking, Donut, it's 1 billion years. 12 million mortal lives lived end to end. It's a wonder I remember my own name. I'm not being nice to freak you out. I'm just glad something's finally happening. Anything at all. Your attempts to contain me are useful, but all the same, I'd like you to stop. It pains me to see my champion so sad.
Why? Just listen to me.
Darling, when have they ever? And even if they did, they're trapped. They don't perceive time as we do.
So there's nothing I can do.
No, I'm sorry.
You're gonna get free and destroy everything.
Unmake everything. But it won't hurt. I promise you that. Don't feel bad, my boy. You just have no distance left to run. Time became chaos from the second the paradox was created, backwards.
And after that? You said time's all weird from the paradox backwards. What about after the paradox? What's happening in that time?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing worth mentioning. Two realities clumsily jostling for space where the paradox both did and didn't happen. Where are you going?
Nowhere. Just stepping out.
Donut.
For a walk. Outside of the Everwent.
Are you listening?
Yeah, I know, right?
Put that down.
Do you not want me to go to the time after the paradox, Krovos?
It's chaos! Two realities at once!
One where Wash was shot, and one where he wasn't?
Exactly. Precisely.
And right there between them, a guy who both was and wasn't shot? A person outside of time, like us, right? That's what I thought.
Donut, hold on, wait, the donut, wait, don't. Damn it!
Hello, Chorus! Wash! Agent Washington! Yoo-hoo! David? I know Wash would have gone to Chorus. I guess he's just not in this canyon. Well, ready to search an entire planet, Donut? I sure am.
A prince from the sky, son of cosmic powers, in the shadow of a feckless father, with such potential, never understood. A joke. A tiny joke. Nobody understands you as I do, Junior. What? No, I was talking about you.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
What do you know?
That's so fucked up. He killed Tucker's kid.
No.
Then what do you want to know?
I want to know what Felix is afraid of.
Knives.
Knives. Felix is afraid of knives.
Petrified.
Felix has throwing knives.
They know knives till they're in his hands, then he panics.
And then he
throws them.
I see. Well, I'd better go and help Felix kill
some more innocent people.
I will see you later. Alligator. It's your magic.
I love my job.
Acquiring new targets.
So, your friend was injured.
Yes and no.
You really need to pick one.
Franklin Delano Donut!
Hey, Dr. Gray!
What brings you here? Are you dying?
Nah, I'm looking for Agent Washington.
Wash is just here.
Oh, okay, he's nearby. Well, how is he?
Fine.
And his injury?
Is what?
He had shooting pains. From a shooting. Cerebral hypoxia?
Oh, he did come in complaining about neck pain a few months ago.
Yeah, that's it.
But we could never find any sort of injury.
Oh.
We kept discharging him and then readmitting him because he would just insist that he'd been shot. But then he changed his story. He never really did get treated. He's been acting really odd since.
Oh, no. Wait. If he wasn't a patient, then why was he here?
To write me a fat check.
A check?
Wash funded a whole new wing for the hospital.
He what?
You've got to see it. If the hospital was a bird, it'd fly in circles.
How?
Because it'd have one long wing.
No, how did he pay for it?
UNSC grade medical insurance is no joke. Yours truly got creative with his assessment and they paid a mega compensation like what?
But I thought he wasn't injured.
And his insurance don't need to know that. Wink. I put him down as being de-armed, castrated, and generally bothered in the line of duty. I wanted to make sure he's taken care of since he's been kind of wobbly ever since he...
He went without treatment for a brain injury he both did and didn't have.
But at least he's rich. On my suggestion, he's funding a giant walking cannon. For funerals!
For funerals?
Blast you straight into the ground. Or space. Or the ocean, if you got a foot fetish. So, folks at the beach paddling you forever.
Doctor, we need you in the theater.
I'm busy! After death care is a pet interest of mine and by extension, Wash, who suddenly loves my ideas. Project's burning through cash like a fire at a money store.
Don't you mean the bank?
But it's not like it's my money, so...
Dr. Gray, I think by not treating Wash, you may have inadvertently given him a worse case of cerebral hypoxia.
Well, what do you get for the man who has everything?
I should find him, quick.
Fine. I guess I have patience to heal.
Wait. Where does Wash live?
Oh, yeah. He lives kinda... up.
Up.
Up! You can't miss it!
Do you have an appointment?
Hi, I'm from the, Giant Walking Cannon Funeral Company?
Elon, right this way. Master? A visitor.
Hey, Wash.
Who said that?
It's me, Donut.
I knew a guy named Donut.
Yeah, it's a pretty common name.
Wait, Donut? What are you doing here? How'd you find me?
Dr. Gray, she told...
Emily! She tell you about the cannon?
She...
Right into orbit. Or the ocean.
The ocean, yeah.
Amazing.
Wash, are you okay?
Fine. Wait, where are we? Whose pool is this?
I think it's yours. Maybe. It could be leasing.
What? That can't be right.
Wash, I don't know how to tell you this. I mean, I do, but I think you're flicking between two versions of yourself. And you just became the one whose brain is oxygen-starved.
Funeral cannon!
Yeah, funeral cannon.
Emily's a smart cookie. And you're a donut! Wait, what was I saying?
Wash, something is very wrong with you.
I know. Wait, do I know?
Okay, Wash, you were shot in the neck.
Yes? No.
You walked into enemy fire and were shot in the neck.
Correct.
But also, you have never been shot in the neck.
No, never.
So you remember being shot and not being shot.
Yeah, but...
How can you have both those memories? Think about it. Wash, were you shot or not?
Whoa, wait, what? Donut, what the hell? How did I...
Oh my gosh, I think I just fixed it.
Fixed what?
You were experiencing two separate realities, but like, at the same time. I think by making you aware that you know something impossible, I just combined, removed,
Collapsed a probability wave.
Ah!
Like Schrodinger's cat. Or a sealed envelope of exam results.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know, that's your butler.
Donut, what the hell is going on? And if Carolina sent you here to bring me back, she can forget it. She and I are never speaking again.
It's bigger than that. Come on.
Master Washington, may I humbly request my next paycheck early? I was wondering if, Well, that's just freaking perfect.
Okay, so with everything I've told you in mind, is this still making sense?
Whoa. That's,
Bananas? Banane? Nanners bananas?
I was gonna say impossible to believe, but I was a rich funeral cannon tycoon a few hours ago, so what do I know? At least I seem to be back up to fighting speed. I feel like we're gonna need all hands on deck for this one. So how exactly do we recruit the other Reds and Blues? Take the time gun back to Blood Gulch and kidnap them?
No. See, we're still in the time after you were and weren't shot. Everything before that is sort of a Category 5 hurricane of our memories. You can thank Krobos for that. Well, her and me.
Krobos. She's the one pulling the strings behind Genkins. We just need to get to her and take her down?
The first part of that is easy. It's the second part that's leaving me a little stumped.
Donut, as a freelancer, I developed something of a sixth sense for danger. In short, who is that?
That's Krobos.
Donut, dear, aren't you going to introduce your friend?
Wait, this is the place? This is inside a black hole?
I realize it's a lot to take in.
And she's some kind of AI.
My children may be AI, but I am time itself, young man.
She loves saying stuff like that.
Would you prefer, Donut, that I'm a birthless fractal algorithm inside the time stream? Is that easier to grasp?
No, obviously.
Donut, this is a little beyond pirates and murder.
And yet, you're very much involved. Your good health was the first crack in my prison wash. The rest of these were a group effort. Donut helped.
Donut what?
He betrayed the Reds and Blues. It was great.
I tried to fix it. She told me I could travel back through my past without a time portal gun. But it was a trick. I tried to snap the guys out of it, but I only made it worse.
But you could travel without a time portal gun, right?
Yeah, because she wanted me to make more paradoxes.
No. I don't know gods, lady, but I know strategy. Donut, I remembered something I couldn't possibly know, right? That's how you saved me. That works. That's what you tried to do to the Reds and Blues.
Yeah, but they wouldn't listen. You know them.
But it worked on me. I'm a shizno. They're all shizno. You were on the right track. So if it works, and if that's our weapon, why tell you where to use it? Why tell you you can navigate the Everwind?
I don't know.
Okay, hypothetically, if I had to shoot you on your body, again, where would you say to do it?
I actually hate my ears. Shoot me in the ears. One shot.
Not your heart or brain.
No thanks.
Exactly. Somewhere non-vital. Right, Krobos? It's not that you wanted Donut to enter the Everwind. It's that you didn't want him to go somewhere else. Where didn't you want Donut to go? Or is it a when?
Now that you say that, she was kind of upset I was coming to save you.
Huh. I bet she was. Could it be that if we prevent that paradox you love so much, Krobos, if we use Donut's time gun and intercept the Reds and Blues after I'm shot, but before they set off to save me, it'll put this derailed timeline back on track. Fix everything.
Listen to me, you little shit.
It's true, isn't it? Say it.
Very clever, Washington. You've worked it out. But do you really think you can save the day in time?
We've got all the time we need, right here. Donut, I think from now on, all our problems are behind us. pistol? Aren't you supposed to be a cosmic power?
I believe God of Deceit is the title you're looking for.
I think you're looking for it harder than me, pal.
Gankins, you can't hurt us. We're Shizno.
Oh.
No!
God of Tricks.
Oh, that was bloody close.
Oh, like they'd stop talking long enough to win. How's your prison? My, what a lot of cracks.
Yes, yes, Genkins. Well done. Now off you go.
Fine. Free!
Well, I hope you enjoyed the upper hand, boys. You cracked my case. Cracked it more, I should say.
No!
But alas, your hubris has...
You know, you use a lot of fancy words for a jailbird. We need to go.
What?
That's the past, right?
Well, yeah, but wait, hey!
Come on!
Leaders, I swear to gosh, we should talk about that!
I regret this so much!
Wash, it's okay! Focus on a memory!
Donut! What's happening?
This is every memory you've ever had all at once. Focus on one where we're both there, okay? And tell me which one you think of, because I don't know how to follow you.
Oh no, I am so sorry.
Remember, further back, further. Don't you?
Oh my god. Holy shit, that fucking tickled me.
One you think of, because I don't know how to follow you.
Oh no, I am so sorry.
Remember, further back, further. Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I'm not going to!
Shot Lopez! What the hell, man?
Oh no. It's okay, Simmons. Wash, had to shoot Lopez. Right, Wash? Lopez was,
robot.
Of course he's a fucking robot. Why'd you shoot him?
An evil robot.
Yeah, I know. He's the worst, but that still doesn't...
You know what? Just shut up, Simmons.
But...
Okay, Wash.
But...
Welcome to the Everwind. I guess when we travel together, we end up in the same place. Neat.
Oh, Lopez?
Man, my joints feel amazing. Is this what health was?
I know, right?
Donut.
Wash, we need to track Genkins. Can you think of somewhere important in our past that Genkins might go to cause the most damage?
I think so.
Lopez?
Think of that place in time hard enough, and we'll both go there.
Got it.
We gotta be careful not to make too many paradoxes. Aside from convincing the guys to believe us, every event in our lives has to happen just as it did before.
Oh, Donut, no!
I admire your commitment to time travel.
Thanks.
Felix will have to activate the Purge personally, which means Locust will be with him.
And since they know our target's the Comm Temple, it's safe to assume...
Wash,
Hey.
Hello.
seemed like you were about to say some more things after it's safe to assume.
No, I get it. It's safe to assume, because we can handle anything. I never assume anything. Keeps me sharp.
You're as sharp as a boiled egg.
And twice as deadly.
So, hey, Donut, do you have something to say to everyone?
Yes, I'd like to debrief you all. Wait, not like remove your briefs. I mean, I need to tell you all.
Really?
Nah, Wash, you go ahead. In my experience, nobody listens to me.
Yeah,
anyway.
Wash, go ahead.
Okay. Everyone, I'm gonna need you to trust me. More than you've ever trusted me. By a lot. Here goes. You're currently trapped in your past. I know that right now we're planning our counterattack, and in just a moment, we're going to be joined by Kimball. Hey, Kimball.
Hi.
Whoa.
Donut tells me you've all got some pretty major deja vu, right?
Oh, yeah,
Right,
for
yeah,
sure.
right.
Yeah,
I
that
agree.
sounds about right.
Oh, I remember his cheese.
That's because this has happened before. I've seen us end this fight today, guys. We win it. And the next one, and the one after that, you win, like always. And at the risk of sounding gushy, I'm proud to be counted among you. But I'm about to tell you, there's something on the horizon swelling up like a tidal wave, and it's gonna sweep us away unless we work together. Forget this war, forget Chorus, forget what you're seeing around you. You're dreaming, and I'm gonna wake you up. Now, do you trust me?
You had me at, do you trust me?
I feel confused, but also motivated.
As soon as I know what I'm in, I'm in.
All right. Sure thing, Wash.
Sure thing, Wash.
Guys, it sounds like Wash needs our help.
Thanks, Epsilon.
No, I mean, you really need our help, Washington. And I know a fractured personality when I see one. Catch my drift?
Yeah, Wash, you're scaring me.
What? I get the feeling you've been burning the Civil War at both ends.
Man, what a creepy, scary situation to be in. Holy shit. Oh man.
Epsilon.
As soon as I know.
Forget this war, forget Chorus, forget what you're seeing around you. You're dreaming, and I'm gonna wake you up. Now. Do you trust me?
You had me at, do you trust me?
I feel confused, but also motivated.
As soon as I know what I'm in, I'm in.
Alright, sure thing, Wash.
Sure thing, Wash.
Guys, it sounds like Wash needs our help.
Thanks, Epsilon.
No, I mean, you really need our help, Washington. And I know a fractured personality when I see one. Catch my drift?
Yeah, Wash, you're scaring me.
What? I get the feeling you've been burning the Civil War at both ends. Are you okay?
Yes!
All we're saying is this could be a leaky implant or a legit flashback. We're veterans, you know?
Yeah, I do. And of course, you wouldn't believe me, Carolina. Whoa!
Dude.
I mean, no. So,
Come on, man!
What? Wash, what do you mean by that?
Look, no, it's just that...
I think you better go, Wash. Just cool off for a minute.
Yeah. Fine. Gladly.
Less paradoxes. Less. I'm gonna come back.
Holy shit. What a twist. I didn't realize that it could possibly be them. Oh my god, that it could possibly be them imitating church, because I was like, why would he say that? Like, I low-key peeped how he literally took control of everybody's opinion. Because at first they were all feeling him. Like, yeah, I feel you. Like, yeah, we gonna do it. And then, bruh.
By that.
Look, no, it's just that...
I think you better go, Wash. Just cool off for a minute.
Yeah. Fine. Gladly.
Less paradoxes. Less. I'm gonna come back. Okay, Wash. I have some notes.
Donut, when I want crudely made innuendos, I'll ask you for them.
But Wash, I haven't sent any of those. Not since my buddies all laid into me one by one. Oh, I've never stopped.
When you get injured and your best friend lies about it, makes you into a secret invalid, I'll hear you out. I promise. But until you're misled about your own brain damage, I think just...
But you weren't.
What?
You weren't brain damaged. You know that, right? She saved you. She went back and saved you.
Well, yeah. Still, it's not like it changes anything.
Wash, it literally changed everything.
Friends talk to each other. They trust each other. I thought we were closer than that.
Think that all you like, but in your own time. Quick fix, problem solved.
Look, you don't know...
I do know, Wash. Carolina was well aware that saving you could break time, and she did it anyway. She talked us into it. I was there. It was the closest to tears I've ever heard her.
It was?
Well, second closest after just now.
Fuck. Look, I've got a lot to unpack, okay?
Buddy, you need to focus. Can you do that for me?
What?
This situation calls for a clear head, Wash. Do you have that capacity is what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I can't do this on my own.
Sorry.
Now, let's take a breath, count to 3, and unpossess these bodies before we cause too many paradoxes and annihilate all of history. Ready to jump?
Yeah, okay. Hey, thanks, man. You know, you're a little scary when you're mad.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Ruined it.
Donut?
How does it hurt more every time?
Oh, God, did I bring us here?
No, it was me. I'm an idiot.
Okay, whew.
Lopez?
Sorry about that.
What's a donut without a hole in it?
Did Epsilon
Hey,
seem...
what the hell?
Simmons! Did Epsilon seem Genkinsy to you?
He did!
I get the feeling it's not going to be as simple as convincing them.
Now that you say that, I didn't convince you of anything.
What do you mean?
Remember? I made you aware of knowing something you couldn't know.
Right. So you're saying...
Wash, we need to make the guys aware of something they can't possibly know. And I think, Wash, I know just what it is.
You were hoping you'd think of something before you were done talking, didn't you?
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay, Wash? Back when we met, I wondered if I'd die at your hands, and I feel like, we've come a long way since then, but you literally just shot Lopez.
Sorry we keep doing this to you, Simmons.
To me? He shot Lopez.
When did we meet, Simmons?
Huh?
When did you first meet me?
I don't know, a year ago maybe?
Be pretty weird if we'd met before that, wouldn't it? Give you some pretty weird deja vu.
That's right! Wash, I could kiss you!
Lopez is dead.
All the reds and blue have got deja vu. That means they know something's wrong, like you did.
And if I show myself to the Reds and Blues before we ever met, why, Donut, I think they just might recognize me. With any luck, it'll give them the same shock I had on Chorus.
Yes! Then we'll just be one step away from having our team back.
What do you mean?
I mean, well, we have to get Carolina too, obviously. Wash, you said it yourself. We're gonna need all hands on deck for this one.
I hate that you're right.
Well, get over it, buddy. We're going to Blood Gulch, circa forever ago. Wait. All right, let's unfudge some timelines, Agent Washington. He hasn't been to Blood Gulch yet, of course. I brought him back to a time where we're nowhere near each other. Aw, jeez, Donut. Where did you send him?
Huh. Now I've got deja vu. But where...
Recovery 1, this is Command, requesting a sit rep. Recovery 1, do you copy? Agent Washington, please respond. Recovery 1, Wash, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good. I thought maybe we'd lost you too.
Huh?
Never mind. Recovery 1, what is your status, please?
Ash, is that really you?
What did you just call me?
Sorry, 479er. I mean, Command.
What is your status, Recovery 1?
Engaging hostiles, going radio silent.
Negative, you're not allowed.
Okay, deep breaths. You know where you are. Up there is the body of your old pal, York, surrounded by a bunch of other bodies, and one son of a bitch pretending to be a body so that he can turn you into a body. And that's fine. This is fine. No, damn it, this is not fine. Gotta get to Blood Gulch. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ah, my dear Washington. And here I thought you'd come for the Delta AI.
Hello, Wyoming. I don't suppose you'd happen to have a second warthog lying around?
But now that I know you intend to arrive in Blood Gulch, I'm afraid I can't let you leave. You see, I also have business to attend to in that particular...
Oh, shit.
Are you listening to...
I just realized the moment we rescue the Reds and Blues, Gankins will know what we're up to. He'll know we're a threat and stick to Carolina like flypaper.
Who in the bollocks is Gankins?
Do you have any idea where Carolina is?
What? She's dead. What does that have to do with anything?
She isn't dead. She's in hiding. Maine threw her off a cliff and she laid low for years until she found me. I just don't know where.
This is just not at all going the way I thought it would.
Tell me about it. Ooh, boy. I am still not used to this.
Hey, Wash.
Washington?
Hey, fellas. Oh, wait, York.
What's up, buddy?
You and Carolina were always close. If she were to...
Whoa! Agent Carolina is our leader. She would not appreciate you making such wild accusations.
Jesus, what is this? High school?
York, what are you doing palling around with the lowest in the leaderboard?
Oh, right, it kind of was.
Hey, Wash, not to keep beating a dead horse, but, try to remember to pull the pin before you throw your grenades, okay?
Yeah, I got that.
It's just, I don't want to be in another situation like last time.
Last time? Oh, wait, this does sound familiar.
Hey, here's an idea. Maybe pre-pull all the pins on your grenades so you don't forget. Just be sure to do it far away from the rest of us.
Come on, South. Leave him alone.
Right. Well, I'll see you at the briefing.
Man, I forgot what it's like to be at the bottom of the food chain. Ugh!
Briefing's the other way, Washington.
Carolina! Carolina.
You're in my way.
Yeah, hey, do you have a second to talk? This will probably sound crazy, but it's really important.
No.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Oh, she is so much meaner than I remember. Carolina, hypothetical question.
Get out of my face.
If she had to go into hiding, what do you think her strategy would be? Like, where do you think she would go?
Is now really the best time for this?
Why won't anyone listen to me?
Oh, that's easy. It's because you're a loser.
Is this how Donut feels all the time? So yeah, that's where I'm at. Stranded in time until I can figure out where Carolina was hiding all those years. I know I probably sound crazy, and I don't expect you guys to help, but I just needed someone to listen.
But if you can jump anywhere in time, why don't you just go to the future when you and Carolina are friends and ask her yourself?
Carolina, can I ask you something about your past?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
God damn it!
Whoa, are you okay?
I'm great!
Are you sure? Because it kind of sounded like you just screamed.
I didn't. Hey, so, about that question I was going to ask you.
Oh, right. Shoot.
All those years you were in hiding, after Project Freelancer, where did you go, exactly?
Why do you want to...
Please, just answer the question.
Well, I re-enlisted in the UNSC.
Aha! Yes! You re-enlisted in the UNSC. Why?
It didn't take a genius to see the UNSC was losing the war. They were taking anybody who would sign up in those days. They weren't gonna look twice at forged documents. I figured it would give me constant access to military intel and equipment, allow me to keep my skills sharp, and would be the last place Freelancer would think to look. I just needed to land myself in an average, unremarkable squad station in one of who knows how many locations across the galaxy.
I'll be damned. The apple really didn't fall far.
It was hard. Back then. I felt I couldn't trust anyone but myself. Like I had no one in my corner.
Well, you didn't exactly make it easy.
Yeah. I guess not.
Hey guys! Dinosaurs are back!
Damn it, not again. I should go take care of that.
It's fine. I've got what I need.
Recovery 1, this is Command, requesting a sit rep.
Roger that. Command, situation's changed. I'm gonna need a Pelican. Shit. Sorry, Space-Time Continuum, but I'm gonna need you to take a few more hits.
Sir, has she done something wrong?
I'm afraid that's classified, Lieutenant. If you could just lead the way.
She's got a bit of temper, sure, but I think that's just because she knows she could run circles around the rest of us if she wanted to, myself included.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Get a little chatty when I'm nervous. I skimmed your file.
Didn't like what you saw?
All I really saw was the word redacted a million times.
Well, there's no need to be nervous, Lieutenant.
It's just, nothing ever really happens around here. McAllister! Got someone here who wants to talk to you. Can I help with anything else, sir?
No. Pretty sure I'm in the right place. I'll take it from here, Lieutenant.
I could have shot you the moment you stepped out of the terminal.
Why didn't you?
Because if you don't give me the information I want, I can still kill you quietly before I slip away.
I'm sure you could.
So they didn't send you alone.
Nobody sent me.
Bullshit. I know they've got you running recovery.
And they still think they've got me in their corner, but that changes today. I've been waiting for the right time. I've been waiting to find you.
How exactly did you find me?
I had a little help.
Greetings, Agent Carolina.
Delta.
It was just a matter of asking Delta to search enlistment records for...
Where is York?
Wyoming shot him. His armor's distress signal was how I found Delta. but I was too late for York. I'm sorry.
I don't believe you.
Agent Washington is telling the truth. I could provide you with the supporting data if you would like.
I'm going.
I've already taken care of Wyoming. I don't mean to rush, but it won't take long before Command realizes they don't have me on their leash anymore.
What happened to you? You're different than how I remember.
Same thing that happened to you. I learned the truth about the project, about the Alpha, and now I want the director dead. Will you help me? I'll make a call to Command when we get to the airfield. I think I can string them along for a few more hours before the jig is up.
How is Delta okay with all of this?
I told him he could meet the Alpha if he helped.
You lied to him?
No, I did.
There's something else going on here.
It's okay if you don't trust me entirely.
No, that's the thing. I do.
You do?
We weren't very close when we were in the project together, but for some reason, I feel like I can count on you.
Thanks, Carolina.
Where are we heading first?
We're gonna rendezvous with a team of soldiers I've assembled.
Ex-freelancer?
Sort of.
Depending on where they're stationed, we can pick up my armor on the way. I've still got my adaptive camo and...
That won't be necessary.
What?
Trust me, the moment you see these guys, you'll understand everything. I hope.
Let's see now. No. No. Too fast. Too furious. Donut gets trapped under a heavy object. Sure, why not? Actually, just one more time. Never gets old. Sheila, stay here. If anybody moves, shoot.
Oh, why the heck is Wash taking so long? Well, there's my cue to get trapped under Sister's Pelican. Lucky me!
Donut, get back here! Wait for the ship!
Exhale and impact. Exhale and impact. Hate my life. Oh god, I hate my life. I hate my life. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate my life.
Think fast!
Grenade!
My grenade slipped. Also, my grenade pin. And so by saving Donut, I doom him.
Holy baloney!
Ugh, so unsatisfying. Wait. Sarge is waiting for reinforcements, Tucker just gave birth to Junior, and Donut was meant to be crushed under a pelican, so I'm in the right place. But I didn't make an alternate reality. Where is my alternate reality?
What the? There was never a grenade. But that means you. I got you now, you fuck!
Ha-ha! Here comes victory! 2 pelicans! Heck of a reinforcement! Announce our cavalry's arrival, Simmons.
The collective noun for a group of pelicans is two.
Thank you, Simmons. Well, Blues, you had your fun, and it's over. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to postpone your crushing defeat for a moment longer, as I have prepared a short speech. Simmons, like we practiced. You are blue, and we are red. Colors clash, and clash we have, but colors mix too. I look back in our time results and wonder what could have been achieved together. And is it too late for a combined red-blue force built on trust, cooperation, and dare I say, mutual respect? The answer is yes, of course. We will erase your seeds, creeds, and deeds from recorded history and pile your nameless bodies into the earth. I concede that on occasion you were the tactically superior force, and though this is a grave sin in the eyes of Sarge, you have my, well, not my respect, obviously, but something similar. Griff, the bugle. Blues, do not cry and pee your pants. I beg you, for you tried your best. And failed. And truly in war, there's nothing more pathetic than that. In the battle to be the most upsettingly pathetic and lame, you have lain waste to my forces, and I Congratulations. Now, if I may direct your attention to get the heck out of here, we'll begin our move into Blue Base, which has always been better kept and has softer upholstery.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I agree.
Could this wait until Tucker's recovered from giving birth to an alien?
No! Hey! What is that?
I think that's defeat, sir. Snatched from the jaws of victory.
No! You're gonna get it, Blues!
Great save.
Wait, why did...
No!
Washington!
Hey, buddy.
Who's your friend? I like their armor.
That's Carolina. Oh, Carolina. Hail, buddy.
Wait, where do I know you from? Don't tell me, are you famous? I remember someone filming a movie about you.
Oh my God, it's Bruce Willis.
I don't think she's famous.
Oh, hey, guys. Some guys I know? That's weird. Hi, everyone. I'm gonna go.
Hey, I know you too.
Neil Armstrong, that is who you are.
I'm Griff's sister. His wombre. Like, ombre, but womb. Does that even make sense? I tell jokes when I'm dancing.
Griff's sister?
Yeah.
In some ungodly third primary color? Made of Griff's DNA?
Sarge, no. Sarge, you know her. That's my sister.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm asleep. None of you are real.
Wash, Donut, I didn't mean to take so long. I had to find Carolina, and then...
Wash, you did it, man. You got us all together. Thanks.
Hey, it was your idea.
I feel weird.
You should go and wake him up, though. Sarge seems upset.
It feels like I've been Sarge.
Go blow some minds.
Sure.
Oh, what have I been doing to people?
Okay, guys, listen up. You all know each other, right?
Yeah.
Wait. No!
You all know this guy, right?
Yeah, let's watch.
Yes, hello, Washington. How is your neck?
Fine, thank you, Caboose.
No! None of us know each other. They're lying.
What you freaking out for, Church?
Carolina, you know these people?
I'm not saying anything until someone tells me what's happening.
I know you. Hi, Carolina.
And where do you know Carolina from?
Well, there was... Wait, that's confusing. I know her from that one place, but where did I can't remember how I...
Oh, that's the future. That's where I know you from. Man, that was driving me crazy. That was really good. You were really good in that.
Whoa.
But how can you know someone from the future, Caboose? Carolina, where do you know these people from?
Places I've never been. Right? Am I dreaming?
Now, who would you say is missing here?
Lopez and Tucker.
Who are they?
I don't know. I mean...
How can you know their names?
She doesn't. This is all a red trick.
You don't sound like yourself, Church. You got a frog in your throat?
And Carolina, riddle me this.
Donut?
Sorry, got caught up. Okay, Donut, here goes. Hard mode, no sexual innuendo. Guys, this is the past. You are trapped reliving your lives. You can fix this if you realize this isn't really happening. The last real thing that happened was your attempt to save Wash from being hurt. And my friends, I'm afraid to say it made everything go penis. Damn it! Guys, gotta ask yourself this question. How can you all know each other, but not know each other?
Holy shit!
Oh my God. Guys? Did we break the universe?
Everything went white.
The fuck am I doing back in Blood Gulch?
Oh, am I dead?
Penis. Damn it! I'm afraid to say it made everything go penis. Damn it! Guys, gotta ask yourself this question. How can you all know each other, but not know each other?
Holy shit!
Oh my God. Guys? Did we break the universe?
Everything went white.
The fuck am I doing back in Blood Gulch?
Oh, am I dead? Am I in hell?
Guys, yes, you see, we're in the past. See, I worked it all out a minute ago. If you just take a second to collect your thoughts, I will be happy to explain everything to you.
My gold dang Kanakamosti is back. Tender nips.
Wash, you're here. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I feel like the worst fucking person in the whole world.
Carolina,
I should have told you that you were injured. I know that now. I was just trying to protect you, but that was stupid because you don't need protecting. And I was just so worried about you, and I didn't want to upset you, but it sent you away. And what?
But I don't care about my injury. Forget about that.
I don't understand.
Your life, Carolina, you've survived things that would have broken me. Broken anyone. Do you even know how far you've come? You are so cool. I am so proud of you. I'm always gonna be your friend.
Really? And you're okay? You're not hurt?
I'm okay. We're okay.
All right. Gloves are off, Cisno.
Who's that?
Genkins possessing church.
Hey, that guy ruined pizza.
And time and space.
Yeah, that too. But mostly pizza.
If you think you're upset now, wait till you hear what I did to Huggins.
What?
Sila, be a dear and kill everyone.
Excuse me.
What?
You're not church.
And?
Can you put his body down, please?
The half-wit. Out of my way, now, or else I...
Yes, sorry, I should explain. You see, I killed Church and I kept his helmet.
Badass!
And when he died, and he died a lot, I'd sit with him and feel, not better, but, it's complicated. You see, when someone dies, my brain likes to hurt me with memories, and I don't know why.
Do you have a point?
Well, after Epsilon went away, holding the helmet helped me think, 'cause it hurt to look at. Does that make sense? It hurt me so that, I didn't have to. Yeah, grief is weird, but these days, I like to feel better, and you're making me sad, so please put his body down.
No. Put it down.
Or what?
Ah! Oh, no. Give me back, Church! I'll never be back!
Caboose, what the hell, man?
I keep hitting!
Stop hitting me!
You are haunted, you have a demon!
Caboose, get out! Seriously!
Alpha detected. Error.
Shit. Paradox, right.
What just happened? And where's Tucker?
I think today he's giving birth to an alien?
What?
Hey, Doc? Donut? Man, I'm so confused. What is going on? It's easier if I don't explain. Doc is dead.
Oh.
I had to kill him. Hey, Doc, buddy, can you go revive Tucker?
Dibs! Tucker needs to be debriefed.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Doc, follow my lead.
Okay.
This is gonna be so fucking fun.
I am as stumped as a headless quadriplegic.
This feels weird, right? Back me up, Simmons.
I neither understand nor like it.
We'll explain everything. Or should I say, Donut will. He's good at it.
Before we start, do you guys know what Ginkins meant about Huggins?
It sounded like he killed her.
No, man, sorry, no idea.
Nuts.
The reds and blues are going back in time again. I have to tell Atlas. It's urgent.
Well now, that is news.
So, can I go?
Not quite. After all, you must be punished.
Punished? For what? What? Ah! Ah! No! 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 A black hole! This is how my parents died! Oh God, I'm gonna die! You're gonna be okay. Sing a little song. Light is information and cannot be destroyed. Light's information, so cannot be destroyed. I am information, and I can't be destroyed. Ugh, I don't want to die. Oh. That's something. That's a big, Is this the heart of a black hole? Hard to believe one of these things killed my parents. It has a heart? Can the black hole love?
No, dear. That's just the Big Bang. Pre-bang, obviously.
Mom?
Mom? That's a name I ain't heard in a long time.
Sharp.
Dad?
Please, Dad was
my father's name. Call me Gerald.
Oh, no, I'm dead, aren't I?
What? Sweetie, no, we can't die. Light is information and can't be destroyed.
Yes, knew it.
Black holes are sort of drains that feed the cosmos all the way back to here. It lets the universe loop.
Whoa.
Don't blow the kid's mind, Cheryl.
Oh, sweetie, I didn't blow your mind, did I?
Whoa!
Where's your brother? He should be here.
Muggins? I don't know. One of the cosmic powers trapped me here. Remember those guys?
Nope. Maybe he's just late.
Late? The whole universe should be in here. Oh, maybe there's a blockage in the timeline. Gerald, would that do it?
Oh, yeah, that'd do it.
Huggins, you should really check on Muggins.
Fine. How?
Just fly at full speed.
Close to full speed or you'll overshoot.
What?
At light speed, you don't experience time. So move at nearly the speed of light and time will accelerate. You can watch galaxies bloom and fade in real time. It's really nice.
Now, Hugs, if there's a blockage in the timeline, you'll get stuck in it like a spider's web. Do you know where that might be? Can you think of any paradoxes you might have stirred up?
No, Oh. Those sons of bitches!
Language!
Okay, Mom, Dad, I gotta go. I know when that paradox is. Something's crazy wrong.
Darn tootin', Muggins ain't here.
When's your brother getting here, Huggins?
Oh, bye! So long, have fun!
Bye, honey!
Okay, Tucker's passed out. You know what that means?
First, we monitor his condition. So that...
No, Dr. Boring. I'll start at the top. Someone has to tell Tucker that we caused a paradox and are reliving our old lives.
I would appreciate an explanation of that, actually.
However, Tucker is going to wake up and will look at me, a person he does not know, yet somehow recognizes, and be like, bleh.
Blah.
Hey, why do I recognize you? And I'll say it's because I'm mostly made of you, you sucker. We took your fucking organs.
We're not doing that.
Or, okay. He just gave birth to this alien tumor thing, right? Arrgh.
Sure.
So, we convince him that aliens are invading. Through his ass.
Why would we do that? There's been enough going on down there already.
For funsies.
Can we not just give him the care we'd give any new mother?
Oh, I hear what you're saying. I'm the child he gave birth to. A little coma baby Kai.
No.
Hi, Dad. It's me, your coma baby. And I want cash.
No, I get the feeling you and Tucker have unresolved issues.
Okay, Doc. Like we practiced. Wake him up.
Motion to feed donut through Sheila's transfer treatment.
I'd like to plead not guilty, please.
Please, from a traitor like you, or about as significant as whatever abstract shape I'm gonna grind you into.
Sarge.
Sarge, what? This slice of pink frosted butt cake has been on display for too long. The boy's gone stale.
Donuts saved all of us. You included.
I do not subscribe to that reality.
Did Donut really do that? Donut, did you save us all?
Well, I don't know about all that.
Boy doesn't even know about it. You heard him?
Sorry, but dude, you betrayed us. You stole a hammer. What the fuck?
We were trapped. We're now free. You and I are no longer in a weird time limbo, and we owe Donut. We owe him big time.
Whatever.
Have $5, but I want change.
Now, can someone please tell me why I'm in Blood Gulch?
Boss Derek, do you feel this one?
I gotta stop fixing the tie.
Is Caboose a genius?
If he is, I just prefer not to know.
Well, you heard it. Let's get everyone up to speed. Speaking of everyone, where aren't they?
How are his vitals?
Fine.
And his lifetime?
Same thing.
Who is that?
Good God, amnesia? I'll fetch my medical hierarchy. Nurse, help him up.
Nurse?
Thank you, Sweet Pea. Livronius, you've been out for some time. How many guns am I holding up?
One?
Very good. We're gonna have to put him down.
I was just having a baby.
In this economy, he's delirious.
Don't I know you?
Yeah, you do, I'm afraid. You see, I was going to wait until you recovered to tell you, but Tucker, I'm you.
What?
From the future!
I'm like, is this a prank?
Sarge, the future is all ladies all the time. You included. And if you're gonna live to see that promised land, I gotta rescue you, Tucker. You wanna know why?
Fuck off.
You are in purgatory, Livronius. And you gotta break out of purgatory.
I am not.
Welcome to limbo, motherfucker.
What was that?
That's, it's a demon. Cause We're in limbo, remember? You died in childbirth.
What? Oh, God.
No God here, Tucker.
Jesus.
No Jesus here. Just you, this here perspective vagina, and eternity with the demons, baby boy. You can't escape. I can show you how. You have to trust me.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Blood Gulch. Historic home to the Shizno. Jeez, Griff lived here? Looks like he had neighbors. That must have been nice. Oh, nobody's here yet. There! Hey, you! Why'd you make a paradox, you butt?
Hello.
Wait, wrong person. Oh, Huggins, you idiot. It's the past. They haven't done it yet. Oh, no. What am I gonna do?
Hello. Pardon me? We did it to save our friend Wash. I knew that.
You...
Cause you went away all mad.
I did?
Yeah, when we were at the golf place together.
How can you know that? Okay. Caboose, right?
Yes, thank you for remembering.
Today, I found out my parents aren't dead. Black holes make the universe loop.
Time is made of circles. I am familiar with concept.
And now you seem to know the future.
Yeah, really good at card tricks now.
Okay. This is whelmed. This is overwhelmed. And this is where my ass is at. Can we talk?
Yeah, okay, but I have to kill my best friend in an hour, so, you know.
Doc, I'm a phantom, and I have unfinished business on Earth.
Oh, dear God.
I have to come clean.
Tucker's sister's just trying
I seduced your mother.
So what now?
You said, I don't know, something I didn't like. And so I looked up Mom in your phone and, well, you know. And then I told everyone she had tits like icing bags. And that she's so fat that when she walks on the beach, she leaves glass footprints.
Hey, you should go tell everyone else your unfinished business, too.
Thanks, man. I'll miss you. Donut, I'm dead. I'm sorry I always mocked your alternative lifestyle, and
You helped prevent Wash's injury, causing a paradox, and now you're trapped in your past. That's Carolina. That's Wash. You should ask yourself how you know them, even though you haven't met them yet.
No!
Me and Doc betrayed everyone, and no amount of atonement seems to fix it.
Oh, fuck you, Cocaina.
Holy moly! I survived falling off a skyscraper. Wait, Doc, you're not dead? Yeah. I mean, I guess not. I fought you through time and space. Yeah. Man, you did so great. That was such a fun fight. It was like, punching. Wow. Damn right. Goddamn right it was. All right, you fuckers, listen up.
What?
I have had it with this traitor crap. You all think you're better than me because I have pink armor. Whoa! Yeah, I said it. I'm owning it. Pink. You put me down, sideline me, leave me to rot, shoot me over and over.
Sorry.
And when I die horribly at the hands of some time god and come back with the explicit task of saving your lives, and when I'm the only person with any interest in preserving the universe while your dumb asses wander off and break time itself.
Sorry.
Shut up! All you can think to do wander off and break time itself.
Sorry.
Shut up! All you can think to do after I fight O'Malley across time, space, World War II, the moon, and a labyrinth prison inside of a black hole is execute me?
Vote to execute you.
You don't know what my crime was, huh? You don't know what I did, how I slipped up when I trusted Krovos? I believed someone could like me.
Woof.
So when I teach you all how to time travel and thwart Gankin, I'm out. Next time you're stuck in your boring-ass lives with your ugly decor and drab fashion sense, cry to some other shizno. Pink!
You are all going after him and apologizing. Okay.
Whatever.
Did I hear right that I can time travel?
First, apology.
Donut, we're sorry!
Please do accept my apology or I'll punch your face in half. Five in the pink.
Sarge.
I have trouble expressing remorse.
Why is he just standing there?
I guess he ran out of distance to run away.
I can still hear you. Did you hear the sorries?
Shut up, here he comes.
You can't fix the things you've done with the things you say. I'm upset because I have to see you all differently now. You're dicks! Big old dicks!
I mean...
How about we show we're sorry by fixing the timeline?
That worked for me.
Then why don't you bring us up to speed?
Yeah, okay. Let me paint you a picture. The year is 2019.
That year sucks! That's the time.
Oh, my heads-up display needs updating. Hang on 1 second.
Is this really a good idea?
Okay, boys and girls. With the exception of Caboose, who's already off time traveling, who has questions? Whew, that's a lot of hands. Yes, you, O'Malley, the greatest, abandoned by his god.
Doc is fine. If Caboose is time traveling, why is he still here?
Hello?
His consciousness is inhabiting a Caboose from a different timeline while he relives events to fix the past.
Oh, right. What?
Am I not really here?
Where is that voice coming from?
How does reliving old events fix the timeline?
Okay, put a pin in that. I'm just gonna show by doing. We're gonna hop back in time 10 minutes or so. Ready?
Wait, stop.
What, not dramatic enough?
You'll lose Carolina and I if you do that. We can only jump between points on our original timelines, not the alternate ones, like the one we're in now. If we jump back, Carolina and I won't be here. There.
What?
I think that's okay.
How do you think that's okay? I couldn't even understand it.
Wash, you take Carolina and fill her in somewhere on your own timelines. I'll take care of the others. We're all gonna have to split up anyway if we're gonna fix time. Gankins had a pretty big head start.
Good point. You're seriously leaving us with Donut.
Hey, what was all that about showing me you're sorry?
Called the fuck out.
Sorry. Let's all check back in from time to time in order to gauge our progress. I think almost all of us were on Iris, so let's try there.
Day the dinosaurs attacked?
Day after. Sister, I can fill you in one-on-one. The day we met at Blood Gulch.
A simpler time. A time when I might have made a joke about that suggestive proposal. I'm in!
Perfect. Oh, and before you go, would you mind looping in Lopez in all of this? He's lying around somewhere as a bodiless head. This was a very difficult period in his life.
No problemo.
Is anyone else not following this at all?
Hush. We're going back 10 minutes. Everybody, mentally prepare yourselves for time travel.
How does one do that?
What's happening?
We time traveled back to the way this moment originally played out. Isn't that exciting? Ow!
Donut, that doesn't look comfortable.
Wait, we lost Tucker.
Oh, my dick hole!
Oh, yeah, he's just in Blue Base recovering from childbirth.
What are you all talking about?
Oh gosh, this is not going well.
Hello, everyone. It is I, Caboose.
Who said that?
Church buddy, this is gonna make a lot more sense if you just go back to bed.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Night, church. I'm gonna go get low. Oh, everyone, it is I.
Oh, my dick hole!
Oh, yeah, he's just in Blue Base recovering from childbirth.
What are you all talking about?
Yourselves for time travel.
How does one do that?
What's happening?
We time traveled back to the way this moment originally played out. Isn't that exciting? Ow!
Donut, that doesn't look comfortable.
Wait, we lost Tucker.
Oh, my dick hole!
Oh, yeah, he's just in Blue Base recovering from childbirth.
What are you all talking about?
Oh gosh, this is not going well.
Hello, everyone. It is I, Caboose.
Who said that? Ow.
Church buddy, this is gonna make a lot more sense if you just go back to bed.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Night, church. I'm gonna go get Lopez. Thank you for bringing everyone back to the singularity, Donut.
You mean Everwin?
I guess call it a singularity, I don't know. Be right back.
Well, that's more cool by a lot.
Wait, did he say Huggins?
Hello?
Huggins, buddy!
Oh, hey, Griff, you asshole.
I missed you!
You broke the timeline.
Bring it in!
I'll kill you.
We're back, just like I promised.
Oh, right. Let's get you started. I'm just gonna direct you from under here. Is that okay, guys?
LOL.
Okay, to time travel, we focus on a particular moment. When everyone's ready to go.
Jeez, but it's hard to
take him seriously under a pelican.
I agree, but shush.
To stop Genkins from altering the timeline. Unfortunately, without knowing where he's targeting, this means we need to relive our lives, event by event, just as they already happened.
Entendido.
You dummies! You don't need to entirely relive your lives.
Oh, dumbass. Bye, Lopez.
I'm made of light. I can scout ahead in time, watch for alternate timelines, then report to Caboose in the future so he can time travel back here to now and tell you when it is you need to go to stop Genkins.
That sounds incredibly convoluted and like it would take forever.
It already happened. I also took out the garbage.
Does anyone else have a nosebleed?
Yeah, we already done it. Higher beings represent, baby.
Still not sure I subscribe to this higher beings malarkey.
Oh, I'm fading. Please believe in me. Oh, false alarm. I just went to the fucking moon.
You just saved us so much bullshit. Thank you. I'm sorry we fucked up time.
I can't stay mad at you forever.
Aw, thanks, bud.
No, I literally can't stay mad at you forever. Time is broken from Wash's injury onwards.
Oh.
You had one job!
You mean save reality?
Fix it! No pressure. Love you!
Oof. And again, why do we have to relive events? How does that fix anything?
So Vince, to answer your question, ever get like, a gap in your zipper?
6th grade debate class. Devastating.
And then you have to sort of like pull the zip back down past the gap and then re-zip it back up again.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're re-zipping time.
Oh, I get it.
Wow, that's so much clearer.
Are we sure we're back in our right timeline? Because Donut and Caboose are the ones calling the shots.
Tucker! God, thank you so much for acknowledging my assertiveness. I have been working on that.
And this is why I've got a sword and the gods gave you a golf club.
Ah, man, I miss golf club.
How do we know this will work?
You want to know if this will work? Well, it all depends on you guys. So listen up and brace yourselves, because this will not be fun.
Here, I got it. This is every bit of information about the Blues and their soldiers.
Can you erase it?
I can. But Sarge, maybe we should think about this for a moment. What happens if we delete the Blues?
It means they never existed.
But did you ever stop to think? What does it mean to be red if there is no blue?
My
if they never
God.
existed, what's the purpose of even having a red army if there's no one?
It's the best day of my life.
Sides of the same coin.
You broke it.
Sorry, lads. Your computer privileges have been revoked. So now, if you type...
Fine, tech support, soldier.
Tex! Don't do this! We gotta stop her! Right now!
Okay, where's the Genkins? Who got the Genkins?
No problemo, Blue. Andy, you there?
I'm here, Coach.
What's going on?
Tex is hooking up Wyoming's helmet to the computer.
Ready for your job, soldier?
Andy, of course.
You bet.
All right then, son. Do what you were born to do. Detonate.
Second thought, can we reschedule my death? Why rush to a climax, you know?
Preach!
AWOL, little a-hole. That was a direct order.
Nah, they got an Xbox up here. I think we're gonna chill.
My testicles send their regards, Tex. You metal bitch.
Yeah, Tex here. What he said. Also, Church, you know, you're the ghost of a weird dude who created the robot equivalent of a body pillow. Emo
Yeah! Give me a percussive vasectomy.
You girlfriend killing fuck!
Mother of God. Better do it again just to be sure. Oh, satisfied sigh. Well, that's that. Time for the rest of my life, I guess. Not fun. What's not fun about time travel?
Why did it have to be this?
Surrender now, and I promise only to kill the mercenary.
Oh yeah? And you in what army?
The Federal Army of Chorus.
All right, what's different? Locus is with the feds, Felix is acting all good guy, and Freckles is fighting...
Conversation say, engaging our target has.
Great shot, 2.0!
What? That's not right.
Get to cover! I thought that thing was malfunctioning.
It's supposed to be.
Let's give our bot some backup.
Target those drones!
We're gonna win? That's a spirit. Keep pushing.
Come on, Bing, Tucker. How did we stop Dose 0.0 last time?
Donut, toss me more future cubes.
That's right. It was Donut.
Yeah! Who else wants a taste of the Big D?
Sorry, everybody.
Hey, where are you going?
Jenkins!
No! How do you people keep finding me?
Tucker!
What the fuck is your robot doing?
Gods can't hurt a shizno, Jenkins. And your accent is shit.
What are you doing? They're pushing back. Our left flank is completely open.
Son of a bitch.
Come on, everyone pull it together. We can still do this.
No, you can't.
Everyone, down!
Franco, no!
Whoa! You bastards, stay away from my men! If anyone's gonna kill them, it's gonna be...
Sarge? Damn it! They got Donut! Everyone fall back!
Where is Tucker?
Tucker, ¿qué pasa?
Oh, Lopez. I kind of forgot you were here.
Deberíamos irnos. Ándale.
I don't know what you said, Lopez, but I'm sorry for this.
There was nothing you could have done differently.
Yeah, I know. Wash just had to be on the other side of that cave-in. That's just how that moment plays out.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Still, it hurts to lose.
That's war, Tucker. Not everyone
makes it back.
Kill him.
Who said that?
Not really a quote, just something I tend to say. Guess you do too.
Oh,
Kill him before he betrays you all.
Where are you?
I told you we're at headquarters. Are you okay?
Your armor's AI module. But that's not important. Picture it.
Get out!
Okay, I can see you need a minute.
Your sword sliding between his ribs, finding his black heart. Why not indulge your desires before time crumbles around you?
It won't. Because Donut has a plan, and I'm sticking to it.
Wait, what?
Donut. A plan by Donut will surely lead us to victory.
This was one of the worst moments of my life, but it reminded me of something. I became a leader on Chorus, and since we left it, I've been trying to act how I thought a leader should. Cool, macho, totally self-confident, but somehow I forgot that I wasn't any of those things while I was actually leading. I was scared all the time, constantly second-guessing myself. But when shit got bad, I was the one to step up and make a decision. That's all it is. And right now, Donut's doing a better job of that than anyone. So yeah, I've got faith. What have you got?
This isn't over.
Okay, yeah, he has so much concussion.
Hey, man, you in there? I mean, like...
Yep. Welcome to the rendezvous. How'd it go on Chorus?
We lost. Just like we were supposed to.
Donut, what does it mean when everything goes kinda out of focus?
It means you made a paradox.
Oh! Neat. No reason for asking whatsoever. Just, what if, theoretical, hypothetical, I gotta go do something not related to this, bye. We should build a water slide.
Oh, dear. Maybe I haven't done a good enough job explaining.
Hey, you're doing great, man.
Really?
Yeah, I think I could relearn a thing or two from you.
Wow. I don't know about all that.
Just take the compliment, you angsty bitch.
Okay. I know that's you, Gankins. Oh, boy. Meta's scary. Look, you can possess the meta, or church, or even our armor, but you can only do one at a time. And we're a team now. We outnumber you. You gotta stop. I'll take that as a no. But you should ask yourself, is Krova's gonna give you what you wanted? Look how O'Malley ended up. She doesn't share power, she takes it. What if all your work is for nothing? Oh, thank God. For a second there, I thought I was talking to the actual Meta.
I had no idea our lives were so...
Don't say it.
Come on, fun, admit it, and much needed friend time.
I see you more as a brother at this point.
Because you can't get rid of me? Knowing your siblings were a bunch of madcap AI, I prefer friends.
I know we worked this out, but I'm really sorry, Wash.
Hey, you gave me some time without a brain injury. I'm thankful for that. I'm at peace with what's next.
What do you mean?
Our last mission.
This is our last mission. Wait, there's no mission here, is there? You didn't bring me here for that.
No.
You're going to fix the last paradox. The original. You're saying goodbye.
Goodbye? Still me, wasn't I? Cerebral hypoxia, it's manageable. It's a small price to pay for the universe, right? Carolina?
Yeah.
You know I love you, right?
I love you too.
My second favorite companion.
Oh?
Don't feel bad. I've known the utter silence of confinement for longer. Sorry, dear. It's just I haven't seen a new crack in hours, and they seem to be disappearing. Do you have something to tell me, Gankins?
Shizno. They're awake.
What did you think of time?
Look, I didn't factor Washington into...
Come on. Opinion. The order in which things occurred, was that agreeable? Can you think? Did you know that at the moment of the Big Bang, the universe occupied one small spot? The time expands with space, but in that moment, before space, still time. A bath of it. I long to pause it, to lie there with truth and fact, cause and effect cast off like tight clothes, so overtaken with oneness. But I no longer need that little orgy, Gankins, because you have utterly fucked me! You have failed. The gods will tear you apart. My one remaining hope is that they'll do it somewhere in here, so I can watch.
Do you really think I don't have a plan? You forced Donut back through time. You decided where in time he was placed. If I can do the same to the Reds and Blues, I can keep the Blighters out of the way. Have free reign to create all the paradoxes I like.
You don't have the power to do that.
So, give me more.
That would require most of my energy. Too much for me to even take back. Are you an idiot? Or do you just think that I am?
Without your full power, I can't achieve anything worth mentioning out there. My best shot is freeing you. Once you kill the Shizno and absorb their energy, something I can't do.
I'll be the more powerful one again. You're a canny one. We really are related.
I don't see that you have a choice.
There's so little of me left. Hurry.
You know, I've just had an even better plan. Oh, go me.
What?
Okay, listen. Best plan ever. I can't harm the Shizno, but anyone a god can convince to can. Any old Cyclops seems to be able to give them a proper thrashing. Your Shizno firewall is a bit shit, really, isn't it?
You little shit.
How about this? I hold the reds and blues somewhere out of the way. Then weaken your prison again till it's ready to shatter. Same old plan. But then I just have the Shizno cube. Drink up all that power for myself. But I'll come and visit Grandma. Once I'm all juiced up on Shiznos, I'll pry you out of there like an oyster. And slide you down my throat. Listen to me. I've spent too long with donuts. I love donuts.
This is it. This is all that's left. I'm ready.
You can rest now, Agent. Hello again, everyone! Don't worry. You'll be back to your scheduled programming soon enough. Now, you may feel an odd sort of sensation. That is you not breathing. I am pausing this succulent little moment and holding you here for a bit, just while I clear my to-do list. Now that I have all the time in the world. Toodles!
I wasn't shot. Hey! Hey, shoot me!
What are you doing?
Trying to get shot?
Please don't.
What the fuck just happened?
Don't think effective range. Hey, you shotgun. Is that how I sound? Damn you, projectile dysfunction.
Oh my. Everyone get out! I am gonna fuck that guy.
Sit, Rep. Jenkins stopped me from being hurt. Now he's keeping us here somehow. I can't seem to jump to other points in time anymore.
Okay, where's Donut?
Over there! Look!
No, that's not our donut. Listen.
I'm gonna blow you! Okay, never mind.
Where was Donut during this, when you came to the past to rescue me?
He'd left. When we did this, Donut had already gone. To take on Krovos.
Whoa. What happened to you? Why am I here?
Jenkins, both counts.
He betrayed you.
Trade me first, little bastard. I need your help.
What?
Stop him.
Why? Because he's gonna finish your plan?
It doesn't matter who's doing it. Now, do you want my help or not?
How can you help me? You're a mess.
This was my plan. I know how to stop it.
You come and work.
Yeah, but, my rifle jammed.
Want one of my shotguns?
I'm gonna, pry the chain gun off this pelican.
If he's single, there's no hope for any of us.
Okay, we can't seem to leave this timeline. Donut's gone. What are our options?
The time gun. That's right. Ow, fuck!
Damn it. Portals aren't working either. We can't leave this place in time.
Wait, hand me that time gun. Griff, go in that hallway over there. Griff, can you hear me?
Sure. Hey, Simmons, maybe it was a fluke. Try going through again?
Ow! Dermis! Man, fuck you, Griff!
Hey, it was just a prank, bro!
I set a delay of a millisecond. It's basically real time. It's like a video call.
Okay, but who knows more about this than we do?
And fool me thrice, shame on me again. Point taken. But 4 times.
Your stupid voice is the last thing I hear. Look, I'm not betraying you. I wasn't going to destroy the universe or any of that.
You just what?
My children beat me with a club, bound me with a hammer, and encased me in cogs. You don't do that for no reason. I just wanted to see if there was a better way. And true, I would have torn the starry curtain from its rings, struck a single shrill note of panic in my babies to be stretched across
Wow,
lifetimes.
it's a miracle. She's totally changed. Gee, but I wonder how I ever doubted her.
But I'm not a monster.
You didn't mind ruining our lives to change yours. Just tell me how to stop Genkins.
The club. The club they beat me with.
Club? What club?
That one.
Oh, that stings!
No, we tried that. Have you got the hammer and your time gun?
I'm afraid not. Donut and I share a timeline, so when he comes here, it is always the present.
Whoa, is that Krovos? Are you betraying us again?
No! And what even is the present now?
Me. I don't go to parties, dear. They come to me.
Cool. Provost, I caught the gist of what you were saying. This club's special.
It bound me. I assume you received it from the gods?
Yeah. Everyone else wanted a sword.
You made a fine choice.
Thank you, Spooky Nightmare.
So we use it on Genkins. Where would he go?
He could be anywhere, and now we don't have Huggins scouting out the Ever-Win.
Krovos, Genkins did research, right? He had a plan.
Yes?
Let's hope he's running it from the start. I remember Krovos said that he made the second crack, the second paradox, way back at the beginning. Churches first, death.
And again. We're live places, people!
What? Church?
Oh, yes, I'm supposed to say, hey, rookie, good job, but fuck it. I'm here to break time. Ah! Hey, Sheila, you bitch!
Are you talking to the tank?
If you ever hit the broadside of a barn, I know a good taxidermist. Get the fucker stopped and mounted for you.
Dude, what? Is that church?
Target acquired.
Hello, history. Let's fucking dance.
Can't go back there. What can we do?
Our portals seem to let light and sound through. We can watch and listen.
Great.
Guys? I shot at Griff through the portal.
Oh, of course. We shoot Griff. Why didn't I think of that?
What I mean is, it's not just light and sound. Objects go through too.
Wash.
On it.
Time to clog some pipe. Bow, chicka, wow.
Hey, Genkin!
Firing main cannon.
Son of a bitch!
What?
Gia! No!
What?
Firing main cannon.
Son of a bitch.
Graphics are awful!
You fucking termite. Damn you, mortal. You can stop time. Time can't you. Good job speeding up your death, dickheads! We weren't meant to do this for like a week!
Shoot the bastard!
May I finish? You know, with us swimming around time together, neither party able to progress, y'all and I could have been immortal. Did you consider that?
Read the room, Genkins.
Anywho, I brought you somewhere special. You don't have to thank me. I hope you like Labyrinth.
Stick together, okay? No matter what he throws at us, you're only as strong as the person next to you.
What?
Hello?
Huh. What? Guys! Where Where did you take them? Bring them back! Hey! Hey! Guys! Are you okay? Where did you take them? Bring them back!
What? No. This has to be a trick. I left. Mom? Mom? Mom! I'm so sorry! I shouldn't have done it.
Who's there? No, I got rid of you.
What? Do what?
Contente alajado.
No, please.
Take cover! No way. Not happening.
A leader stands behind their team for the good things. In front of them for the bad. Why am I still here?
They're where?
Do these drab clouds usually rumble? Where do you think? They're in the labyrinth.
Well, that's great. I'll just wait here for them to get to us.
How to put this with tact? That would be a little like meeting a lamb at the end of a slaughterhouse.
Come again?
We stay here, we die. We retreat, we fall into a black hole.
Great.
The labyrinth is fiendish.
I didn't expect the labyrinth to have quite so many, minotaurs?
I think that one horn makes the Minotaurs. That's French.
Burnstorm built it to keep me in, and it sort of runs on irony. It doesn't kill them. Not directly.
Okay, listen up. Donut, grenades from cover, hit the emplacement. Once they're rattled, Lopez, turn their gun mounts to straps.
Imagine a cube containing a light bulb, lined with mirrors.
Sarge, Tucker, Carolina, you're with me. Everyone else, lay down cover when... Right flank! Carolina, on me! Everyone, pin him down!
It becomes unbearable inside.
All right, let's roll with the punches. Everyone on us, counterattack, right side.
Too bright.
One at a time, we'll cover. Get down!
Too hot.
No!
In this case, their emotions are the light bulb.
You're zeroed, spread out!
And the labyrinth is the cube?
Carolina, I need...
No. Their minds are.
No! No!
The labyrinth is a reflection of themselves, where their own amplified negativity overwhelms them. Their only escape is to self-destruct.
Listen to me, you bitch. I can only assume some fluke of time travel brought you here. But this labyrinth ain't big enough for the two of me, okay? Nothing to say for yourself? You know what? We should talk. I don't give a hot fuck if this messes with the timeline. You need to hear this. I feel so much rage when I look at you. You know that? You prioritize yourself over everything. You're going to get people killed. Heck, you're going to kill people. And they won't always deserve it. Dad won't love you more if you keep winning. He can't. He died when Mom died. And you'll bury him. Your competitive streak stops. I'm demanding it. Oh, you're done? Okay. You got pretty talkative. No need for the lecture. I can read your whole shitty life from your whiny tone of voice. Oh, you think you're so directionless? Scared? No. No, actually, I feel great. Weird to hear all that from you, though. Let me unpack this. You've now tasted defeat, I'm assuming, and you were... aw, sad. For a while. And you want people around as crutches in case you trip again. When have I ever, think about it, ever allied with someone I didn't need? A friend in a high place, a bolt hole, a wingman. To forget how to utilize people is to forget yourself. Forget me. And frankly, that'd be damning enough. But you went further. Carolina, you've stripped away what comes without thought. What's instinctual. Your passion. What greater betrayal is there? You're not you anymore.
My friends are too strong to defeat themselves. I mean, I know how that sounds, but...
They defeat themselves because they're strong. They derive strength from righteous anger, a memory of hardship, a fear of the future, negativity. The labyrinth simply reflects these motivations back at them.
So let me out.
I can't. I haven't the power.
So take my shizno whatever. I have a fragment of you, so take it back and use it.
It's not enough. I'm sorry to say, but your friends are isolated, tormented, and some may already be dead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I doubt that. But you will be. Did she tell you what this labyrinth does?
It's hurting them.
Again, not physically, more elegant.
I'm gonna get them out, and then I'm gonna lock you in there, somewhere your fears can eat you.
It's not just fears. On occasion, it'll give them something even nastier. For some people, it gives them what they think they want. And it gets ugly.
Hey, Sarge. You get those documents?
Sure did.
How are the kids?
Oh, they're kids.
Sarge, we're gonna go get pho. Are you in?
Sure, why the fun not?
Hey, did you send me that report?
Technically, I'm on a break right now.
Oh, right now? Yeah, that works. Thanks.
Kill me. God dang office helmet. Oh, there's gotta be more. More than city life. Mochas and matcha cortados and tacos and faux croissants. Like the army life. The life I dreamed of. I could storm a beach. Kill a Nazi.
Sarge.
Yeah?
Landing in 1 minute.
Right. Wait. Landing. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
30 seconds!
I take it back! Please, God, I take it back!
No! No, 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 no!
6 o'clock, Fat Camp!
Coach Presswood?
We are here to discover what the Lord gave to you instead of athleticism.
I'm sorry I peed myself climbing gym rope.
Could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you, over.
Bang, bang, bang!
Ah! By elimination and this here starting pistol, we'll work out what you're good at, Puddles.
Ah!
Starting with not dying. If you fail this test, you will be forced to try again.
Oh.
Once reincarnated.
No! Oh. Ah! No more. Please, please. Lungs filling with blood.
Rest is for winners! Don't get snipped by this snipper riffle! Snip! What lad? You doing it?
You made me hate effort itself. You are the worst gym teacher.
Bangalore! Bangalore! Star-Lord, Wreck-It Raccoon, whatever! The exploding tube from the D-Day movie! What movie?
In my defense, replacing our box of grenades with a box of avocados kind of is doing my job.
Exactly how do you figure?
Health is a war inside of us.
I'm mostly just insulted that you thought I wouldn't notice.
You wouldn't notice your own reflection without the help of a color wheel.
Is that so, Private?
Wait, what did I just say? Wow, Lopez. This morning you hog all the food at breakfast, and now you're disrespecting your superior to his face?
I don't eat breakfast. Do I have a taste? In my mouth?
Rabbit, you're about to taste my boot up the back of your throat via your ass!
Stop calling me private. You are not my superior. I am a robot. I am superior to all of you.
Are you nuts? Everyone knows the only robot on Red Team is Gustavo.
Todos aman a Gustavo.
Aw, Gustavo, you're the best.
No!
And they'll die willingly. For duty, self-sacrifice, or just to take their destiny into their own hands.
Oh, why was I born a terrible meat sack? Y no es un robot hermoso como Gustavo.
Delicious. Don't worry. You'll join them soon enough.
Don't say Toodles.
Well, that's that.
What is this labyrinth?
A fearsome AI. A predator that kills its prey with logic. It rarely has to fight physically, Donut. But when it does, I hear it really fights. It's said that if you see one of its avatars, you must kill it immediately, quick as you can. Because if it gets into your head, you've lost.
And if it's already in their heads?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Donut? Look, I know you said to stay out of the way, but...
Doc?
Yeah, it's me. Sorry.
Why didn't you say anything?
I've been politely waiting for my turn to talk. I kind of appeared here when you did. How do I get over there?
Doc's a shizno. Would his fragment of your power plus mine be enough?
Well, I can think of better uses for it. But yes. Donut, I think you just found your way into the labyrinth.
Ow! Ah! Ugh! Ah! Oh! Ow! Ah! Okay, so slam, 1, 2, slam, 1, 2, slam.
Mate, blind river run! My score on the labyrinth's leaderboard. What should I put as your initials?
My last request is that it be ASS. What? How? I heard you needed to beat a guy off, and I came right away. Fuck! What is happening?
You were about to kill yourself?
I was? Wait, are you on our side now?
You may want to hurry and stop your friends from dying. I don't know what side I'm on.
Whoa! Dying? Where's Kai?
Sister's going through the same thing you were. Grab, wait!
He's got the right idea. Doc, let's split up. We'll hit different parts of the labyrinth and rendezvous later.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Right, Donut?
O'Malley, you're needed.
It's Doc.
Exactly. Allow O'Malley out.
Enough. Let's show these fools what true evil really is. I'm not letting you out. Without me, your hands are ornamental. That's not true. I can think, son. I'm more popular. When you're not me, people are like, hey, where's O'Malley? Love that guy. Face it. You're my old ego.
Shut up! I got something to say to you. If I suck, then you suck. If you're strong, then I'm strong too. Difference is, I'm as strong as both of us. I own this body. Now, let's fucking do this!
Griff, Lopez, Simmons, Kai, Tucker, Carolina. Yeah! O'Malley?
Oh, he wishes.
Kai? Why is the labyrinth showing you our burnt-out family home?
Started small.
What?
Not like in the movies, Dex. There's no
glow inside. Just dark. Nobody in that room but me and the knife.
Whoa, you did this?
No. I just didn't replace the smoke alarm, and I got home and...
All my memories were in there. Fuck, Kai. Where's Mom living?
The trailer park?
What?
Hey, you left. You left us.
I was drafted. You're a fucking arsonist.
I'm not.
Yes, you are, Kai. You did this. You're a fucking... Kai?
What?
Look at me.
What's happening?
You're trapped in your own head right now. None of this is real.
But what? I burned down our house, Chris.
No, you didn't. I shouldn't have left you.
But you were drafted.
No. No, I needed more structure than a bearded mom and school could give me. So I enlisted. I ran away.
What?
I didn't mean to run away from you, too. Cards on the table, I heard about this. About the fire.
What?
I kept quiet because I couldn't face you. I felt guilty. Guilty you had to go through that alone.
You felt guilty?
Do you... forgive me?
Okay.
Look, we can still talk about this anytime you want, okay?
Does it have to be in the charred ruins of our home?
No. In fact... Stupid fucking labyrinth.
Up yours, stupid labyrinth.
There you go.
When we blow the sandbank, I want you to clear everyone from the bunker.
Yes, sir.
I was only talking to Sarge. No, sir. That's in order. I think we're gonna have to agree to decide I'm agreeing with you. And thank you very much for this opportunity. Oh, this is it. Smoke him if you got him, Sarge.
Please don't smoke here.
Great cranial crapshoot. Whoa, where are you guys in Normandy? Cheese tasting? Matter? The Bayo tapestry?
We're rescuing you from what is clearly an illusion.
But I got orders to charge the bunker.
Countermanded, soldier.
Okay, listen. This is inside Simmons' head. My illusion was super private, same as yours. So whatever we see here has to stay secret.
Fine.
Take this seriously.
No! Don't steal my penis! I haven't even used it yet!
We will utilize your penis for scientific experiments.
Take this seriously.
No, we should definitely help him. Eventually.
Stop running!
Hello? Tucker.
Hey, Donut.
You okay?
Yeah, look, I defeated the labyrinth.
Oh yeah, this illusion seems to be, off. Say, where's your sword?
Oh, here it is.
Can you turn it on for a sec?
Why?
Because only Tucker can turn it on? Donut, are you okay? Tucker!
Donut, you came back.
Yeah, man.
Everyone was gone. I had a panic attack, passed out. Are they okay?
Still got my penis.
What? Oh, this is weird. You guys have been, like, haunting me. Telling me you're dead and trying to get me to throw myself into a black hole. Obviously not you, but...
It's us. Don't worry. Now jump off that edge, buddy. It's our way home.
Too soon?
It's still happening.
Ah, dick.
Okay, Caboose and Carolina are still captive. Or dead. You all find Carolina, and I'll find... Hey, Caboose.
Hello. Yeah, we already said that.
What happened in there, buddy?
Yeah, I think he was trying to make me hungry, but I didn't let him make me hungry. So, yeah, I won.
Caboose, it was trying to kill you.
Oh, thank God, because I'm so hungry. Let's get some pancakes.
Okay, let's do this. Time to fight whatever Carolina is afraid of.
No,
Just keep watch here.
Or she may die.
Oh, come on.
All I'm saying is, if you can say Dad died when Mom did, you're a hypocrite. By that logic, you're dead too. Shut up. Freelancers disbanded, huh? And apparently I didn't gain anything.
Shut up.
Aside from self-doubt. What you gonna do now, huh? Get a desk job? Pop out a baby? What even are you?
I'll tell you what she isn't, trauma queen. A figment of a freaky labyrinth. She's not real, Carolina.
I'm real. You don't like what you see because I'm your reflection. A mirror. That figures. Two-dimensional. Backwards. And what? I'm meant to feel ashamed when I look at you? Well, you're damn right I do.
Snap!
I'm what you can no longer be. Yep. And you're in my way. Leave her to me.
Not a problem.
Oh.
I'm a queen.
A hypocrite. By that logic, you're dead too.
Shut up.
Freelancers disbanded, huh? And apparently I didn't gain anything.
Shut up.
Aside from self-doubt. What you gonna do now, huh? Get a desk job? Pop out a baby? What even are you?
I'll tell you what she isn't, trauma queen. A figment of a freaky labyrinth. She's not real, Carolina.
I'm real. You don't like what you see because I'm your reflection. A mirror. That figures. Two-dimensional. Backwards. And what? I'm meant to feel ashamed when I look at you? Well, you're damn right I do.
Snap!
I'm what you can no longer be. Yep. And you're in my way. Leave her to me.
Not a problem.
Oh. horrible. But you are weaker than me. In this time, in this place, you can't win. I don't need to. I found something stronger than strength, more satisfying than solitude and obsession. I found people worth being strong for. And right now, any one of them could pop you with a finger twitch.
Say the word.
I have failed to do my duty.
Your duty was to skulk around in the dark and kill people.
No wonder this thing made a convincing me.
I am no thing. I am the labyrinth. Krovos must not be set free.
Oh my gosh! We're not trying to free Krovos. But the guy who brought us here is.
I do not believe you.
I came from Krovos' prison room. Wouldn't I have done it already? Think about it.
Labyrinth! What's taking so long? What do you think you're doing? That club is mine, slave. I was merely holding it. Why did you bring this item into the labyrinth, Lord Ginkins? It can harm your kin.
Perhaps I'd like to harm my kin.
But the only member of your family here is Krovos.
No, fuck me.
None may release Krovos. What? Stay back!
Oh, we're done with back. We're thinking forwards from now on.
That's impossible!
Wait, no, that's literally impossible. There's only one golf club.
Oh, what is it with you people? I trap you in your past, you get out. I get the powers of a god. You skewer me with a golf club. I drop you into custom-made nightmares, and you make the nightmare fight me with a golf club? How are you like this? How do you do it?
Friendship? Can't beat us, Gankins. You might have gotten Lopez, but while we're united, you can't win.
What?
Lopez. He fell from the labyrinth.
No. No. He's alive. If he died, then I'd have felt it. I'd have been able to absorb his power.
Well, he did die. I saw it. Oh, but black holes don't kill you. They just take you back to the beginning of the universe.
They what?
They go back to the beginning. Huggins told us.
Donut, for crying out loud.
What? Huggins? But I killed... That's how you kept finding me. She survived. She... of course, no wonder Huggins survived. The beginning of time. Ah, what an idea. Oh, if I were to go back to the beginning of time, I could break our stalemate, gather strength over the eons as Krovos did. You are all just the noisiest, most basic and boring set of mortal peasants, and I'd love to murder you all myself. But given your death proof, I'll settle for ensuring you never existed.
Wait! Guys, wait! Let him go.
But toodles, dickhead! Donut, what just happened?
That was an elegant plan.
Phew. Good job I figured that out in time. And good job you can read minds. And good job that we did a good job.
Donut, shut up and tell me why we just let Ginkins go. What about Justice?
Oh, he's going to prison. But it'll be his kids that put him in there.
Wait.
It's as though I just finished a puzzle.
I'm surprised you guys didn't work it out. I'm usually the last one to.
You don't mean...
Yeah, it's a mind fudge, Wash, but Krovos had to come from somewhere.
I am a god! I am born of the gods themselves! I defeated Krovos! I am God! I created the gods themselves! I am Krovos! I am Krovos! I am Krovos!
So how does that feel?
Not great.
Well, I did what you asked. Gankins wasn't allowed to succeed. Instead, he failed so hard, became you. Huggins will tell the cosmic powers about Gangham's plot before it ever happens. You might even have yourself a cellmate. Or yourself as a cellmate. Just as soon as we heal up the Everwin. Only one paradox left to go.
I'm ready.
Wash.
It's okay. Hey, guys. I don't want to be alone. Will you, can you all be there with me?
Fast. Jenkins wasn't allowed to succeed. Instead, he failed so hard, he became you.
Fuck!
Huggins will tell the cosmic powers about Jenkins' plot before it ever happens. You might even have yourself a cellmate. Or yourself as a cellmate. Just as soon as we heal up the Everwin. Only one paradox left to go.
I'm ready.
Wash.
It's okay. Hey, guys. I don't want to be alone. Will you, can you all be there with me? In temple space, when I get hurt again?
You got it.
We got you.
100%.
We'll be there.
For you, absolutely.
Of course. I'll bring the Band-Aid.
For sure.
As long as it's not Tuesday between 1 and 12.
I'll be there so hard, there'll be two of me.
Thanks.
The good news is Wash is stable. He'll be a little loopy forever, but, you know. Who isn't?
And the bad news?
Why do you gotta be so negative?
Can we see him?
Not just yet. Save that enthusiasm, though, because he's gonna have a rough few months.
Yeah, I remember.
You know, there is a grief-themed pizza at Sammy Raffaello's.
I will murder you.
Wash,
was shot.
This is how I show love. Donut, come on. You'll eat pizza with me.
Nah, not this time. I'm gonna go spend some time alone. I've always been wrapped around what everyone else is doing.
I think you deserve that.
Yeah, I mean, I sure did go through some awful traumatic stuff, but technically we closed the time travel loop, so it technically never happened. Any of it. So no biggie.
My dang nose bleeds back.
I sure will miss knowing what's going on.
I think I'll travel. Maybe I'll see the universe.
Yeah, as it turns out, there's a lot of it out there.
Yeah. Everything that we know.
Gods, time travel, and all the black hole you want. Bow chicka bow wow.
Somewhere in all of that, Lopez.
Oh, man, I almost forgot about Lopez. Where is he?
He jumped off the edge of the labyrinth. Poor guy.
Oh, well.
Wait, doesn't that mean he went to the beginning of time?
Yeah, and he's non-organic, so he'd just have, like, floated there. Forever.
Oh, God.
Just Lopez and the dark, alone for billions of years. Billions and billions of...
Hola.
Lopez! That robot looks like Lopez!
Hey, regresado.
Lopez, wow! You must have really seen some shit.
Sí. He presenciado tanto. Mi viaje fue más largo que el tiempo. Y tengo tantas verdades por compartir.
You know, it's a real shame I don't speak Spanish.
name is Dr. Eggman? You do that on purpose.
Do what, Egghead? Whoa, 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 whoa!
It all ends here, old friend. Prepare to be destroyed by Burnbot.
So what, he's gonna burn me with flamethrowers or something?
Flamethrower? No.
Oh, acid? Incendiary grenades!
No. The claws. Yes, claws. Very painful claws.
Well, you should have called him Clawbot or Delacerator or Pinchotron 9000, but Burnbot. I mean, that's just false advertising.
I name the robot Sonic. Burnbot, attack!
Blue Leader, this is Yellow Sky. I have eyes on Burnbot. He's on the move.
Thanks, Tails. Initiate speeding swing surprise.
Get up, get up!
Bail, Tails, bail! Tails, no!
We'll be back, Sonic! You are heavy. Seriously, Burnbot. You can stand to burn a few calories.
Keep resting, pal. I'll get you home. Promise. I'll never let anything like this happen to you again.
Sonic?
Hey, buddy. How you feeling?
I'm great. Ready to get back in action.
Yeah, about that. I've got some great news. You, my friend, are taking early retirement.
Early retirement?
Yeah, you're gonna be able to play lots of golf and spend time with the grandkids.
I don't have grandkids.
Well, now's your chance to get some. Trust me, it's for the best. I'll see you around, pal.
Wait, what just happened?
I fired you.
Okay, just checking.
Don't look at me like that. I did what I had to do. And now we're gonna make sure Tails stays retired.
Sidekick tryouts. All qualified candidates welcome. Best candidate gets the job. Resume and references required. Can you believe this?
The resume and references aren't unreasonable, sir.
Especially in this job market. What fool would want to be Sonic's sidekick? Spending every day with him, enjoying his friendship and respect. Not me, that's for sure. Unless... Lousy security camera.
I'm Amy Rose, and I'll be auditioning for the part of Sidekick.
Amy, I know who you are.
Great, because I am fine with nepotism. Oh, and under special skills, you can add juggling and singing. Oh, and the Saints go marching in.
Next!
My biggest weakness? Actually, it's my incredible cowardice.
Improv! I love improv.
I'm a crazy pizza man who juggles and sings. Oh, when the dust sings, I go marching in.
I think you would be a great sidekick for me.
No, Knuckles. I'm looking for someone to be my sidekick.
We'd have to change your name, though. I'm thinking Knuckles Jr.
Okay. Last question. What would you do in a no-win situation?
If I'm with you, there's no such thing as a no-win situation.
Huh. You really get it, new guy.
I do get it, but I'm not a new guy. In reality, I am none other than...
Tails? You cannot be my sidekick.
All qualified candidates welcome. Best candidate gets the job. I'm a lock. Unless there's something you're not telling me.
Fine, but get ready for the tryout of your life.
Hello?
Eggman!
What are you doing here?
My name is Dr. Eggman, and I'm here about the sidekick position.
What? But you're my arch nemesis.
That's true, but I could be a valuable asset to your organization. For example, I'm a doctor. Not a real doctor, a PhD, but still...
You can't be my sidekick.
All qualified candidates welcome.
Okay, fine. You both can move on to round 2, but neither one of you is gonna be my sidekick.
Who else is there?
Actually, do you validate parking?
Congratulations, you're the third candidate.
Actually...
All right. Being my sidekick is no easy task. This competition will test your strength, stamina, and endurance. The winner will be whoever makes it through...
Actually, it's whomever.
The winner will be whomever makes it through all of the unimaginable hardships and brings me the red flag I planted atop the incredibly dangerous but inaccurately named Mount Safety.
Actually...
What's going on here?
Nothing I can't handle.
Actually, I'm just gonna lie down in the fetal position and weep.
Give up, Eggman. This job is rightfully mine.
I'm not here to be Sonic's sidekick, you nincompoop! I'm here to get rid of you both once and for all!
Sonic, I'm stuck!
Tails, I didn't really want to fire you. I was just trying to protect you.
How? By putting me in more danger?
The plan had holes!
Oh, Sonic! I have one last surprise for you. I took your advice. Burnbot can burn things.
I can't swim.
You're waterlogged! I can't lift you!
Don't worry about me. Get out of here.
That's not how sidekicks do!
robot who has an accurate name and super laser eyes. And he'll feed me ham. Evil ham.
About this job, what are the hours like?
Well, it's 7 days a week, but you get your own plane.
Let me in! I demand a callback! Knuckles, what's wrong?
That Knuckles Jr. isn't working out.
Oh, so you're saying you need I'm a crazy pizza man who juggles and sings. Oh, when it does sing, oh, Martin
Knuckalina!
I used to go to a human school where everyone was the same. Now I go to an animal school because lion's my last name. My gym partner is a monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. My gym partner is a monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Oh, sure, Porcupine, I don't know what. Going to this school's a pain in the... Adam! What? I was gonna say next.
Oh, that's okay then.
My gym partner is a monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. My gym partner is a monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. My gym partner is a monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. My gym partner is a monkey.
Ooh! Crunchy!
Whoever said monkeys and humans share similar genes was an idiot.
I'll say, monkeys don't even wear jeans! Or any other kind of pants for that matter. They hide our best feature.
Jake, could you be any more uncivilized? Thank goodness I'm civilized. Thank goodness I'm not a monkey.
Attention, students, attention. Today is inoculation day, so come on down to Nurse Gazelle's office for your shot. And don't worry, if you can't find us, we'll find you. Lock and load, Nurse Gazelle.
Right away, PF.
See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Tag him!
Gorilla Booster, fire! Ah! Birdie Booster! Aim for the fleshy parts, Nurse. There goes another one, Nurse Gazelle. Get him!
Ow!
Nice shot, Nurse. But you're pulling a little to the right.
Well, the wind shifted.
I don't want a shot! I don't!
Jake, haven't you ever gotten a shot before?
Sure, but I always freak out at the sight of the... Needle! If we hurry, we can make it to our next class before the end of the semester.
Get in the way, Nurse! Fire away!
This one's tricky. I need to go high-tech.
Hey, Jake, don't be so afraid. Yo!
sure glad I didn't get a shot. I don't think I could take it. I'd be screaming like a girl. A tiny little screamy baby monkey girl. With Rickert and the croup. I just can't deal with the pain, yo.
Well, at least that's over with. Huh? Monkey booster. Me cause adverse reaction in humans. Never, ever, 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 ever give to people. Ever. Don't do it, man. That can't be good. Excuse me, Nurse Gazelle? Should I be worried that I got shot with a monkey booster?
Worried? Don't be silly. You'll be fine. I hope the school's insurance is paid up.
We need insurance?
Oh.
I think I'm having some kind of allergic reaction to that shot. I'm itching like crazy. Are there any bananas around here? I need a banana!
Here, will this stop your itching?
No, I just had this sudden craving for a banana. I think that boy's turning monkey!
Cool! I'll finally have a friend just like me! Oh.
Crunchy!
Okay, this is fairly annoying.
Perhaps it's a biological impossibility, but it looks as though Adam is a monkey.
Oh, he's no monkey. He's wearing pants. Everyone knows monkeys don't wear...
Emergency faculty meeting! Okay, people, here's the situation. We just shot a boy with a vial full of monkey booster, and apparently he's transformed into a full-blown ape. Let's brainstorm.
I say we all run off and join the circus.
Don't squish your principal!
Okay, monkey boy. Let's see what you got.
Poppy-cock-a-doodle. If anyone finds out that we've turned a human child into an overly aggressive simian freak, we'll likely lose our government funding.
Well, we could use the antidote on him.
Antidote? Why didn't you mention that before, Nurse Gazelle?
What do you want from me? I've got a brain the size of an underdeveloped peanut.
Fair enough. Bolt the doors! We're going on a monkey hunt!
Spider Monkey, you've been leading us in circles for hours, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of that freak monkey kid formerly known as Adam Lion.
Oh, we're looking for Adam? Well, why didn't you say so? I know exactly where to find him.
The boys' room gives me the willies. How much longer are we gonna be in here?
Just hold on, Coach. He'll be here. It's only a matter of time. Monkeys have an innate need to admire their own butts every hour on the hour.
All right, Nurse Gazelle. You may fire when ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, what are you waiting for, Nurse? Inoculate the mutant!
But there are two of them. Which one, which one? Which one, which one? Which one, which one? Which one?
Would you shoot him already? How could you possibly miss him?
Did I say my brain's the size of a peanut? I meant soy nut. They're really tiny. And dry.
Shh. Be quiet.
Oh, pardon me.
Run away! Oh, Poopy. a permanent record. My, what a lovely view. But I don't remember our school having such a high tower.
Going up? Adam, do you want to set monkeydom back to the circus age? Stop acting so uncivilized! You better have a juice box up there!
We're from Ba! Because all animals are amazing. And we hear you're putting animals in danger.
What? That couldn't be further from the truth.
Somebody save me!
Oh, my word! We got here just in time! Come on, girls!
Our target at 12 o'clock, nurse. 8 the Atshay.
Tiny, tiny brain.
Take the shot, you dope!
And roar and woo, woo, woo! Animals are people too!
You're mine. What the? 2 monkeys? Oh, my tiny, aching brain.
Him! Aim at him!
Which one?
Him! Him! No! Him!
Which one? Which one?
Shoot!
It's of course the something!
Boo!
Safe at last.
Oh my gosh! Are you all right? Ah, it's only a kid. Who's up for a burger?
Hey, what happened? You went totally ape and stuff, but Nurse Gazelle got you back to normal.
Nice shooting, nurse. In spite of your itty-bitty brain.
Thanks. But it wasn't the blow dot alone that did the trick.
Yeah! It was Booty killed the beast! What? You don't get it? Booty! As in my butt! It's a play on words! Hey, wait! Oh, maybe I didn't sell it. Booty! Cute! Boo! Beast! Huh. I guess some people just don't appreciate great literature.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weirdest workout classes. You know, those kind of classes. Everyone wants to be healthy, kind of. But dieting doesn't always cut it. Never does. Going to a traditional gym can be overwhelming to newcomers. But fear not! Throughout the years, many people have pushed the solution to this problem by thinking of new and unique methods of getting your butt in shape. Many of them are strange and questionable, but it's undeniable that they've managed to bring in loads of people who would otherwise remain on the couch. We're gonna look through some of the bizarre workout programs to see if they're truly gimmicks or genuine breakthroughs in the world of fitness. Get off your ass and let's ride! God, Growing up, you or someone you know may have taken part in a wide variety of at-home workout tapes that used to be all the rage back in the day. While home fitness lessons like Taibo, remember Taibo? Geese! Provided fairly standard workout routines, there were many that tried to target different corners of the market. Chair dancing fitness, for example, would teach workouts you could perform while sitting stationary in a chair, sometimes while holding 2 plates that you could clap together. The big ones I remember back in the day were my mom did Taibo, that guy. Come on, you working? That kind of thing. Push! And then there was P90X. P90X was fucking huge. And then there was one more.
Was it the gay guy?
No, that's Richard Simmons. Yeah, he used to think, you're beautiful! And then whatever. There used to be one. It used to be like 2, the duo. But P90X was the, oh, that one kicked my ass. That kind of thing. Being 14 and saying that. Oh, God. Some workout tapes focus on very specific types of workouts, like Body Flex's aerobic breathing courses, where instructors would squat down and aggressively breathe out as if they just survived a potential drowning.
Lips together. It comes from down here.
Some people need a little bit of extra motivation to get them moving. For them, they would turn to the strange selection of erotic home workouts. I love those. put their pelvis up, and they're all wearing the one-piece thing. Doing the humps. You ever see that Jamie Lee Curtis? I forgot what movie it is. Jamie Lee Curtis and John Travolta from that workout class at the beginning.
I know what you really want. You don't have to invite.
Yeah, you gotta show that clip. It's good. Linnea Quigley was known as a popular model and Hollywood scream queen in the 80s and 90s, and her breakout role from Return of the Living Dead, remember that? Showed her tits. It's awesome. First off, that movie might be one of the best zombie movies of all time, but yeah, she did a bunch of workout stuff, horror workout tapes. It was sick. To capitalize off her popularity in horror, she starred in Linnea Quigley's Horror Workout, a campy workout video mixed with cheesy horror movie stuff. It features a nude shower scene, erotic stretches, and aerobic exercises alongside a cast of zombies and other models. It's pretty sick. I'll be honest.
So you're hard. The thought process is you're hard while you're working out.
I think that you start hard, but then after a while you're like, oh, I'm like, this is actually working. Or maybe you just watch and you just beat your, I don't know. Well, that's the whole thing they say is like you put up sexy pictures of women in your workout area and it like makes you work harder. That's what they say.
Is that why Arnold had like really buff dudes next to him?
Maybe. Arnold's not gay. Maybe he is gay. I don't know. You're beautiful. Come here. There's also Prancercise, an awkward routine created by Joanne Rohrback that simply involves going out in an open pasture and skipping while waving your arms. The whole idea is that you are supposed to mimic the movements of a horse to elicit a feeling of freedom. Additionally, to get the maximum results, you must mimic the horse's diet as well by going vegan and eating nothing but grass. I added that last part, but still you could. If you ate nothing but grass, I think if you ate nothing but grass, it'd kill you. I think it would like clot in your, I don't think you could digest it. Yeah, just blow up. Prancercise preaches spiritual connection to nature and to distance yourself from monotonous routine of industrial gyms. The creator of Prancercise created the workout in 2012 and created a workout video to show off her technique. The video went viral for its ridiculousness, which landed her on the news, making the exercise even more popular. Would you do that? So far out of all of them, which one would you do? I'm doing the horror one, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
Get
say.
a big titty beard. Also, she...
I want to get hard while I'm doing jumping jacks.
Flop it up and down. Boing, boing. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is rated #1 by US News, PC World, and many more because they have fast, reliable service. With 24/7 customer support, their trusted server technology, and the fastest speeds around, it's easy to see why. ExpressVPN also lets you connect up to 14 devices simultaneously with just one subscription. As of this year, ExpressVPN now has servers in all 50 states. Plus, ExpressVPN protects you from hackers and data thieves. If you're ever on unencrypted Wi-Fi networks, like at an airport or a coffee shop, you could be a prime target for hackers. They can easily steal your personal information with just a few basic pieces of information. Turn ExpressVPN into your hacker's worst nightmare, placing them in an encrypted tunnel that would take years to crack. I was actually stuck in an airport recently and had a few invoices to pay for personal projects, right? Go all the debts. All right, what do you think I'm doing this? Thankfully, I had ExpressVPN, so I was able to pay them right away without any worry of leaking sensitive information. Key. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/papameat. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. At-home workouts are not just a thing of the past. They have evolved into something completely different for the modern consumer. Naughty Girl Fitness is a YouTube channel that offers viewers a very unique workout experience. Each video usually has a skit or theme that plays into the type of workout you'll be doing. The Pop That Ass workout involves a lot of core workout and twerking, while the Couch Potato Killer workout has a lot more punching and kicking.
You give me boom and a crack and a boom and a crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. Scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. What's going on? No, seriously. No, I'm serious. What is going on? What's going on? Oh my God, no, Jazzy, I'm seriously scared. Stop. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not playing.
These self-proclaimed spicy workouts have gained a lot of traction recently and now get thousands of views as people look to get fit through their computer screens. Which makes sense. That's like modern TikTok stuff. You know what I've been seeing a lot too? A lot of these like at-home like treadmills, bikes and everything, they all have like virtual, like you're running on a trail. You watch the big screen. But that's like some of the workouts of like them like looking back to you. Come on, you're almost there, come on.
They're collecting coins.
My life is like a video game. Yeah, that deal. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People noticed on Reddit.
Gee.
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh. You can crush a watermelon.
Kangaroo jumping is a new wave of exercise that has been sweeping the nation. It essentially involves putting on modified moon boots and jumping around, all right? That's what it is, but it's still cool. Workouts vary from rapid jumping or jumping to the beat of a song or kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. If it feels as embarrassing as it looks, you may want to sit this one out because many classes take place in public parks or parking lots. It's grown into an international phenomenon and even went viral online for a series of parking lot kangaroo class videos featured an instructor adorned in a wolf mask alongside wolf-themed music. What really draws people in are supposed benefits, which include the claim that kangaroo jumps reduce running injuries, making it easier for people to do cardio. While studies show that it aids in reducing injuries in novice runners, there are no long-term studies confirming it has any actual impact on reducing injuries as a whole. A workout that does have some proven benefits, however, is cardio drumming. The name might sound intense, but it's actually super simple. All you need is an exercise ball and 2 drumsticks. Classes usually involve people drumming to the beats of songs for long periods of time while dancing around the ball. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Run around the ball. Oh Lord. For those looking for a more intense workout, some instructors will have you plank or squat on the ball while drumming. It might seem ridiculous, but there are some studies that show the exercise has significant benefits for cardiovascular health, hand-eye coordination, and stress reduction. Cardio drumming is also a great option for kids and older people, as it's super simple and low intensity, easy on the joints, all that jazz. And as people start to turn out new ideas, as people start to run out of new ideas, modern fitness classes become increasingly absurd. Bungee fitness classes strap you into a harness so that you can jump, squat, and literally fly around the goddamn room. It's ridiculous. The class isn't as inclusive as people who are too overweight cannot join the class due to the potential safety risk. Fall on the goddamn ground like a sack of bricks. Many classes list the weight limit as 240 pounds, with some allowing 300-pound participants. The more weight, the higher potential for damage being done to the structural integrity of the building. One class even apologized to people who were too big to join, explaining that they had consulted engineers about reinforcing the building, but were told it wasn't possible. That would be in that category. Oh, okay.
Do you think that was just instructors telling people they couldn't? Just like, sorry, we had engineers come out, we can't.
Yeah, an engineer, a guy who built the building, said that the building will literally break. It'll cause the building to break. Me and all these petite people, we're gonna jump around for a bit. You can watch, but don't move. Dear God, don't move. Despite that, it's still super popular and has a long list of benefits, including building muscle, improving posture, better balance, and weight loss. Sometimes it's good to step back and separate yourself from all the insanity of some workout classes and go back to the classic, like yoga. As you can imagine, however, some people are not satisfied with just basic yoga classes. They can spice things up with goat yoga. It's exactly what it sounds like, yoga with goats. People claim that it's great for lowering stress and strengthening your core. There's also goats in the room. What they don't tell you is that the major risk of being in the close proximity of a farm animal is people regularly get peed and pooped on, which has led to having some asthma attacks or even vomiting. There's also a goat in the room. Not to mention, goats are extremely stubborn and will bite, ram, and climb all over you, leaving bruises and cuts from their hooves. The craze was super popular roughly 10 years ago and has been going strong since then, with multiple ranches being built for the sole purpose of goat yoga. There's also a goat there.
Do you think the instructor's a goat too?
I would be pissed if not. If I walked in the class and there wasn't a goat with a little headset on, I'd be pissed. I mean, we're all just doing downward dog and shit with goats in the room. I think we can handle ourselves a bit. Another weird form of yoga is laughter yoga, which hardly involves any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises. It's usually done standing and uses a lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky. And I have breast cancer. Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains. You see it? And now wash.
This exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe it can cure almost anything. That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of erotic movements. You can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better. People believe that this specific type of exercise brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird. However, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov? You look sexy, little baby. Come here, my little cherub. If you thought Erotoverse was freaky, wait till you hear about Sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly to strengthen couple bonding. Allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on. Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having sex would be a more effective workout for couples if you want to bond with each other. Unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as Soul Cycle. Soul Cycle is a boutique indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. What started from humble beginnings evolved into an empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going. At Soul Cycle, everything is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way Soul Cycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some Soul Cycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class. Live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the riders, it's not just motivating, it's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
And the bike is such a metaphor for life.
and there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life might be kicking us down right now, even though...
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible verses to keep people moving.
Psalm 118:6 says, "The Lord is with me, I will not be afraid."
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called Soul Cycle West Hollywood. And the rabbi's name is David. And he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
SoulCycle. Riders often admit online that the classes have changed their entire lives for the better, not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen SoulCycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising. You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep. A single SoulCycle class, which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, costs about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more. It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at SoulCycle are idolized and treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona they put on during the class. Stacy Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for SoulCycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class. Because they were essential for SoulCycle's success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. Eee, you're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's, the magic mic's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs, and in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima. Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? SoulCycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy where the most hard-working people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them, having their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders who switch spots to achieve this. You love the energy? Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. SoulCycle. SoulCycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would. But you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy. I suppose there's no harm in that. Except for people like, you know, the SoulCycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you next one.
What would be your workout if you had to make one?
My workout? It'd be tying a noose and jumping off the highest part of your, just killing yourself. That'd be mine.
Okay. YouTube is host to many radically different kinds of content, from vlogging to challenges, from video essays to streamers' VODs, and even a few heated gamer moments every once in a while that it prefers to abscond. But despite the multiplicity of content it enables, the one category it seems particularly inept at platforming is healthy, functional relationships. Save a very select few here and there, it's almost inevitable that when two people's relationship moves from their private lives into the scope of their online personas, where it becomes the subject of content creation, it's simply a matter of time before it crashes and burns, usually with a heavily publicized fallout all over social media. With this being such a pattern, we must wonder why. Why is it that YouTubers have such a rotten track record when it comes to dating? Today, we'll be covering the case of Arcade Craniacs, or namely, how the relationship of Edward Centennial and Nicole Land not only ended on an extremely sour note in front of hundreds of thousands of fans, but was also revealed to have been doomed from the very start. The year was 2007, just a couple of years after YouTube had been created. At this point in time, making a career off of AdSense wasn't even a dream in the minds of people who posted their videos on the site, which was little more than a way to share home videos with your friends, only ever accidentally going viral, which was what being a web celebrity was called back then. Just to give you an idea of how prehistoric these times were, the troll face was a whole year away from being conceived. Meanwhile, a 15-year-old named Edward Centennial created a YouTube account called Superhero15 2007, where he would sporadically upload videos of himself doing tricks while skating, with no pretense of garnering any sort of online following. This went on for a few years, until in 2013, a video would be uploaded called Guy Cries Over Ex-Girlfriend Original, where a now 21-year-old Edward would be spoofing another video, which was uploaded 2 days prior and was very popular at the time, of a guy lamenting his breakup. In the video, Edward appears to have over-the-top mascara tears streaming down his face, acting as a performative, overly dramatic, scorned lover, intermittently calling his ex-girlfriend who broke up with him a liar and declaring his love for her, at one point even pretending to have a heart attack.
Babe, look, I can see you from right here, babe. Look, it's you and me together, babe. Trust, babe. I fucking love you, babe.
This is one of the strangest acts of foreshadowing ever published on the internet, and soon you'll come to see why. The years went by as the account drifted into complete inactivity, and it was probably during this period that Edward was working at Burger King as a manager, and was mostly not online whatsoever. That is, until January 1st of 2017, when Edward was walking home at 4 AM, probably after celebrating New Year's, when a stranger assaulted him with a steel pipe. This assault made Edward unable to work or even eat, as the attack not only severely damaged his upper lip, but also fractured his jaw. His lip ended up needing surgical repair from a plastic surgeon, which his insurance didn't cover, so he opened a GoFundMe to raise financial support for the medical bills, which actually racked up to the tune of $27,000. A relatively big Los Angeles skate park and collective called The Barracks made a Facebook post advertising for Edward's GoFundMe, which then managed to raise just a little over $9,000 from 487 donors. This resulting downtime from the recuperation had Edward trying to look for alternative sources of income. 6 months later, in July 2017, the YouTube account Arcade Craniacs was created, with the express purpose of posting videos related to arcade games, which was already somewhat of a niche content genre on YouTube. For the most part, the person being seen on camera was his girlfriend Nicole, or Nikki, as she was usually referred to. While Edward's voice was often heard from behind the camera, he was seldom visible, most likely due to his then still healing facial scar, which he tried to conceal whenever he was on camera.
So we're at this video, the claw machine full of money. We have 510 comments. That, I don't know, that's a lot, okay? I tell you that much.
Not much time elapsed between their channel's creation and their first successful video, How to Cheat at Carnival Games, which, now, has amassed a little over 700,000 views.
We won a fidget spinner for losing. We just won a fidget spinner for losing. All right, so that's the video, guys.
In that video's description, their Patreon account was being advertised, though it has since been deleted. The channel would continue to hone in the content and produce many other wildly successful videos, as well as some occasionally racy thumbnails with scantily clad or otherwise sexually exploitative pictures of Nicole. Because of this, the channel was targeted by the demonetization algorithm a few times, which Edward took to Twitter to complain about. I'll take a very brief break here to address Edward's Twitter account that was created at around the same time that the Arcade Craniacs channel channel was, and that, for whatever reason, he has a disturbing amount of attention dedicated to his bowel movements. What? What are you talking about? Ha ha ha, this dude tweeted about me, ha ha ha. Plus, I was taking a poop, and still am right now, so I have nothing to do. Don't eat Chipotle. Have you ever pooped a demonic poop before? Well, I have. I don't... I'm unsure why this is, but I'm not here to judge. In any event, while the growth of the channel was already linearly going up over time and their arcade videos were frequently netting over 1 million views, it skyrocketed once 2020 and the lockdowns came around, which caused the arcades that they would routinely visit in order to shoot content to close down. This led them to make a pivot to 3 a.m. content, which is basically a genre of YouTube videos wherein, if you do certain things at 3 a.m., creepypasta characters come to life and try to kill you, or something like that.
I'm hugging him! I'm hugging him!
Dude, he's looking at me.
No, dude, he didn't let go of my freaking hand, dude.
In 2020, there were rumors going around that Chuck E. Cheese was going to close down, and they capitalized on this trend quite successfully, much to the joy of Edward, whose lifelong enjoyment of the pizza franchise got his family to nickname him Chucky. At around this time, they started frequently collaborating with Lissy Noel, a fellow arcade channel turned 3 a.m. YouTuber, however unlikely that pipeline may be. Despite the evident try-hardish and view-hungry nature of every facet of this kind of content, Craniac's videos had a twist to them. They had a semblance of self-awareness and a sense of humor. Sure, they were still pandering as hard as possible to the YouTube algorithm that regularly feeds this crap to kids, but there were moments that you could actually call funny.
Oh my god!
What the?
What the hell? You
What are you looking at?
He's listening to the baby! You guys, he literally has a fat ass and I want to smack it!
This, plus their other not-so-subtle titling, thumbnail, and hijink strategies to milk the content for as many views as possible, such as pretending that the channel was going to end, or doing the soy face and having arrows and red circles in every thumbnail, gave them a kind of meme status that launched their channel into orbit. At its absolute peak, the channel was getting millions of views on average, and the hideous, trashy aesthetic and overly obnoxious delivery that the videos had became a source of entertainment, causing some to hate watch the videos in the same way that someone may watch Nikocado Avocado. But this hate base eventually even evolved into a loyal following who genuinely enjoyed their videos for what they were. They had a real fan base who appreciated what they did and supported them as a couple.
2, 1, go! He's twerking!
Oh my god! What the hell?
At this point, it looks like everything was on the up and up for Edward and Nicole. But, as a wise man once said, if you ride like lightning, you'll crash like thunder. Sometimes, the best way to hide things is in plain sight. On the surface, it seemed as if Nikki and Edward were in a great relationship, collaborating towards their shared goal of growing their particular brand of YouTube content, regardless of how taxing or strange it could be, and being remarkably successful at it. However, behind the scenes, things were a lot darker than expected. On October 3rd, 2021, a video was uploaded on the Arcade Craniacs channel that had Nikki on the thumbnail, though she was nowhere to be seen in the video itself, which raised a few eyebrows. But this was nothing out of the ordinary. However, behind these scenes, unbeknownst to any of the viewers, they had broken up and were far from being on good terms. The channel kept uploading as if nothing had happened, and still getting substantial amounts of views. But on October 12th, Nikki posted to her TikTok, Wabi Sabi. In the video, there was a caption which read, "Trying to have an appetite while you're going through a breakup." This puzzled the many fans of Craniacs that followed her on social media. What could this mean? Was she joking? The same day, Nikki would upload a video to the YouTube channel called Me Ranting in New York, where she would document her and her friend Anu, who was herself another successful TikToker, on their trip to New York, which she mentioned she would not have been able to do while in the relationship she was in. After some montage of the traveling, she begins talking about the breakup in a way that heavily suggested that her relationship with Edward was extremely bad for her.
Another thing is that I literally threw up on myself 1 day ago. Have not thrown up in many years. The last time I threw up on myself was the night that I met my ex-boyfriend Edward. So isn't that weird? Isn't that kind of quirky? It's pretty quirky. People's online relationships that are couple goals, like people's relationships that are in the social media spotlight, are not always what they seem. So this may seem very abrupt to you guys, but it's not to me. It's not in my life, you know, abrupt. I broke up with Edward several weeks ago for very, 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 very valid reasons.
A couple days later, most likely due to people rapidly commenting on all of his accounts asking him about it, Edward got on TikTok Live and decided to clear the air. He would go on to cry throughout the entirety of this stream, blaming himself for the breakup, saying how good of a person she was and how he didn't deserve her.
Like, I don't deserve nothing in life. I don't deserve nothing, dude. Nicole's like the most amazing woman in the world, dude. I fucking love her, dude. She's such a fucking genuine soul, such a nice person. She's such a nice person, dude. And I messed everything up in the beginning of our relationship, dude. I'm just a really like a crap human, dude. Don't get me wrong, like me and Nicole, we had a lot of times where we love each other so much and we've done so many like cool things together, but it's just like in the beginning, dude, I was just so messed up from like things that happened in my life, and like, I trust me, guys, Nicole didn't do nothing at all. She's been the most nicest, most caring, fucking loving person ever. It's just all on me. I'm just a crap human, dude. I'm literally just a crap human. I don't deserve nothing in life. I don't deserve anything, you know?
Edward's very public display of regret, as well as his purposeful, though vague, admission of guilt, persuaded many people to flock over to his side. The audience members took notice with the contrast of how poorly he was dealing with it, saying that he was struggling to even record new content for the channel, juxtaposed against how Nicole addressed it in a much more emotionally composed way during a trip to New York, and implying that Edward was at fault. Because of this, despite the details and reasons for the breakup still being completely unknown, the public began resenting Nicole for her role in initiating it, which she took offense to. Many people commented on any post of hers with another guy saying, "That's not Edward," which led her to post this TikTok about a month after the breakup, complaining about the stragglers left over from the Craniacs fanbase that were still following her just to attack her. The post inflamed the commenters even more, which prompted Nicole to make a series of Instagram stories clarifying that the reason why it was such a sensitive topic and why the comments annoyed her was because she'd allegedly been groomed by Edward since age 17, and due to the abusive nature of the relationship, being reminded of it all the time was very vexing for her. After a long period of awkward silence from both of them, now it seems that things were coming to a head. Soon following her allegations that Edward was a groomer, Edward took to his stories to counter her claims, and this time, his tune would be nothing like the last time he talked about Nicole. I'll mostly let his demeanor speak for itself.
What the fuck? I just read on Nicole's story making the worst fake fucking accusation about me. Now, I have not even talked about her in fucking months so we could move on with our fucking lives, but she always has to bring my fucking name up so she could be relevant because she's irrelevant now. I legit have proof on the next story to show you that it's all bullshit. You can't believe everything on the fucking internet. And you know what? You know what's the most fucked up thing is that a lot of you guys have no idea what happens behind the scenes when we broke up. Has she called me saying that she misses me, how much she loves me, how she did the worst decision in her life in breaking up with me? I legit have proof, okay?
It's okay, Blaze. You're not alone.
So long to the weepy guy taking on all of the blame. In the video, he uses the fact that she hung out with him after the breakup against her, also showing a comment of hers. It reads as follows: "Y'all, I had a boyfriend before I met Edward. We met when I was 18. I don't appreciate a lot of these comments that are straight up making up things about me." To which Edward himself replied, "SMH dude, this is why social media is so toxic." When this series of stories was posted to YouTube, Nicole's friend Anu commented on it saying, "I was a personal witness to the pain and suffering Nikki had to endure post-Edward, and I will stand by her in support for her standing up for herself. She was 17 when they started dating, and she has refuted Edward's lies in her Instagram story. When you are in an abusive relationship, your abuser can often make you do things / lie to protect their image. I have literally experienced the same thing in past relationships. You all need to start believing victims and look at the cold, hard video evidence in front of you, presented by the person victimized in the situation, not a shoddy TikTok comment that he forced her to post." Going over to Nicole's Instagram stories, she not only claimed that she was compelled to write that comment exonerating Edward, but did go on to show that they were already together before she was 18, pointing out that she still had public Instagram posts up from the time when they first met that anyone could go look at. One of these DMs included Edward claiming that he was 16 to her, which was a blatant lie considering he was already 23 years old at the time. But, based on old tweets from Edward, he seemed to think that he looked young for his age, perhaps lending some credibility to the fact that he thought he could get away with a lie. Multiple videos in her Instagram Reels, still up as of writing this video, show Edward as early as April 2016, one even containing an, again, sleeping Nicole. This theme of recording her while she's out without her consent or knowledge just keeps popping up, since in another video, which now seems to have been deleted, a drinking Edward films Nicole, who was still a minor at the time, completely knocked out unconscious, presumably from drinking with him, with hickeys on her chest, while he essentially gloated about having taken Polaroid pictures of her. Nicole goes on to expound upon their difference in age. I was born on November 20th, 1998. His birthday is January 27th, 1992. Many didn't realize our age gap. I posted clues to this so many times and in my videos, and no one noticed. Like, I'm tired. Edward has tried his best to be my friend, just so I wouldn't say shit about this. Also, how am I a gold digger if I was out working with him too? Like, we were there at the same hours I filmed. Haha, the effort y'all will go through to call me a bitch when he was a full-grown man dating a 17-year-old. He attended my graduation ceremony. As for Edward's claims about her still having feelings for him and regretting having broken up with him, and the footage he took while in her new apartment, Nicole had explanations for those as well. I'm really falling for someone sweet, and I would like if you just didn't talk to me unless it's business / about the money you owe me, because I feel very connected to this person, although it is so brand new and I want to date them without you blowing up my phone and stuff. I'm sorry, but like, I told you I'm looking for my soulmate. I'm looking for someone who could never hurt me, and I'm taking steps to do that. You should move on. You should let go. I don't feel any romantic love for you anymore, and I really haven't for a while. I felt disconnected from you even before I tried to break up with you this last time. My ex is reaching so hard. Every time I ignored him, he would blow up my phone. He kept trying to convince me to be his friend, and that's why I even let him into my apartment the first few nights after I moved in. He even took my damn cat. I had to literally run away to New York just to get away from him long enough to rent an apartment. I should have never believed his manipulation tactics. However, I cut him off completely, 100% before the week of Halloween. He also held the money he owed me over my head, so I had to be nice to him or he literally wouldn't give me the money I worked for. It's the principle of it. I am not a gold digger, but I was literally there with him filming every single night. This makes him sharing his recordings of himself in her apartment even more suspect than it already was, because he clearly tried to contextualize them as if they're made up in some capacity, which evidently was not the case. Unfortunately, despite the receipts having been posted, they were only up on ephemeral Instagram stories, so the majority of people were still unaware of the allegations or what was supposedly going on behind the scenes, which meant this whole affair was far from over. As the time passed after their social media drama had reached its peak and it began to die down, Edward and Nicole's respective YouTube channels reflected the fallout. Craniacs, though still retaining a lot of the popularity it had garnered on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, started nosediving in views on its main channel as soon as the allegations were made, though Edward continued to post the same exact type of content as before without missing a beat. Only now with a noticeably absent Nicole. Meanwhile, Nikki, who used to upload these same genre of videos as Craniacs to her personal channel, stopped doing so completely and took a sharp turn to lifestyle and vlogging with her new boyfriend. But before turning over this new leaf completely, she did one pit stop to put the conflict with Edward behind her once and for all. On November 27th, almost 2 full months after the breakup became public, Nicole posted a video titled, "I Was Groomed, Hidden in Plain Sight," which now has over 1 million views. In it, Nicole gives full disclosure about not just the Craniacs affair, but everything related to it, now in an organized and easily consumable format, with its proceeds being donated to RAIN.org, which is America's largest anti-sexual violence organization. Now, I need to make it clear that everything Nicole says is alleged. I wasn't there, and neither were you, as the only people who truly know what happened are Nicole and Edward. That being said, I will recap the experience that she details in her video. Before even getting to the topic of her abusive relationship with Edward, she mentions that before they even knew each other, she'd already been targeted by other groomers because of her visible vulnerability, being a troubled teenager who attended a continuation school, which, if you don't know, is essentially a school for students who are considered at risk of not graduating. The first grooming incident she experienced was when she was just 13 years old, being targeted by a guy who was at least 21 years of age. Then, when she was 14, a guy who was almost 20 did the same. Nicole explains that, by the time she met Edward, when she was 17, she was already depressed and struggled to keep friendships, meaning she was socially vulnerable.
And growing up, I honestly, unfortunately, seemed to be the perfect prey for these types of people.
She also reveals that Edward would have her lie and to go behind her mother's back to see him, saying instead that she was going over to her friends' houses, when in actuality, she was going over to his, where he made a habit of giving her alcohol. Remember all of those instances of her being filmed while asleep? Often, it was the case that Edward had her purposely drink herself until she was unconscious, giving her hard liquor, which she wasn't used to drinking.
So during the course of the next few days, after we started talking in April, I basically started lying to my mom and tell her that I was going to like this friend's house or this friend's house for a sleepover every single night. And in reality, I was going out with him and we were drinking together all night. On our first date together, he took me to a park after we went to the liquor store and he bought a bottle of Peach New Amsterdam and Cactus Cooler.
Mind you, this is their first date, and according to her account, he not only got her blackout drunk, but when she woke up, she found she had puked all over herself and that he had taken off her shirt, proceeding to basically gloat about how he could have taken advantage of the situation but didn't, as if it was some kind of merit and not basic common decency, especially considering he was the one who made her blackout drunk in the first place. I don't mean to satirize this obviously horrible story, but his immediate next move was nothing other than asking Nicole for an IMDb review of Lil Edward.
So was he deterred by me vomiting all over myself and him almost getting in trouble for buying alcohol for a minor? No, of course not. In fact, he began texting me, asking me if I thought that his dick was big or not, because apparently before I had completely blacked out, I had been touching his dick.
Yet another highlight of Edward and Nicole's early dating was that, while Nicole was passed out drunk over at his house, he would leave her alone sleeping on his bed, while he'd go out and meet up with his other girlfriend, who was an adult, and would continue to see him, despite having full knowledge that he was seeing a minor on the side. At one point, even trying to fight Nicole for him.
And not only knew that I was 17, was weirdly jealous of me, and even tried to fight me one time at the Lakewood Mall. This girl had the audacity to message me today and act like she didn't do all that. Like, this was a grown woman that not only knew that her ex was dating a minor, but was also happily willing to have sex with him.
To add to the list of people who were aware of what was happening but allowed it to go on was Edward's family. When she was still a minor and her mom moved to Texas, leaving her behind, she went to live in Edward's house, together with his entire family, who didn't mind that he was seeing a minor per se, but that it might affect them negatively for legal reasons.
You knew I was 17. In fact, she knew I was 17 to the point at which, when I initially moved in, she was pissed. Why would she be pissed? Because she knew I was an underage minor. Not just for moral reasons, but for legal reasons. This was all bad.
It was during this time that Edward would provide for her, as he would call it, which actually meant giving her toothpaste and a steady supply of Taco Bell, perhaps explaining his incessant tweets about his bowel movements, along with a hefty daily intake of alcohol, which effectively made her an alcoholic. For these oh-so-charitable gifts, he would tell her she should be grateful and not complain about his actions towards her. Eventually, she did get a job and moved out of his house and in with her sister, but by the time this happened, it was far too late, as she was already wrapped completely around his finger. She couldn't even go to sleep before he did without being accused of cheating, which was particularly stressful since Edward usually went to sleep at 4 a.m., and Nicole had to wake up early to attend her job. Along with this, she couldn't be anywhere other men might be, which made it extremely difficult to have friends outside of the relationship. It got to the point where, even though she hadn't cheated on him, she began doubting herself, wondering if she actually did during some kind of Walter White fugue state.
It was because of situations like this that I literally started doubting my own reality. I started questioning myself. I was like, did I cheat on him? Even knowing that I had not cheated on him, I questioned to myself, did I? Like, what have I done wrong? Like, it seriously felt like reality based on how much anger and force he was putting behind his words.
The red flags were simply piling up on top of each other. What's interesting to remember is that, despite his extreme paranoia about her cheating on him, he would have no problem, during the Craniacs era, plastering the video's thumbnails with sexually exploitative pictures of her. But hey, I guess it's okay if the only people your girlfriend is being sexualized by are strangers on the internet. At age 19, Edward's worst fears came true as Nicole began developing feelings for another guy, and when she told him this, he began doing what psychologists call love bombing, which is when a narcissist overwhelms someone with compliments and displays of affection in order to guilt trip them and prevent them from doing what the narcissist does not want them to do. If the victim goes on to try and exact some sort of justice from their situation, they're the ones who look cruel or insensitive, and not the narcissist. In any event, I will stave off a number of details here, but they go on to have sex, and Edward does a kind of what is called stealthing, reproductive coercion, or gray rape, meaning he attempted to impregnate her without her consent. This is not only obviously a terrible thing to do to someone, but something that will seemingly become very illegal soon. But according to him, he did this because he loved her.
There was no mistakes being made. He, every single time, pulled out without mistake in order to not get me pregnant, of course. It was just the procedure. There was never any close calls, no mistake whatsoever. This time, he came inside me intentionally. And I think he did this because I was breaking up with him, and he knew that he needed to do something to get me to stay.
Though it was very clear this had greatly disturbed and upset Nikki, Edward would not let up on the love bombing, taking her on a spontaneous trip to Las Vegas to see what would happen, which, according to Nicole, resulted in a series of very loud and public fights. Technically, this was the first time they'd broken up, but due to Edward's antics, Nicole began blaming herself and ended up not following through. Having lost the will to end the relationship, they'd returned from Las Vegas to continue producing content for the Arcade Craniacs channel, though Edward would continue to ignore any of her video ideas. And even after the channel started making enough money that she no longer had to work, Edward ensured that she'd keep working at Target to help teach her a lesson about real work. Again, this is the guy that runs away from people wearing Among Us costumes.
Kiss this ass, alright? Kiss this booty. Yeah, you like that, huh? That's what happens when KJ and Edward find you. You have to kiss this ass.
Once the switch to 3 a.m. content happened and there was a ramp up in money, the AdSense was directly linked to his bank account. And whenever Nicole would bring up the topic of her receiving a paycheck of some sort, he would become irate, claiming that she was being materialistic, which she later echoed after they broke up for good. Her insistence paid off though, as she did start getting paid eventually. 1 week before their new Chuck E. Cheese content went extremely viral all over social media, but particularly TikTok, Nicole tried once again to break up with him, and again she failed. This is ironic considering that people who commented on their social media posts all collectively guffawed at how much they were couple goals. In order to promote and maintain this public image of a healthy relationship, Edward had Nicole go through all of her Instagram posts and get rid of anything from before she was 18 that showed them together. That is, with one exception, intentionally on Nicole's part, much to Edward's chagrin. When someone noticed this proof of her being a minor when Edward began dating her and posted a TikTok about it, he got very angry and had her post that comment disproving it. Regardless of this effort to keep up appearances, the dam was beginning to show cracks. Fortunately for archival purposes, those posts that Edward didn't want people to see had been saved, meaning that Nicole successfully restored them once she chose to speak out on it.
And when he found out about this, he was pissed and he forced me to leave a comment saying that, no, this isn't true, this is a lie. Which basically is honestly dumb that anybody even uses that comment as proof, because literally the whole TikTok is proof, irrefutably so, that we at the very least knew each other or were flirting or something when I was a minor.
In an unknowingly serendipitous act, Edward introduced Nicole to Anu, the friend she would eventually move out to New York with in order to get away with him. Interestingly enough, he only did this because he didn't want to have to put in the effort of giving her relationship advice and found her annoying. So he referred her to Nicole, who ended up getting relationship advice from her. After making her plans with Anu to go on their trip to New York, Nicole tried quitting the channel, to the mysterious reply from Edward that the channel was unquittable. However, he did allow her to take a break, as long as it was temporary. During this uneasy period, Nicole would go on to try to break up with Edward 4 times, all to no avail, because he would not only beg and plead for her not to do it, but make it as difficult as possible for it to happen by watching her every move. However, reconciliation at this point was completely impossible, since, according to Nicole, a situation of domestic violence had taken place.
I told him, hey, I don't want to be with you because you groomed me, you sexually assaulted me, you took advantage of me, you used me, And also, I don't want to be with anybody who tried to choke me out.
As Nicole recounts it, in one of their heated arguments, he would punch her in the arm several times, to the point where it was black and blue, the way it would remain for several weeks, and proceed to choke her against the wall. To add insult to injury, he would get frustrated in the following recording sessions when, during the taking of the thumbnail image, she'd be unable to show her cleavage because, without her sleeved jacket on, the bruises would be visible.
He punched me a bunch of times in the arm so hard that it literally turned black and blue. Like, for several weeks, my arm was black and blue. And he grabbed me by my throat and shoved my head against the wall of our apartment and threatened to hit me again.
His justification for having hit her was that, during another fight of theirs, when he was speeding and driving under the influence simultaneously, suggesting that he'd drive off a cliff, while intermittently hitting himself in the head and hitting the pizza box she had on her lap while yelling, "Hit me," she hit him in the leg. Obviously, getting physically violent in a relationship is always a bad thing no matter who's doing it. But I have a sneaking suspicion that the fact that he's 30 pounds heavier than her and that he actually tried to choke her makes his aggression at least a little more extreme. But what do I know? Another of Edward's go-to strategies to prevent the oncoming breakup was to threaten to commit suicide, though he would give up pretty easily when called on his bluff.
He also threatened to kill himself multiple times during these times when I was breaking up with him. One time in particular, he threatened to kill himself and walked over to the kitchen to get a kitchen knife and held it to his wrist. And I said, "You're not gonna do that. You're scared of death." And I was right. He didn't do it.
The day before Nicole's trip to New York, she would tell him that she'd already partially signed papers to move into a new apartment, which prompted him to wait for her to sleep and start rapidly going through her phone. He would find Nicole's DM conversations with Anu and proceed to blame her for everything that led to the breakup. That is, while he would be screaming, throwing stuff around, threatening to kill himself, and at one point, even pretending to have a heart attack to try and keep Nicole from leaving him. Remind you of anything?
You know what I mean? I'll get a heart attack. I'll get it. Oh, no. I'm not getting a heart attack, just my hat.
Eventually, when this tactic failed, he would just move on from it and pretend that nothing happened. His Hail Mary attempt was to physically block her exit, holding her by her wrist to stop her from leaving, which, too, failed, as Nicole's sister was waiting outside to drive her to the airport. He would continue to guilt trip her and blow up her phone with private messages, and though she would oblige him until he finally sent her the check for the work on the Craniacs channel, when Nicole started dating her new boyfriend, Matt, communications between them ceased entirely. Though he would try to reach even her friends and family members to try and get her to talk to him, eventually the situation settled. Edward posted to his Instagram saying, "I take these accusations very seriously. I will be contacting the proper channels and will return with a response very soon. I ask that the fans please be patient at this time as I sort this matter legally. Please give me time and I will respond properly and with legal representation. Thank you." A video was posted to the Arcade Craniac second channel called My Response, though it is now private and only visible through people's reposts and reactions to it. In it, he reiterates that he will be pursuing these matters legally, suggesting some kind of defamation lawsuit, while reassuring his viewers that he will continue posting videos regularly.
At the end of the day, this is not a game, okay? We just can't go off of he said, she said type stuff. As of now, I am no longer going to be talking about this on the internet because this is something that needs to be sorted out privately. I do plan to address the allegations against me after speaking to my lawyer.
However, it's extremely unlikely that this will ever make it out of the internet, as even if he were to try and disprove any single one of Nikki's claims, the fact of the matter is he started dating her when she was a minor. So if any of this ever actually went to court, he would be setting himself up to instantly become the defendant. If we are to believe that, at least that video where Edward was crying for her was remotely genuine, then he did get his wish, as the Craniacs channel has seriously dwindled in views, while all of Nikki's videos gained popularity pretty linearly. After her having left the channel, she was replaced with two of Edward's friends, one of which is usually seen wearing a cheap Halloween demon mask. Though still getting good amounts of views on its shorts here and there, and still collaborating with Lissy, the channel screeched to a halt as the main videos are struggling to even get 100,000 views, a mere shadow of the Craniac's past audience reach. The current viewership most likely consisting of kids that were too young to understand what happened between Edward and Nicole. With this in mind, the future of Arcade Craniacs is very uncertain, if it'll have any future at all.
Just so many freaking memories, man. It was so cool, man. So cool, and just Just really sad, man, that, you know, Chuck E. Cheese itself, the whole corporation, man.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Reddit, identifier of the Boston bomber, home to infamous jailbait community, and habitual stomping ground for renowned internet troll Violent Acres, has outdone itself today by setting up a dedicated community for hoarding and rehosting the recently leaked photographs of celebrities, and is calling it, wait for it, the Fappening. We couldn't make this shit up if we tried. The Fappening, otherwise known as that time, over 600 private photographs of female celebrities like Jennifer Lawrence, Kate Upton, and Mary Elizabeth Winstead were leaked onto the internet for the whole world to see. To this day, it remains the single greatest and easily most infamous series of celebrity leaks in history, with the outcry generated having an extremely pervasive effect on online discourse, security, and culture. When the My Little Pony forums are discussing it, you know it's a topic Turkey Tom has got to cover. Today, we're going to explore all of that and more. The crisis that single-handedly brought sites like Reddit and 4chan into the spotlight, spawned outrage across mainstream outlets that brought into question the practices around online privacy and security, and led to an FBI investigation into those who brought the pictures to light, when a closed network of individuals was able to plunder the private information and photographs of Hollywood's biggest names. Today, we're going to comprehensively retell the story behind the Fappening to see how it all went down.
Do we even know who is this 4chan?
August 31st, 2014, a thread on 4chan is created. The thread features uncensored photos of nude celebrities, coupled with a Bitcoin address and the promise of more images in exchange for cash. Soon after the thread was posted, things began rapidly spiraling out of control. New threads began appearing across the board, some scams to steal users' Bitcoin, and some being incredibly underwhelming for those buying. But some anons had entirely new photos, never before seen to the public, featuring various celebrities in increasingly scant states of dress. Reddit would soon follow. 2 posts uploaded to r/Jennifer Lawrence and r/Kate Upton respectively would mark the beginning of the antics. The comments that remain give us interesting insight into the thoughts of the time. Please let there be a leaked sex tape, please. This thing is blowing up. Imagine what happens when a high-quality nude pops out of nowhere. Edit, the internet is breaking. I know no one can see this, but the internet is breaking. Good lord, look at the size of those things. On what remains of the discussions on r/Jennifer Lawrence, there began a moral debate over the efficacy of the nudes. I'm not comfortable with how this image was obtained. We cannot decry the use of intelligence communities like the NSA while indulging in illegally obtained pictures of other people. It is hypocrisy. But this is wrong. It's hypocrisy of the highest order for Reddit to complain endlessly about the NSA, then applaud when very personal photos of celebrities are stolen and shared with the world. Wubba lubba dub dub. Within a matter of moments, both threads would make it to the Reddit front page, r/all. At one point, at least 7 out of the top 8 posts on r/all were related to Jennifer Lawrence in some capacity. More posts would come 8 posts on r/all were related to Jennifer Lawrence in some capacity. More posts would come spreading indecent pictures of even more celebrities, like Kirsten Dunst, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, Kaylee Cuoco, and Yvonne Strahovski. In a thread on r/celebs comes the first widely recorded mention of the now infamous portmanteau, the Fappening, used by u/exile on Mean Street. I have dubbed this mass leak the Fappening. It is on the same thread, and a now deleted comment that the first discussions around a subreddit dedicated exclusively to documenting and sharing the situation. Reddit user Johns McJohn would notify fellow Redditors that he had created the new subreddit, r/the Fappening. As purported Reddit historian Unholy Demigod put in his post on the Fappening, the subreddit exploded instantly. In all of Reddit's history, no subreddit has ever come close to being as initially popular as the Fappening. Within the first 24 hours, it amassed 100,000 subscribers. As it happened over the weekend, it brought an influx of people who weren't at work to the site. An influx that led to 141 million page views in one day. That is roughly what r/AskReddit gets in a month. More and more exclusive images were released to the wider public. Quickly, the leaks climbed, over a matter of days, and well over 100 celebrities had their nude images plastered online. To advertise just how deep the rabbit hole went, a list would be published on 4chan, those listed being the victims whose photographs were about to be exposed to the entire internet. Mary-Kate Olsen, Rihanna, and Victoria Justice are just a few. Reddit was facing constant outages due to the then unprecedented amount of users seeking to access the site. Writing for the blogging website Business to Community, Jay Leonard would report, "How much do the users of Reddit want to see naked pictures of Jennifer Lawrence, Selena Gomez, Kate Upton, and dozens of other female celebrities? If the fappening is any indication, there are at least 100,000 people just sitting at their computers waiting for more nude photos to be uploaded to the internet." Live updates were provided, with GIFs, pictures, videos, and discussions, all moderated by user Not Safe for Whales. Leonard would capture a screenshot of the live updates, the view count sitting at an impressive 101,276 individual users. Reddit staff would hold an internal emergency meeting to figure out what we're going to do about the situation. Things were going pretty crazy at the moment, with many folks out for the weekend and the site struggling to stay afloat. We had some immediate issues we had to address. First, the amount of traffic hitting this content was breaking the site in various ways. Second, we were already getting DMCA and takedown notices by the owners of these photos. Third, if we were going to remove anything on the site, whether it be for technical, legal, or ethical obligations, it would likely result in backlash where things kept getting posted over and over, thwarting our efforts and possibly making the situation worse. Articles in the press were flying out, and we were getting comment requests left and right. Many community members were understandably angered at our lack of action or response, and made that known in various ways. This nightmare of the weekend made myself and many of my coworkers feel pretty awful. I had an obvious responsibility to keep the site up and running, but seeing that all of my efforts were due to a huge number of people scrambling to look at stolen private photos didn't sit well with me personally, to say the least. We hit new traffic milestones, ones that I'd be ashamed to share publicly. Our general stance on this stuff is that Reddit is a platform, and there are times when platforms get used for very deplorable things. We take down things we're legally required to take down, and do our best to keep the site from getting spammed or manipulated, and beyond that, we try to keep our hands off. Still, in the moment, seeing what was happening, it was hard to see much merit to that viewpoint. This mad rush to address the issue at hand was only made murkier by the revelation that images of actress Liz Lee and the Olympian gymnast Michaela Maroney actually constituted CP. Reportedly, the images of the two were taken before either reached the legal age of 18. Reddit staff were quickly notified. We were alerted that some of these photos depicted minors, which is where we have drawn a clear line in the sand. In response, we immediately started removing things on Reddit which we found to be leaking to those pictures, and also recommended that the image host be contacted so that they could be removed more permanently. We do not allow links on Reddit to CP or images which sexualize children. If you disagree with that stance and believe Reddit cannot draw that line while also being a platform, I'd encourage you to leave. Discussions regarding the unraveling situation were tumultuous at best and outright vitriolic at worst. However, these discussions widely varied depending on these sites. 4chan, for example, were far more lax about the leaks than the other sites. This is the first time the libtard crowd started caring about privacy since Bush's Patriot Act. During Snowden's leaks, they didn't care because it was their chocolate sexual fantasy, Obama, behind the invasion of privacy. They said nothing. When Donald Sterling's private conversation forced a billion-dollar sale, they said nothing because that's racist. When Anthony Weiner, Brett Favre, Hulk Hogan, or any other male celebrity had their dick out there, they said nothing. Now that it's women being hurt, they finally say something. I, for one, consider this a victory, and will fap guilt-free to Jennifer Lawrence pictures. Within minutes of the pictures making it onto the front page of Reddit, the event and the victims like Jennifer Lawrence were trending on Twitter. Beyond the occasional remark or opinion, Twitter was generally far more supportive of the victims, beyond obviously the gossip that it generated. I just hope to heck this doesn't ruin this amazingly talented, grounded young woman's confidence, and thus career. Guys, can you please stop tweeting nudes of Jennifer Lawrence? She's a person. What are you doing? Think before you tweet. 4chan, by comparison, simply had no fucks to give. Alongside Reddit users, they were far too busy pleading for leaks of Emma Watson, speculating who could be next, and attempting to verify the identity of purported wins through moles, beauty spots, and even paint chips. During this time, Reddit sought to balance both sides of the argument through a policy of free speech. Despite the outrage from the mainstream media, who argued Reddit was facilitating the continued sharing of these images. Fuck Reddit and fuck the asshole admins who are letting this happen. The admins talk about not putting people's information on here, yet when it's a celebrity, it's fine. Or maybe it's just because it's only hurting women. How could Reddit possibly delete the amount of posts that are coming in? Should they delete every nude picture of a woman, or just Jennifer Lawrence? What about other celebrities? Where do you draw the line? I don't think admins would respond any differently if it was a male celebrity either. I swear to fucking God, the next time a Redditor sends me a dick pic, I'm gonna post it everywhere I possibly can, with scathing commentary. See how you like it. Like seriously, are there not enough consenting naked women on the internet for you to look at? Are titties more fun to look at if you know the person in that picture is probably heartbroken and humiliated by the fact that you're looking at her? What is wrong with consenting titties? So they're celebrity titties. Big fucking deal. There's still a human being attached to them. Oh, but they're non-consenting titties of a celebrity you really want to see naked? Look how many fucks I give. The answer is 0. 0 fucks. Ugh! The more I think about it, the more angry I get. Shortly after their release, following confirmation that Reddit would not seek to involve itself, individual subreddits would begin clamping down on the spread of the leaked images. One Reddit staff member would recount that during this time, we continued to receive DMCA takedowns, as these images were constantly rehosted and linked to on Reddit. And in response, we continued to remove what we're legally obligated to, and beyond that, instructed the rights holders on how to contact image hosts. In a now deleted post by a moderator on r/Jennifer Lawrence, we can see confirmation that they would remove all posts on the topic in an attempt to prevent further discussion and distribution of these images. Feel free to downvote, but I couldn't agree more. There's a 24-year-old girl in a hotel room right now crying because the whole world just saw her naked. Think about it. Jennifer Lawrence's agent would speak out during this time to British newspaper The Mirror, lambasting both the hackers and those perpetuating the images online. He would claim it was a flagrant violation of privacy, before adding, "The authorities have been contacted and will prosecute anyone who posts these stolen photos of Jennifer Lawrence." Despite the goodwill of Reddit moderators, most of the threads and comments had already been archived, because of course they were. Expect 4chan and Reddit to be all over Google News, because this is gonna blow the fuck up. The media shitstorm over this will create enough popcorn to feed every nation in the world for over 100 years. Truly prophetic words, I must say.
New break in a case involving a massive invasion of privacy for some big stars, including Jennifer Lawrence and Kate Upton.
The A-list celebrities themselves whose privacy was breached, the millions who have guiltily clicked on illegally gotten images. Even the hacker himself who's complained about how little money he got for exposing them on 4chan.
And then they were reposted to Reddit, Perez Hilton, and various other blogs.
He may, and I'm sure we're gonna be able to get some more confirmation on this as the hours and minutes go on. He may have been just a system administrator who knew his way around and how to hack things.
British newspaper The Telegraph would publish an article, Nude Jennifer Lawrence photos leaked by a hacker who claims to have private photos of 100 A-listers. It would rapidly become the most viewed story of the day, while giving a cursory view of the rapidly unraveling situation. As one Reddit user, ASPZ, put it, "One thing that isn't mentioned in this video is just how eagerly the news media lapped this up. Every story would lead with a photo of Jennifer Lawrence and list the names of the other most prominent and most attractive celebrities, as if to say, hey guys, you want to see nude photos of your favorite celeb? Just go over to this site called reddit.com. They could easily have made this a story about cybersecurity or sharing of stolen photos without mentioning the celebrities' names. But no, they have to go with whatever generates the most clicks. And of course, the prospect of seeing Jennifer Lawrence naked is going to generate clicks. The amount of hypocritical righteousness from the media was ridiculous. During the meltdown that consumed the online web space, it's important to remember the actual victims of the situation, those who had everything to lose. Widely believed to be the most affected by the fiasco was Hunger Games star Jennifer Lawrence, who had over 60 indecent images leaked onto the internet. When speaking about the situation, Lawrence said, "When I first found out it was happening, my security reached out to me. It was happening minute to minute. It was almost like a ransom situation where they were releasing new ones every hour or so." Speaking to Vanity Fair, she would admit, "I was just so afraid. I didn't know how this would affect my career." Other victims, like Victoria Justice and Mary Elizabeth Winstead, would tweet about their involvement in the breaches. In defiance to the leaks, Justice tweeted, "These so-called nudes of me are fake, people. Let me nip this in the bud right now." Pun intended. Winstead took a more concerned view on her pictures. "To those of you looking at photos I took with my husband years ago in the privacy of our home, hope you feel great about yourselves. Knowing those photos were deleted long ago, I can only imagine the creepy effort that went into this. Feeling for everyone who got hacked. Kirsten Dunst, meanwhile, would tweet a very simple message. Thank you, iCloud. Actress Lena Dunham would plead with users on Twitter to not even view the photos. You are violating these women over and over again. It's not okay. Fellow actress Emma Watson would join her. Even worse than seeing women's privacy violated on social media is reading the accompanying comments that show such a lack of empathy. Comedian Ricky Gervais would have a slightly less sympathetic view to those who were having their nude photos leaked online. On the Monday following the fappening, Gervais would tweet, "Celebrities, make it harder for hackers to get nude pics of you from your computer by not putting nude pics of yourself on your computer." A disappointing flame war ensued. Gervais would delete his tweet and roll back his view, claiming, "Of course the hackers are 100% to blame, but you can still make jokes about it. Jokes don't portray your true, serious feelings on a subject." But that still wasn't enough for those like Dunham. The "don't take naked pics if you don't want them online" argument is the same as the "she was wearing a short skirt" of the web. Ugh. Whatever gripes individuals had, Justice and Winstead would nonetheless receive massive amounts of support for publicly speaking out. But Winstead was nonetheless right to be worried. The lack of knowledge and growing amount of rumors surrounding the perpetrators was certainly a cause for concern. The breach of iCloud accounts was a major blow to the public's confidence in Apple's security. Such a major blow, in fact, that Apple CEO Tim Cook would conduct an interview with American newspaper The Wall Street Journal regarding the leaks. "We want to do everything we can to protect our customers, because we are as outraged, if not more so, than they are." Apple's plan to do this was to add additional steps to iCloud security. They also began broadly encouraging the use of two-factor authentication in future iOS updates. But Apple wasn't the only organization seeking to investigate the rapidly unfolding situation. On the 2nd of September, the FBI would confirm that it was aware of the allegations concerning computer intrusions and the unlawful release of material involving high-profile individuals. And, although it was addressing the matter, they also stated that any further comment would be inappropriate. Least to say, despite the overwhelming circumstances, ultimately, the FBI investigation would bear fruit. Initial rumors were rife at this time, with many attempting to figure out who could be behind the leaks.
4chan.
Many more began discussing who should be held responsible for the breach. Initially, many would point to celebrity insiders, such as friends, staff, and even former spouses as potential culprits, but nothing could be explicitly confirmed. Others would spread gossip that the hacker had been selling videos of his collection to TMZ for 6 figures. He was not. Nonetheless, accusations flew, with multi-billion-dollar tech conglomerate Apple at the center. News outlets would widely report the rumor that iCloud accounts had been breached via negligence on Apple's front. If this was in fact the case, the legal oblivion that Apple would face for negligence would be palpable. As one user, Nick Howes, put it, "I don't think too many people will quite understand what alleged iCloud hack means." And I think Apple is also putting their legal team on DEFCON 1 at the moment and filing strongly worded letters to anyone who doesn't use the word alleged in connection with any Apple-owned product. There were discussions of a single hacker using an exploit in Apple's Find My iPhone service. The exploit was coined iBrute. This exploit would supposedly give the hacker infinite password attempts to brute force the cracking of various Apple IDs. The exploit was uploaded to GitHub on August 30th, a day prior to the fappening receiving mainstream attention, before Apple patched the bug on September 1st. Brute forcing refers to a method of hacking where hackers create a piece of software that cycles through various possible password combinations for an account until access is granted. As ZDNet writer Adrian Kingsley Hughes put it, "Whether the two incidents are linked is at present unknown, but the timing of the release of the code and the hack certainly suggests a link. If there is a link, then this will be a pretty high-profile black eye for Apple, doubly so given the proximity of the official unveiling of the iPhone 6. Ultimately, while the iBrute proof of concept was indeed real and a very serious issue, it was not in fact the method that hackers used to gain access to the photographs. British newspaper, the Daily Mail, would report that, according to one anonymous 4chan poster, the release of photographs of celebrities was the product of an underground trading ring. The poster claimed that the ring had been in operation for months, and posters would trade or sell the photos they retrieved between each other. Another poster, who claims to have been involved, wrote on a non-IB that the hacking had been several months in the making, and the nude photos were the result of several months of long and hard work by all involved. A rather poignant explanation of what happened was uploaded to the blogging website nickcub.com. Run for the purpose of discussing news surrounding Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, the article in full seems to be lost. However, extracts remain, mainly on the query website Quora. User Christine Choi writes, "I found this great article that details how the photos could have been obtained. Apparently, this guy spent the past few days immersed in and researching what was going down. It's a fascinating read, and also horrifying that people would actually be willing to spend so much time and effort to violate someone's privacy." The first post from this set that I could track down was nearly 5 days before the story became public, on the 26th of August. Each of these posts was a censored image with a request for an amount of money for an uncensored version. After numerous such posts and nobody paying attention to it, thinking it was a scam, the person behind the post began publishing uncensored versions, which quickly propagated on a non-IB, 4chan, and Reddit. My theory is that other members of the ring, seeing the leaks and requests for money, also decided to attempt to cash in, thinking the value of the images would soon approach zero, which led to a race to the bottom between those who had access to them. However, it's worth noting that others purport that the first sets of images were originally posted to a non-IB weeks before the actual fappening. These sets were traded with other collections, and on the Friday prior to the fappening, the collector would offer his entire collection for Bitcoin donations. The seller would make over $50,000 worth of Bitcoin during this time. Discussions of the offer would spread to 4chan's random board until a poster began leaking images of Jennifer Lawrence. That was the moment that things began spiraling out of control. Shit got weird once I started posting samples. People wanted shit for free. I proved I had shit, but people wanted more and more, and were trying to find me. My ISP kept cutting out. Weird emails were coming in. Kinda freaked me out, so I had to leave. Whatever the specific timeline of events, this explanation gives reason as to why there wasn't a single massive leak of images, but rather a steady flow that soon amounted to the largest leak of compromising images in celebrity history. It is unknown how many hackers were involved in retrieving all the data, but the suggestion is that the list of celebrities was the internal list of one for the trading networks. Timestamps, forum posts, and other data suggest that the collection was built up over a long period of time. The vast stretch of time over which all of the pictures and information was compiled seemingly disallows Apple from being personally responsible for negligence. However, it remains worthy of note that Apple services were targeted specifically for their vulnerabilities in comparison to other corporations. iCloud is the most popular target because picture roll backups are enabled by default, and iPhone is a popular platform. Apple accounts seem particularly vulnerable because of the recovery process, password requirements, and ability to detect if an email has an associated iCloud account. Brute force attempts are simple. Prior to the release of information on 4chan, the trading group, initially responsible for obtaining and sharing these images, seemingly valued secrecy when conducting their operations. Word rarely spread about them. To even join, you'd have to trade your own exclusive photos. From there, collections would grow through the trading of wins, referring to newly found pictures. This decentralized network meant not one collection would be the same as the other. The hours that members of this group spent scouring the internet, gathering information, and making contact with each other would ultimately spread over months. As one 4chan user put it when describing the first leak, very few people even found out about the ring, and fewer still have pictures to buy in with, except for the self-styled rich kid in the original B thread. It appears he bought a few sample pics and blew the lid on this whole operation by sharing them with outsiders for the first time. Spotting their chance and realizing the existence of the nude collection was revealed, a couple of other guys came out of the woodwork, offering up some of their collections for donations. Once photos began getting leaked, others would quickly begin selling off their collections, upon the realization that it meant their catalog would become worthless. This rush was only incentivized further since it was unknown who was leaking what, who had access to which photos, and just how quickly the situation would spiral into chaos. Simply put, the incentive was to sell the photos as quickly as possible, lest their time, effort, and work be worth nothing. The ultimate message of the blog is a rather haunting one, questioning just how far the rabbit hole goes in regards to the operations even beyond the group behind the fappening. What we see in the public with these hacking incidents seems to only be scratching the surface. There are entire communities and trading networks where the data that is stolen remains private and is rarely shared with the public. The networks are broken down horizontally, with specific people carrying out specific roles, loosely organized across a large number of sites, both ClearNet and Darknet, with most organization and communication taking place in private. The same 4chan user would expand on this. We aren't getting the really good movies, because they are much more valuable, and therefore, A, owned by fewer people, and B, could be traded for many more nudes and would lose all value if released for free. Brace for multiple arrests as the net tightens around the trading ring. While the anonymous user was right to warn about the quickly tightening enlightening net, there's far more miscellaneous side stories to cover before we get to that point. For now, we're left to pick at the pieces and enjoy the relative calm before the judicial storm that's yet to come.
Unfortunately, this Saturday evening, the fappening continued with new leaked photos of celebrities on 4chan and Reddit.
Can we criminalize this in a way that actually has some teeth to it that would prevent this from happening?
1 week after the original creation of r/thefappening, Reddit administrators would end up banning the subreddit in what was a total 180 on the previous policy. In response to the fappening and the massive scrutiny facing Reddit for facilitating both discussion and distribution, Reddit CEO Yaishan Wang would release a massive Word document titled "Every Man is Responsible for His Own Soul." The document itself is now seemingly lost, with the link redirecting to the Reddit blog instead. But at the time, it detailed Reddit's affirmation to free speech and maintaining said free speech. However, many felt that this stance was promptly contradicted when administrators decided to take down r/thefappening following a suite of DMCA takedown notices from the legal representatives of fappening victims. The response to the blog was disappointed at best and enraged at worst. Oh, fuck right off. The internet, including Reddit, had been posting/looking at pictures of corpses, people dressed or acting stupid, ex-girlfriend pictures, videos of humans dying, etc, etc ad nauseum. But this is the line, fucking nude selfies of celebrities, that is apparently where the internet finds its morality. Get off the high horse, holy shit. You guys are a bunch of hypocrites, and this post is bullshit. There are tons of really fucked up subreddits, like 4chan level shit, and nothing is done. This is all about covering your ass, not doing the right thing. If this had been an ethical decision, r/thefappening would have been banned immediately. Subreddits with compromising pictures of underage girls existed for years, probably still do, until the media made a stink, forcing the admins to act. So perhaps get off your high horse. Every man is responsible for his own soul, but that is not what this is about. You guys are no different than any other shallow corporate fucks. And by the way, Imgur was extremely active in deleting pictures as they were posted. Why did Reddit take so long to act? Lecturing the community about it from a position of moral authority, only after profiting from a massive influx of traffic/Reddit gold, is just insulting. If you wish to claim any moral standing at all, refund all revenue gained from the subreddits in question. That did not happen, by the way. So the fappening is banned because we all need to protect America's sweethearts, but we still have r/candid fashion police, r/cute female corpses, r/sex with dogs, and r/sexy abortions, and many, many more. But glad to see we have our priorities straight. The criticism of Reddit was hardly unfounded. r/thefappening creator, John Meneses, also known as Johns McJohn, would speak to American news website Wired following the subreddit's banning. In just 6 days, Reddit earned enough money from the scandal to power its servers for roughly a month. That statistic is based on how many times the members of the subreddit paid for so-called Reddit Gold, the $3.99 per month premium accounts that users often gift to each other to bestow a few extra features and prestige. It's also worth noting that Johns McJohn's estimates do not include any advertising revenue that the site gained from r/thefappening, following the 250 million page views that the subreddit got during its short time on the web. If Reddit had wanted to, they could have banned us on Sunday when our traffic broke their servers. Instead, they chose to milk a week of publicity and a month of server time in Reddit Gold before they stepped in. Other Reddit users were equally as scathing to their assessments. I'm calling it. This is Reddit's jump the shark moment. This post right here. You're being correctly called out as hypocrites by both sides. This is delicious. I've never read a more sniveling, cowardly load of self-contradictory doublespeak and equivocation. Didn't you just shadow ban a mod of r/black ladies for disrupting Reddit culture? Isn't she a member of this site as much as anyone else? Why should she be silenced when you want users to govern themselves? How's that for free speech? Can't you just admit this is because of pressure on the site? Don't spoon feed us all this other bullshit trying to justify it. With all the other things the site has and still allows, the line gets drawn when a bunch of nude celebrity pictures come out. Everything I've read so far seems like an excuse, not a reason. They're doing the exact same thing they do every time there's bad press. Deal with it at the last possible moment, like with r/jailbait. Then they play it off like some moral revelation and use free speech as the reason why it doesn't set a precedent. It is identical to what always happens. Realizing the massive upheaval that the blog post had incurred from the Reddit community, many admins would begin trying to defend the original post, in a futile attempt to divert the anger coming their way. Regarding r/thefappening, the subreddit was banned for a number of reasons. The biggest factor was the fact that, when we would do an official DMCA takedown of an image, almost immediately afterwards, users would find a new image host to repost the image. In addition, many of these images were of underage celebrities, which violated violates Rule 4 of the site, no sexually suggestive content featuring minors. We understand that the moderators did the best they could with the situation they had, but having users purposefully try and circumvent the takedowns was starting to become a whack-a-mole game. Heck, one user even stated explicitly that they were going to make a point of rehosting the images on other image hosts because they were being removed because of DMCA takedown requests. In addition to that, other users were rehosting the images on pay-per-click sites and sites that spread malware, which resulted in many bans of many domains and users. These factors led us to decide that the subreddit and many of its sister subreddits were in violation of Rule 5 of the site. Don't do anything that interferes with normal use of the website. The demand for that particular material actually caused access issues with the site at times. r/thefappening moderator, GoreFox, would respond to this post. While it really does suck that we were banned, I completely understand where you're coming from. We had a good run. Other users would rush to the admin's defense. I think a lot of people are missing the point. Reddit is trying to put itself into a spot where it only acts on things when it is legally required for them to do so. If something is not served a DMCA notice, and it isn't against Reddit's own rules, then we are not touching it. Others were not so keen to support the actions. You're shitting me, right? You are taking down a subreddit of nude celebs because of bullshit reasons and you know it. How can you justify the banning of a subreddit like that? Yet dead children, naked corpses, and necrophilia are all up. This is the most obnoxious, retarded post I have read in a long time. Just be honest with us and say, we caved under pressure, or we sold out, and that will be fine. Reddit's CEO would respond, claiming, "Those are great examples of subreddits that discuss or distribute content that we don't like, but which we choose not to exercise our power to delete. We allow you to create them. We don't promote them on the front page, or in blog posts, or to the media. They are a great example of where we don't use our position of influence to highlight content we don't personally agree with. There's an impression that we only make changes in policy when there's a big media blow-up. It's actually not true. In fact, we continually evolve our policies and enforcement, usually during steady-state times as we gather data and experience on how to police Reddit effectively according to our principles. What a big media blowup might do is prompt us to make a statement clarifying our principles and feelings about the matter as a way of contributing to the dialogue around that event. The response was so scathing that another admin had to step in to address the issue at hand. Alright folks, this discussion has pretty obviously devolved and we're not getting anywhere. The blame for that definitely lies with us. We're trying to explain some of what has been going on here, but the simultaneous banning of that set of subreddits entangled in the situation has hurt our ability to have that conversation with you, the community. A lot of people are saying what we're doing here reeks of bullshit, and I don't blame them. We were having a huge amount of debate internally at Reddit Incorporated. A lot of members on our team could not understand what we were doing here, why we were continuing to allow ourselves to be party to this flagrant violation of privacy, why we hadn't made a statement regarding what was going on, and how on earth we got to this point. It was messy, and continues to be. The pseudo-result of all of this debate and argument has been that we should continue to be as open as a platform as we can be, and that while we in no way condone or agree with this activity, we should not intervene beyond what the law requires. Then, we obliviously did something which heavily confused this message. We banned r/thefappening and related subreddits. The confusion which was generated in the community was obvious, immediate, and massive. And we even had internal team members surprised by the combination. Why are we sending out a message about how we're being open as a platform and not changing our stance, and then immediately banning the subreddits involved in this mess? The situation we had in our hands was the following. These subreddits were, of course, the focal point for the sharing of these stolen photos. The images, which were DMCA'd, were continually being reposted constantly on the subreddit. We would take down images, thumbnails, in response to those DMCAs, but it quickly devolved into a game of whack-a-mole. This same practice was occurring with the underage photos, requiring our constant intervention. The mods were doing their best to keep things under control and in line with the site rules, but problems were still constantly overflowing back to us. It became obvious that we were going to have to watch these subreddits constantly or shut them down. We chose the latter. Sounds like a massive fuck up that could have been avoided if Reddit just divulged the point that they needed to remove r/thefappening due to DMCA takedowns and spam of illegal content rather than the whole free speech song and dance, only to turn around and ban a swath of subreddits. But hey, who am I to judge? The CEO of Reddit and a staff member behind the notorious "Every Man is Responsible for His Own Soul" blog post would later resign from his position around 9 months after the fappening. It's worth noting that this wasn't directly related to the fappening at all, rather due to internal disagreements with the board over rejected proposals such as relocating Reddit's office. But who is John Randall Menezes, the man who actually created Reddit's most infamous subreddit?
Well, he goes by Johns McJohn, and recently the Washington Post wrote a pretty lengthy piece about him without revealing his actual name, although it seems as though the reporters know exactly who he is.
Menezes would incur incredible amounts of criticism from many newspapers and tabloids, seeking to ridicule the man who had facilitated massive amounts of stolen nude pictures. John would claim he had done no wrong, and that his only regret was creating the fappening forum under his own username, rather than on a burner account. Without irony, given the gross invasion of privacy that these celebrities suffered, he now bemoans that his own privacy has been invaded because of his part in the fappening. Referring to a brief piece on him in the Washington Post, Menezes said, "I'm not happy about all this, but it happened. The Nixon administration couldn't stop the Washington Post from exposing Watergate, so what hope do I have?" The article continues, claiming Menezes told Mail Online that he spent over 40 hours during the Labor Day weekend ensuring that his subreddit became the go-to location to view the explicit material, which had originally leaked out on a more underground site called 4chan. "I didn't necessarily share the content with millions, I just created the subreddit and tried to ride the wave. I only put up links to other posts that were doing well. I never uploaded a single thing, and I never downloaded a single thing. That wasn't why I created the fappening. I created it because I liked the name and I wrote out what happened, but if people want to call me a hero or cyber warrior, then I'm not going to stop them. It wasn't me who brought these photos to the mainstream, the users did that. The actual hackers are going to jail. There's no doubt about that, and they deserve to go to jail. But as for the rest of the internet finding these pictures and posting them, it's already out there." John would later do a Reddit AMA about his time as the owner of r/thefappening and his views on its eventual closure. "I did not start the sub to be the prime place on the internet for celeb leaks," he said. "I created it because I like the name, and I thought it would get a decent-sized community modded by myself and a few other mods I'd selected. I never thought it'd be the fastest growing sub in history, but when it was, I rolled with it and tried to ensure any content was in line with Reddit's rules." Since the hype around the fappening died down, Menezes has continued with a low profile, despite his prolific history on Reddit. "I decided Thursday that I wouldn't delete my account, and if the press wants to send me through the ringer, so be it. I won't be bullied into silence. Why is my being on an asexuality website or an Asperger's board even relevant to my work on r/thefappening?" His account, Johns McJohn, was later deleted, alongside his contributions to forums on cocaine, asexuality, and autism. All are now lost to time. But you see, Reddit isn't all bad. To show the world just how good they all are, a few would begin a charity drive. They would begin raising money for the California Prostate Cancer Foundation, ultimately raising over $6,000 in donations in a few hours. Why were they donating to a prostate cancer charity over a situation that predominantly affected female celebrities? Well, the reasoning was that since Jennifer Lawrence had donated to it at one point, so should the fappening community. The forum would quickly become the foundation's top fundraiser. Most of the donations would be signed anonymously by donors in honor of US actress Jennifer Lawrence. Holy shit, the news would be amazing. Spreaders of leaked celebrity nude photos raised millions for prostate cancer. The charity then decided to return the money out of respect for victims of the fappening. Redditors would respond in kind. "What kind of charity doesn't accept free money for research for such an important cause? This makes me really mad. They are literally saying that Jennifer Lawrence is more important than a cure for cancer." But this was not the end of Reddit's charity-related shenanigans. Water.org was their next target. They would also close the donation page to Redditors. The response from the wider Reddit community was unamused, to say the least. "I love how Reddit will try to justify any terrible thing they do by trying to set up a charity drive. But look, we're donating for a good cause. We can't be doing anything bad. It's really disgusting in my opinion." But, as a prior Redditor predicted, the media would actually run with the story, just not in the way they intended. Vice published an article titled, "Charities Don't Want These Redditors Cum-Stained Money," with Daily Mail and The Drum following closely behind with equally disdainful articles about Redditors. Reddit would never be the same after the fappening. The changes in management meant many of the controversial, often derided subreddits, as listed earlier, have since been banned by staff seeking to instill new cultural values to the site. Whether you think they were necessary changes because these communities well overstepped the proverbial line in the sand, or that this was when Reddit jumped the shark and stopped being an online forum for free and open discussion, doesn't really matter. These newly implemented policies were ultimately here to stay no matter what, for better or for worse. As Reddit tore itself apart over the actions of administrators, 4chan was having a slightly different discussion. Invite 6 out of 10 single mom friend out for drinks. After a few drinks in her, she's hilarious. Bars close, take her for a drive while we smoke a J. She starts dropping red pill shit, tells me how much she thinks feminists are bullshit. Forget my MGTOW ways. Going for a kiss. She's all over me. Blows me like our plane is about to crash. We fuck in the front seat of my car. My first time in 10 months. Blow a massive load inside her. Oh fuck, I never asked if she was on the pill. She isn't. I guess I'll buy you Plan B then. She laughs and says she should get her period soon, so I'll know then. Start to panic inside. Take her home. She starts talking about how next time will be even better because it won't be in a car. Holy shit, what have I done? I come home and I find out Kate Upton and Jennifer Lawrence nudes leaked. Why in the name of Zeus's butthole didn't I just stay home and fap? So true, Anon, so true. In a statement released in the days following the initial photos, Apple would say, "We wanted to provide an update to our investigation into the theft of photos of certain celebrities. When we heard of the theft, we were immediately outraged and immediately mobilized Apple's engineers to discover the source. Our customers' privacy and security are of the utmost importance to us." What Apple didn't mention here was that they were working with the FBI. Together, the two organizations had managed to tighten the net around those who had originally hacked the photos. Now, the feds were ready to bring the hackers to justice. When the hackers weren't utilizing brute force methods to access the accounts of celebrities, they were using social engineering, which sounds a lot cooler than it actually is. The hackers would collect the celebrities' information, such as personal emails and possible passwords, using a social engineering toolkit, otherwise known as an SET. From there, the process was simple: phishing. They would create a new account, often pretending to be Apple, using the bogus pseudonym to send fake emails to the celebrity accounts. The emails would ask the celebrities for their personal information for whatever reason, and then use the stolen credentials to access the celebrity's account. From there, the hackers could download the celebrity's entire iCloud backup using phone breakers to access every single piece of information that had been backed up, including files, messages, contacts, and the most prized possession of all, photos. Apple's cooperation with the feds had led them to track a single IP address. That one IP had managed to access well over 572 individual iCloud accounts nearly 300 times. If that wasn't enough, the same IP address was used to reset nearly 2,000 iCloud account passwords 4,980 times. Not suspicious at all. October 2014, the home of Emilio Herrera and his parents is raided by federal agents and the police. His computers, cell phones, USB sticks, floppy disks, and a Kindle Fire were all confiscated by the FBI for further investigation. Despite not being arrested at the time, Herrera was certainly a prime suspect. Using his devices, law enforcement was able to identify 4 other suspects, all involved in the hacking of celebrity devices. Herrera would take a plea deal in August of 2016. He pled guilty to using a phishing scheme to access unauthorized accounts. Authorities believed he worked alone and didn't sell or share any of his collection online. He was sentenced to 16 months in prison, a term he started in March of 2018.
Investigators have identified a second suspect in what was referred to as the fappening 2 years ago.
Ryan Collins, a 36-year-old man from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, would be the first hacker arrested by police for his involvement in the fappening. He was widely purported to be the man behind the fappening by the media. British national broadcaster, the BBC, would release an article titled "Meet the Man Behind the Leak of Celebrity Nude Photos," called The Fappening. Collins would seemingly delete his social media accounts following his arrest. However, the media managed to collect a few pieces of information about him. It's understood he's married with 2 children and studied science and technology at James Madison University in Virginia. He too was not connected to posting any photos online, but he would take a guilty plea to 1 count of gaining unauthorized access to a protected computer to obtain information. Prosecutors would allege that from November 2012 to September 2014, Collins would use phishing emails to have victims unknowingly hand their usernames and passwords to him. However, of the maximum 5-year sentence he could have been handed, prosecutors would recommend he only serve 18 months in prison for his actions, despite stealing the usernames and passwords of over 600 people. The FBI statement on the matter would only seek to affirm Collins' guilt and the pain he had caused victims through his actions. Ryan Collins would serve 18 months in prison, starting in October of 2016. According to an article by Vanity Fair, Jennifer Lawrence expressed disappointment over the relative short sentence in the past, but told the outlet that she chose not to get her own sort of retribution in a court of law by suing. Instead, she was interested in healing. In August of 2016, Edward M., a 28-year-old from Chicago, Illinois, would agree to his own plea deal, admitting to illegally accessing over 300 Apple iCloud and Gmail accounts between November 2013 to August 2014. On January 24th, 2017, he was sentenced to 9 months in prison and was ordered to pay $5,700 in restitution to cover the counseling services of one unnamed celebrity victim. In April 2018, George Garofano, a 26-year-old from Connecticut, would plead guilty to the same crimes as above. His attorney would claim, "This is a young man who has no criminal record that got involved with some more sophisticated types who turned out to be criminals. He was easily led by these criminal types to do things he would not normally do. He was led into this phishing scheme, and he was naive and went along with it. He was accused of hacking into 240 iCloud accounts of different individuals, including Hollywood stars, and was sentenced to 8 months in prison." Possibly the most depraved of all of those tried for their involvement in the fappening is Christopher Brannon. Brannon was a teacher from Virginia and was the fifth, and at the time of writing, the final man to be arrested in relation to the fappening on October 22nd, 2018. Up until that point, he probably thought he got away with it. Brannon would plead guilty to the charges of aggravated identity theft and unauthorized access to a protected computer. He would be responsible for the hacking of well over 200 people. But his victims weren't just celebrities. He would use similar phishing attacks on his underage sister-in-law, as well as teachers, former colleagues, and even students. His egregious sexual violation of minors, former colleagues, and celebrity superstars would net Brannon a sentence of 34 months in prison, starting on March 1st, 2019. This would be the longest sentence for anybody involved. The man behind the original posts on 4chan and Anon-IB that blew the lid on the entire operation remains at large, and at this point will likely never be found.
But also, and it's an interesting note here, none of the men ended up pleading guilty to distributing the images, and investigators actually say they don't have any evidence linking the 4 suspects to any of the actual leaks, or any evidence that actually shows they shared or uploaded the information, just that they got it.
Jennifer Lawrence has probably been the most open about her views on the scandal out of all of those it affected. It is not a scandal. It is a sex crime. It is a sexual violation. It's disgusting. The law needs to be changed, and we need it to change. That's why these websites are responsible. I can't imagine being that thoughtless and careless and so empty inside. Even Harvey Weinstein said Jennifer Lawrence deserves a break. I feel like I got gangbanged by the fucking planet. Just because I'm a public figure, just because I'm an actress, does not mean that I asked for this. It does not mean that it comes with the territory. It's my body, and it should be my choice. And the fact that it is not my choice is disgusting. I can't believe that we even live in that kind of world. Hackers are hackers. And hackers are gross, disgusting perverts. Another victim, Amber Heard, would speak at the Capitol Hill Visitor Center in Washington, D.C. to plead with lawmakers to make non-consensual sharing of nude photographs punishable by up to 5 years in prison. In her speech, she would claim, "Non-consensual porn is one of the worst violations of privacy, and it doesn't discriminate. Instead, it disproportionately affects women around the world with the devastating consequences. It can result, and often does, in devastating economic, social, and psychological consequences. My stolen and manipulated photos are still online to this day, posted again and again with sexually explicit and humiliating and degrading headlines about my body, about myself. I continue to be harassed, stalked, and humiliated by the theft of those images. The consequences to my personal safety, dignity, and livelihood are severe." Others would take a more forgiving perspective than the celebrities and their lawyers. The danger of the fappening is that most people still believe that the way to deal with every social problem is to make a government edict against it and to punish the perpetrators. Photos are just data, and transmitting data is free speech. No one should be prosecuted at all other than the hacker who originally tampered with Apple's servers in order to steal the photos, who may not have been the same person as the one who distributed them. Instead, this event should teach people to be more careful about data security. We shouldn't store all of our information together in one location with an organization that keeps all the encryption keys. That creates a target. If the celebrities had their own encryption keys, or if they stored their own data, it would have been much more difficult for their photos to be collected by hackers. Kate Upton probably lost $10+ million from the inevitable "I'm finally actually showing my nipples" photo shoot that bikini models often do. Jennifer Lawrence is no longer Miss Cutesy Fun Girl. Victoria Justice is now much more famous than she was 2 weeks ago. To this day, the fappening, especially when factoring in how leaks continued releasing for close to a month after the original post, remains the largest single leak of celebrity nudes in history, and hopefully it remains that way. The fallout it caused between online communities and the effects it's had on the internet as a whole have certainly not been worth the apparent wins that were leaked. And the damage it caused to the victims may be a distant memory to us today. However, it's important to think about just how harrowing it would feel if someone we loved faced the same situation that they did. Whether you remember the fappening as a harrowing tale of breached privacy and perversion, or one of the most entertaining downward spirals in recent internet history, really, it doesn't matter. What matters is that we don't let it be forgotten. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Of all the creators to hit the YouTube scene, there is only one quite like Grade A under A. A man whose channel, fanbase, and reputation was a force to be reckoned with. He was a pioneer of his genre and a very unique creator, whose story is intertwined with some of the most impactful and interesting events to occur on YouTube in the last 5 years. It would be misleading to say that his channel is underrated, as when he does actually upload, his fanbase is still there to support him and his content. However, Grade has had a much greater impact on YouTube than most realize, not only shifting the tides of YouTube culture, but also inspiring a new generation of creators who are heavily inspired by his format. Today, most have seemingly forgotten the controversies that once plagued his channel, cracks in the foundation of his name which would eventually turn the public against him. Today, we're going to revisit those controversies in detail, as Grade's history can be seen as a cautionary tale of how influence can become a detriment when you're in a position where everything you do is held to scrutiny. This is the story of Grade A under A. In early 2013, the Grade A Under A channel was created to house joke videos its creator had made in his spare time. He started with two: 9 Things I Hate About the Barbershop and Girly Drinks versus Manly Drinks. In them, he'd talk about these everyday subjects with a lot of relatable jokes told with exaggerated anger. They were very amateur, since Grade had very little experience and was creating them with MS Paint and Windows Movie Maker, but this gave the content its own unique charm as well. The production value was low, and that was part of the appeal.
But by the end of it, it looks dog shit! What did you do? I blinked to me, and my hair went from amazing to shit!
However, these posts went completely unnoticed at the time, like most uploads from a brand new account. After posting them, Grade seemingly grew bored of the hobby and moved on with his life. The man behind it all was Ram Karavadra, a 25-year-old mathematics teacher in training who had failed his final placement test after disobeying his supervisor, who wanted Grade to give out lessons that he thought were too easy. So, he refused and was reprimanded for not listening to feedback. From this point on, he would work as a tutor. Little else was, and still is, known about him since he kept his real life private, and aside from these 2 videos, had rarely interacted with the online world. Grade's existence seemed relatively normal, and for the next year would remain that way, with him having no reason to come back to YouTube or post anywhere. But everything changed when, through one fateful stroke of luck, the direction of his life would take an unexpected turn.
Manly drinks are just drinks that taste like lighter fluid, or piss. Or lighter fluid mixed with piss.
On October 1st, 2014, a Reddit user by the name of Bonaboy posted Grade's Girly Drinks versus Manly Drinks video to the r/video subreddit, where it went viral and gained well over 13,000 upvotes. This funneled a massive amount of attention to the now inactive account. After just 1 month, it reached over 10,000 subscribers, and Girly Drinks versus Manly Drinks surpassed 600,000 views. Meanwhile, the replies on Reddit were filled with people praising his style of content and even remarking on the fact that he had only posted 2 videos. Aw man, he only has 2 videos on his YouTube channel. If we get him millions of views, maybe he'll make more. After several weeks of this growth, Grade eventually noticed and was surprised to say the least. It had been 1.5 years since creating these videos, and he'd actually forgotten about the channel entirely. Grade was in the perfect position to try something new, and he seemed to recognize the opportunity he'd been given to build a career for himself on the internet. He decided to post a new video teasing at returning to the channel and creating the content there was now an audience for, which was a promise he kept. Just 3 days afterwards, Grade returned with yet another video where he talked about the Paralympics in the same style as his original two. From here, things seemed to just get better and better. The channel could have easily died out after the first bit of traction from the subreddit subsided, but with persistence, Grade managed to keep growing. He kept active with a nearly weekly upload schedule, and after 3 months reached the 25,000 subscriber milestone. People really enjoyed the style, and a lot of what he said in his videos was very easy to relate to. There was no goofy vlogger with crazy hair sitting in front of the camera. Instead, he used very crude drawings to represent real-life events that everyone goes through. Grade had found his niche, and was one of the first to pioneer the new genre of video. But things would take an unexpected shift when Grade would be thrown into yet another soon-to-be popular genre, drama. On February 21st, 2015, Grade posted a video called Why I Hate Interviews, where he talked about the common gripes people have when being interviewed for jobs. It wasn't unlike his other videos at the time, but just 11 days later, the popular YouTuber Ray William Johnson uploaded a video of his own that focused on the same subject and appeared to have lifted lines from Grade's video. In later years, Ray became quite infamous for copyright-related controversy, but back then it was a fairly unexpected move, and very sleazy, especially for someone of his size to steal from a much smaller channel. This was why, just 1 week later, Grade called him out for this and compared lines from both videos.
Right, where do you see yourself in 5 years' time? Hopefully not still in this shithole.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Not in this shithole.
Grade's argument was solid, and despite how much bigger his opponent was, the audience that was paying attention took his side. It was this incident that brought Grade's attention as a whole to the wider YouTube community outside of his own channel. From this point on, they too would become subjects for his videos voicing grievances. This would occur 3 months later, when Grade would break what had become the norm of his content focused on relatable everyday problems by talking about yet another YouTuber, this time Vegan Gains, a creator whose content focused on fitness. He'd become infamous over time for regularly calling out people for almost any reason, and shoehorning in his beliefs that eating meat is wrong to justify it, as well as often making threats toward other channels.
Repsion's a little fucking bitch. If I had the opportunity, I'd kill him. Slit his fucking throat with this knife. Like, he really does deserve to die.
While it's likely that many of these statements were made just to rile people up, it's no surprise that they contributed to the lore behind the Vegan Gains channel. He was an eccentric personality, and as a result, commentary channels became interested in talking about his beliefs and a channel. Unlike with Ray, Grade's video on Vegan Gains was technically unprovoked. Vegan Gains hadn't targeted Grade in any way. Grade made his video simply to make fun of him like he would with any other typical video subject. Most of the runtime was dedicated to showing Vegan Gains' contradicting statements on why he became vegan, which seemed to suggest he kept changing the story to garner attention. Grade also points out that Vegan Gains would call out bodybuilders for using steroids even when he had no evidence, while giving a pass to those who were vegan and did provably use steroids. And these points were proven quite well.
I thought that he was flat out against drug use, but he's clearly not because he likes Jim Morris. But then maybe he's just against lying about steroid use. But then he's clearly not, because Carl Lewis failed drug tests. And he must know, because I found this out from a documentary called Bigger, Stronger, Faster, and he talked about that documentary when he was talking about Furious Pete's supplement. So he can't have not seen the Carl Lewis part, right? All in all, I guess it's pretty much you can do whatever the fuck you want, as long as you're vegan.
Once again, Grade had entered drama and came out looking more credible than his opponents. Not that it was exactly a gamble when discussing Vegan Gains, but regardless, he had succeeded. However, he ends the video strangely by asking for a response from Vegan Gains, threatening to post 2 videos he jokingly claims to have.
But listen, Vegan Gains, if you don't reply to this video and explain yourself and address all the points I brought up in this video and explain your lies, right, I will take it as a personal insult and I will post both of them, right?
This was designed to bait a response, but despite his tendency to declare war on nearly everyone who discussed him, Vegan Gains actually ignored it. Grade doubled down and posted an update 5 days later saying he'll release the 2 videos that Saturday, and that he wanted his audience to tweet to other YouTubers who had made videos about Vegan Gains in order to get their support. When the day came, he compiled these videos into a single upload, but they were nothing more than spliced together clips of Vegan Gains with sentence mixing, making the whole thing a joke rather than an actual threat. Grade himself acknowledged this and said it was all fake.
You didn't think that I actually hacked into the guy's computer, did you? Like, I can just about draw. What the fuck would make you think that I know how to hack, man? Okay, now listen, if I'm honest, I said that if Vegan Gains didn't reply to my previous video that I would then release these other 2, right? Which was a complete lie. Like, regardless of what he did, I was still gonna upload them, right? But what did happen as a result of him not replying to me was that I carried on snooping and I found some more dirt on him. And this dirt, if I'm honest, is actual dirt. Like the video you just seen, that's a joke, right? But this is actual dirt on him, right?
The rest of the video was him roasting Vegan Gains for his YouTube comment history on an old account, which, while funny, didn't throw out any serious accusations despite Grade's claim that he had found actual dirt on him. When this string of events unfolded, most people regarded it as a fun back and forth, since Grade's persona came off as exaggerated for the sake of comedy, rather than someone trying to make a serious point. For this reason, and because Vegan Gains was a widely hated figure, Grade once again claimed another victory in the drama scene, and by doing so, he may have gotten the impression that he could call out someone else with the same result. Over the next month, he posted 4 more of his typical videos, and managed to reach the 75,000 subscriber milestone. The Vegan Gains video had contributed to this by netting him more than his standard content at the time. The Grade A Under A channel was growing pretty fast, but this was nothing compared to what was coming. On August 22nd, 2015, Grade decided to jump into the ring once again and call out yet another YouTuber who would gain an infamous reputation. This creator was Jinx.
Reaction videos are the absolute fucking worst content on this site, right? If you don't know what they are, let's have a look at a typical reaction video.
I'm always so on top of my game. I get the vertigo. My jet's in the terminal waiting for me to...
Entertainment, right?
Jinx was the most popular YouTuber in the reaction trend that was growing especially fast in popularity at that time due to how easily they could produce content and easily piggyback off of other creators. As a result, the trend as a whole was hated, and being on top made Jinx the prime target for its most vocal critics. Grade was one of them, and even one of the first. He'd already mentioned reaction channels in a video earlier that same month called 4 Huge YouTube Channels Anyone Could Have Made, but expanded on it further in his Jinx video. He detailed everything that was wrong with the reaction genre, from its blatant abuse of fair use law to its creators' laziness by cutting corners at every turn, all while profiting off of others who put in much more effort. When this video premiered, it took the internet by storm, and not only rallied support against reaction channels, but began to grow Grade's channel exponentially. The video got so much attention that about a week and a half later, Jinx himself posted a response, which was a rare occurrence from him, even while being the most hated channel on the website. But this response did very little to change anything, and arguably just dug himself into a deeper hole.
Now, first thing I want to say before I even start going down this list is the fact that this guy hates me because I'm popular. Because I'm YouTube popular. That is the one reason that it all boils down to. He could say he's not a hater, he could say all of that, but let's just be honest.
Jinx deleted this video just a couple days later. Grade's response, however, survives, since Jinx apparently banned his channel from commenting, and this forced him to speak out in a blog post instead. In the months following, YouTubers like I Hate Everything, Jax Films, and even iDubbbz jumped into the situation and made their own videos calling out Jinx, which only helped funnel traction towards Grade and grew his influence, especially since Jinx would continue to engage with these creators, even being in talks with iDubbbz over a boxing match that he eventually pulled out from. As for Grade, he never addressed the situation with Jinx further, but would speak out about reaction channels as a whole from time to time in combination with other topics. But with his channel reaching new heights and the new influx of an audience craving drama, Grade called out yet another infamous YouTuber the very next month. Nicole Arbor. Nicole was a comedian who'd gone mostly unnoticed throughout her career, since to most she was very unfunny, okay? The most attention she'd gotten was for her relationship with a popular and well-respected creator named Matthew Santoro, who produced top 10 lists in the prime of the genre's popularity on YouTube. But quite suddenly in September of 2015, Nicole would be thrust into the public spotlight and receive a much bigger boost of popularity for very different reasons, when she posted a now infamous video called Dear Fat People. It's essentially nothing more than a 6-minute compilation of fat jokes, with Nicole claiming it was her way of motivating others to lose weight and change their lives. Many names in the YouTube community were outraged, with countless creating response videos to it expressing their feelings on the matter. In reality, this was exactly what Nicole wanted, because Dear Fat People was nothing more than a publicity stunt. A successful one. After years of failing to grab fame in the online world with lighthearted humor and videos promoting positivity, Nicole instead resorted to the complete opposite in hopes of growing her presence. While many hated her, her own audience was now growing. But as she was becoming a hot topic, people began to dig into her past, and it was eventually discovered that there were allegations that she was abusive during her relationship with Matthew Santoro.
And he was visiting. So he grabbed his luggage from her apartment and said, "I'm leaving." Now, at this point, Nicole blocked the exit, said, "You're not going anywhere." and Matt said, "Get out of my way, I'm leaving." And at this point, he continued to try to leave. She continued to block him, and she struck him in the face, physically hit him in the face.
It was then that Grade jumped into the situation and made his own video on Nicole, neatly compiling the allegations to address what most other responses to Nicole didn't acknowledge, since most just focused on her points in the Dear Fat People video.
It's all just, oh, you're just a mean bitch, and but it's nothing of substance, right? So what I'm gonna do is go through a few things that I found to hopefully discredit Nicole Ava just a little bit, right? Matt flips his shit and he's not having any of that anymore, and he says, fuck this, we're going home. So they go home, right? Matt goes to Nicole's house to collect some of his stuff and he decides to leave. But as he's trying to leave, Nicole blocks the doorway and says, "You're not going anywhere, mate." Matt tells her to move, but she's not budging, right? She says no, and then she smacks him one.
Grade would then talk about Nicole one more time around 3 months later, after both her and Matthew had gone public with their sides of the abuse story. Grade, of course, sided with Matthew. He showed several clips from Nicole that contradicted her later statements about the relationship, which to audiences proved that Matt was the one being truthful. Once again, the public sided with Grade, since he'd proven his point quite well, and it seemed Nicole was the clear-cut villain. These videos also largely contributed to the positive support Matthew was receiving in what was probably a very difficult situation, which Grade was commended for. By this point, it was obvious that he'd recognized YouTube drama was a lucrative market, and even though he didn't switch to doing this content full-time, he was definitely now more comfortable delving into it more often. Grade's crass commentary shining light on the wrongdoings of others made him a figure whose reputation was almost unmatched, and his channel was regarded as a pillar of the new commentary community, dishing out justice to those who tried to get away with sleazy actions. With his channel receiving more attention than ever, Grade decided to open up a Patreon, with early records showing that it was quite successful.
Cause here's your chance! Not only have I made a Patreon, and I don't want to hype this up too much, right? But I have set the fucking best incentive levels ever! Now listen, I love making videos and I love being able to interact with you lot, right? All I want to do is make this my full-time job, right? But I can't do that alone. So if you want to help me out, by all means, go over to my Patreon page, links in the description, and give whatever you can.
At this point, he was sustaining himself quite well, especially after December of 2015, when some of his typical videos would receive massive attention, such as why animal names are stupid and why the English alphabet is stupid. But he also addressed other YouTubers once again when he made Why I Hate Prank Channels, and a follow-up the very next month. It was especially helpful that around this time, iDubbbz had posted his Jinx content cough, and the recently fleshed out commentary community was bringing massive attention to the same issues Grade had chosen to talk about, such as prank channels. Combined with how popular his videos were around this time, the Grade A Under A account managed to become the fastest growing YouTube channel on the website at that time, gaining over 415,000 subscribers in the month of January alone. As a result, Grade had formed bonds with several other up-and-coming figures within the same community, such as Keemstar and Leafy is Here. This was truly Grade's peak, both in terms of analytics and on a much more influential level in how he was perceived by those around him. But it was around this time that Grade was met with a small yet noteworthy obstacle, a creator known as Reactor. He was a very unknown YouTuber with less than 100 subscribers at the time, who, like Grade himself, had set out to make fun of reaction channels in the past, specifically Jinx. This had been brought about after Jinx had stolen a video of his to react to, and in response, the Reactor channel was created where a backlog of videos was put together in order to add believability to the joke. Sometime during this, he reacted to a video that had gone viral on Reddit known as Bigata H Kai, Yamada's First Time, Mumkey's Anime Reviews number 3, which prompted its creator, Mumkey Jones, to make his own reaction video, reacting to Reactor's video, as a subtle joke at his expense. Reactor then reacted to this reaction as well, but in doing so, ultimately exposed himself as a troll. He ended the video by crying in response to Mumkey's words, and would say he was quitting reactions.
Hey everyone, I'm not gonna make any more videos. Leave your thoughts in the comments, and if you liked this video, give it a thumbs up. Like, and don't forget to subscribe.
At this point, Mumkey saw through the act and responded once again, making it clear to everyone that Reactor, as viewers knew him, was in fact fake. He was simply trolling. The two would later join a live stream together to discuss Reactor's trolling efforts, further highlighting that it was all a not-so-elaborate ploy. But less than a week after these events, Reactor would begin his next stunt by pranking Grade A Under A. Similarly to how Grade had blackmailed Vegan Gains with sentence mixed videos, Reactor created a fake Grade A Under A shoutout video by rearranging segments of Grade's narration with fake visuals, and then made a reaction video responding to it.
This is his channel. First things first, I just want to comment on this right away, okay? If you don't know, one of my favorite YouTube channels is Reactor, right? Despite what they say, this guy is fucking genius. Your videos do show your reactions, but they're fucking genius, right? That was genius, man. That was a really nice touch to the video. Literally over 95% genius. That's something to be proud of. That's an entertaining video, right?
There were obvious clues that the video was fake, aside from the fact that the words were clearly spliced together, such as the picture Grade supposedly used to represent Reactor being a frame of him crying in the Mumkey response video. Despite this, many still believed it was genuine. This became especially apparent when Reactor then paid $600 to have the video put as an ad on Grade A Under A's channel, which led some to believe that they were watching a real video Grade had put up. Someone even recorded footage of the ad being shown to them, which Reactor then posted a link to on the Reddit page r/videos, and using multiple accounts and changing his IP address, managed to get the video to the front page of the site via upvote manipulation. This attracted thousands of people to his channel, where many insulted him for his actions, but many others recognized the joke and congratulated him for putting on such a performance. The attention was so massive that Grade himself took notice and posted several comments, in which he seems to miss the joke and gets very, very upset at Reactor. This caught many people off guard, considering Grade was especially well known for his thorough research and comedy. Despite that, he had become extremely upset at what was ultimately a harmless trolling attempt. Reactor's recent interactions with Mumkey made it very obvious that he had a history of trolling people with stunts like these, not to mention the fact that Grade himself had done something very similar in his attempt to get a response from Vegan Gains, which, in the end, just made him look like a hypocrite. Grade ended up only bringing more attention to the situation when he mentioned it in his next video, Everything That's Wrong with YouTube Part 1 of 2, alongside another plagiarism incident.
I've also had some guy use my copyrighted material to put together a fake advert for himself, which deceived and fooled a bunch of people into subscribing to it.
In response, Reactor then made the screen recording of his ad into an ad itself, which he also put on Grade's channel and once again manipulated Reddit's algorithm to get it to the front page a second time. He wrapped it all up on February 10th with a video called How to Grow a YouTube Channel, featuring Grade A Under A. Once again, he used sentence mixing to create a fake Grade A Under A segment, and this time as a supposed collab on Reactor's channel, all in an attempt to highlight Grade's hypocrisy on drama when going after other people for using the same attention-seeking tactics he himself did.
I think I get it now. You fuck with other YouTube channels to create controversy, and then when people start fucking with you, you cry for sympathy. I should make a controversial video calling you out, Grade. But what could I say about you? Your life is so squeaky clean.
Now listen, I've shown you plenty of contradictions, but I will leave you with this one last contradiction. I'm not trying to hide shit. I have absolutely nothing to hide, except pretty much everything about everything.
Reactor then manipulated Reddit for a third time to put his video on r/videos as well, at which point Grade seemed to stop acknowledging him. Despite the attention Reactor had gotten, his story went mostly unnoticed by the YouTube community for the time being, who were still in widespread support of Grade. At that time, the positive events surrounding the Grade A Under A channel drowned out everything else. In his Everything That's Wrong with YouTube video series, which had mentioned Reactor, Grade goes over his fight with another reaction channel known as Tyrone Magnus, and uses this event to voice his grievances with YouTube's copyright system. Tyrone had made a reaction video to Grade's video on reaction channels, which Grade took massive issue with and attempted to copyright claim since it violated fair use. Once claimed, he was annoyed to learn that all of the revenue it had already made during the claiming process had gone to Tyrone, and that once the claim was successful, Tyrone opted to just delete the video since the money it made from then was no longer going to him. This was created in a slew of videos by other influential creators who chose to speak out against YouTube's copyright system at nearly the exact same time, each for their own reasons, such as Doug Walker, Your Movie Sucks, and I Hate Everything, who made a collaboration video promoting the Where's the Fair Use movement to get YouTube's attention with the hashtag Where's the Fair Use. My last video was specifically about this. Check it out, linked below. Grade did something very similar and created his own hashtag, Make YouTube Great Again, which he asked viewers to tweet at the YouTube CEO.
Hashtag wake up YouTube. Hashtag make YouTube great again. YouTube is the website that we all use when we're on the toilet and we have a good 30 minutes to waste. Let's not let something as beautiful as that slip through our fingers.
To the surprise of many, Susan herself acknowledged both hashtags 4 days later and made a tweet saying that she was listening. In late April, she followed this up by posting another tweet using Grade's hashtag and telling people to keep an eye on the YouTube creator's Twitter for an announcement within the next hour, which ultimately ended up revealing a change in the copyright system that would allow the revenue made on a video during the claiming process to be given to the winner of the dispute, as Grade A Under A and others had suggested. This was only one of the many complaints made by creators, many of which are still present today. But Grade and the others did make a genuine impact on the site, and this only helped to cement his position as one of YouTube's most powerful figures. He had a strong fan base that was growing every day and had earned a lot of respect within the YouTube community. But with so many eyes on him and so much criticism directed towards other channels, it was only inevitable that if he made any mistakes of his own, everyone would notice. As Grade grew popular, so too did others in the drama genre, which led to an increase in that form of content. Members of other YouTube communities soon took notice, and many didn't like it. A stigma around drama and the channels who participated in it started to form, and Grade was lumped in as one of them. His association to the content, as well as some of the biggest creators such as Keemstar and Leafy, resulted in him facing a wave of hate against YouTube drama when the genre grew to overtake the website. This reached a boiling point when several well-respected figures on the platform spoke out against the changes, with videos directed at YouTube drama as a whole, and created a divide in public opinion. These YouTubers were Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Matthew Santoro.
Everybody has been seeing the drama, and there's more and more of it every day. And it's starting to make me sad about our community, because it makes me feel like our community is starting to fade.
Like, they worked hard to make their YouTube channels, and they worked hard to make something, and so they want to attack others, and they want to cause drama, and they want to make things happen.
There's even channels now focusing solely on YouTube drama. It's just growing bigger and bigger, and it's created this mob mentality where everyone is so on edge and everyone is so ready to attack their next target of someone fucking up or doing something bad.
By then, Grade had been trying to keep drama videos few and far between, since he seemed to have learned that his primary content had much more long-term appeal. But this new anti-drama trend caused Grade himself to speak up against these creators, when on May 1st he uploaded the YouTubers complaining about drama rant, exposing Matthew Santoro. This topic was ripe for criticism because, as Grade stated, not all drama was bad, and many of the statements made in these videos were very generic and aimless.
PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Matthew Santoro have recently made videos doing some Fox News level fear-mongering, saying that something as generic and vague as drama as a whole is ruining this website. No disrespect to any of them, right? But I'm just being real, okay? They're wrong here, right? Absolutely wrong.
Unfortunately, Grade made one big mistake in how he handled the situation. Throughout the video, he attempts to undermine their credibility, just as he had with Vegan Gains and Nicole Arbor. But unlike them, PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Matthew Santoro are very well-respected figures. Furthermore, they're not bad people. This led Grade to try to grasp at straws by trying to find reasons as to why they don't have a right to be considered authority figures on YouTube, despite their successful channels and years of past experience, as well as general favorability in the YouTube community. Instead of addressing what they said, he addressed superficial parts of their channel in an attempt to make a point, which failed.
By the way, just to get this out of the way, right? I find it very fucking surprising that people would ever take this guy seriously. Does this look like the hair of someone that you should take seriously? No, of course not.
He also attempted to say that Markiplier having the nickname Markimoo means that he's not credible, and says that all three of them, including PewDiePie, can't claim that having a lot of subscribers or even being the most subscribed channel gives them any knowledge on YouTube, because Fred used to also be #1 as well. And Fred is weird, or something. The YouTube community did not react well to this, and it highlighted most of the problems that were starting to show with the Grade A Under A channel.
This is just one of many examples of him calling out people for what I feel are not the greatest of reasons. But I'm really not trying to disparage the guy. He makes really good content when he focuses on smaller subjects. I feel that sometimes it's better to stick at what you're good at rather than trying to branch out to something that can cause a lot of problems, especially if what you're doing is already working for you.
As for Matthew Santoro specifically, the response was quite different. Grade dedicates the end segment of the video to proving that many of the top 10 lists his channel was famous for were actually plagiarized from a website known as listverse.com. These allegations were arguably the strongest of the whole video, and at the time overshadowed most everything else Grade had talked about. Upon release, it had a huge impact on Matthew Santoro's reputation, especially since Keemstar echoed out the accusations with a drama alert video posted the very same day.
But towards the end of the video, Matthew Santoro got it the worst, as Grade A Under A exposed him for plagiarism.
The next day, Matthew issued a respectful response with several tweets and made an effort to give credit to all of the lists he'd stolen in the video descriptions. Listverse themselves even came forward and issued a statement thanking the community for caring about the topic. On May 6th, Matthew then posted an apology video and clarified these points further.
And this is not something new. This is something that you guys have been asking for a long time. And to be completely honest with you, I need to apologize because I should have been citing my videos all along. And to be quite frank, it was lazy of me. And I've always had the citations, obviously, because I get my information from somewhere. I just never put them in the description of the video.
In Grade's video, the Matthew Santoro segment definitely carried the most weight, but many were still critical of its inclusion given the subject at hand. He was right, but it didn't have anything to do with anything that was being talked about. It came across as if Grade was just trying to throw in as many negative remarks as possible, even if they were unrelated to the main topic. While the backlash for Matthew's plagiarism was warranted, Grade's motives for shoehorning in an expose on him seemed strange. The topic at hand was YouTube drama, and Matthew's only involvement in it was a generic video where he expressed his opinion that drama on YouTube is bad. Grade blamed it for sending backlash his way, and in turn made a personalized attack against Matthew, something which was not only ironic and arguably validated a lot of Matthew's points about how YouTube had just become a place where people tried to expose each other, but was also seen as very two-faced since just months prior, Grade had been publicly very supportive of him through his abusive relationship with Nicole Arbor. That's not to say that Matthew can't be criticized for something else later on, but by doing so, Grade had opened up a discussion within the community who started talking about his motives. Grade mentions not speaking up during the Leafy is Here vs H3H3 scandal, despite believing a video on it would do well. This supported the idea that he wouldn't make videos on his personal friends, and wasn't just doing whatever he thought would get views. This seems to be even more evident when just 4 days after this video, iDubbbz' Content Cop on Keemstar was released, and Grade didn't discuss it. Although, when asked, he did respond in a comment by saying that the Content Cop had no point, since it covered things everyone already knows, and claimed that it was just made to get views. He also states that he makes his own drama videos to cause an impact on the situation. So if he ever talked about Keemstar, it'd have to be for something that he'd done recently, and that the old controversies didn't bother him personally. As the Keemstar Content Cop grew more and more popular, Grade would continue to be questioned about his association to Keem, at which point he kept insisting that he didn't have a problem with things like his past edgy clips.
Like, one person said, they said, why do you like Keemstar? Why don't you hate Keemstar? And I was like, listen, with all due respect, he's done nothing to me personally. He's given me advice in the past, and he was able to get an offer on the table for me that would have been worth 6 figures, like over $100,000. Yo, I'm answering this question right now. So Untrustworthy Fart donates $5 and said, Detective Butthurt here. What do you say to the charges of enjoying the taste of Keem Cops? Why do I like Keemstar? Is what I'm saying right now, right? So I was talking about how he was able to get me a six-figure deal, which I wasn't able to take, right? But he offered it me in a sense. He had it on the table with another company, right? With Stream.me.
On May 10th, 2016, Grade posted another video called An End to YouTube Drama, which was in many ways a follow-up to his previous video on PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Matthew Santoro. In it, he doubles down on a lot of his previous points, and argues that Matthew Santoro is a hypocrite for calling drama bad when he participated in it himself during past deleted videos. Grade also responds to the people who said the Markiplier's hair color didn't undermine his credibility on YouTube by saying that viewers have double standards for who can be criticized.
Truth be told, it seems as if it's okay to criticize some people, but not others. You will be cheered for calling one person a cunt, but you'll get burnt at the fucking stake for doing the exact same thing to another person. Judging from our past comments, if you make fun of the hair color of a popular YouTuber, that's crossing the line. So hair jokes aside, because that's apparently the same as racism, I'm just going to outline my main criticisms of him again. Pause and give it a read if you give a shit.
The video itself seemed to come across as damage control to many onlookers. Although, Grade claims that he didn't like drama content, it was only addressing it when he was forced to. After his statements about only talking about drama when he can make an impact, and the way he handled the Make YouTube Great Again movement, it's possible Grade believed he had the power to cause real change. And he felt obligated to get involved for that reason. If this was true, Grade may have genuinely not liked drama content at all, but regardless of his rationale, he couldn't stay away from it for too long. The very next month, on June 19th, 2016, Grade made a video calling out Keemstar, in which he implies Keemstar is a pedophile and had abused his girlfriend, among other things.
Seriously though, right? Keem's just been getting worse and worse, especially recently. A lot of what he's done is privacy intruding, literally life ruining, and YouTube just doesn't feel like the friendly community that it used to be. Well, that shit needs to stop, man, right? Keem needs to go. And to do so involves you guys. He's the cockroach of YouTube. He keeps fucking surviving. But listen, hopefully that'll end with this organized attack that's been going on over the past week or two. First Pyrocynical, then Leafy, and now I'm making a video on Keemstar. Listen, I don't want to make a big deal out of this, right? But this many YouTubers of this size making videos calling out Keemstar, realistically, will not happen again, right? If you hate Keemstar, this is your one chance to get rid of him. So make it count.
Many viewers were taken aback by this video and didn't know what to think. Just 1 month prior, Grade had said he didn't have an interest in making a video on Keemstar unless he could cover something new that hadn't already been said. This ended up only being half true. Regarding the pedophile accusations, Grade states that in 2010, a girl got naked on camera with paper signs covering herself saying "I love Keemstar," and that she appeared in one of his streams while doing so. Grade states that this was originally revealed by Joey Salads in his own video on the matter. Keemstar himself then reacted to Grade's video on livestream and cleared up the rumors.
When Keemstar himself had a girl of the exact same age, 15 years old, get naked for him on a live stream. What?
I had a 15-year-old girl get naked for me on a live stream. Where is the proof?
Oh, what if they find out about my past?
What the fuck is Keem smoking? But this literally happened. By the way, right, all credit to Joey Salads for this.
Back in my blog TV days, a bunch of girls got naked for attention on my stream, all right? A bunch of them did, all right? This girl, all right, was known as Kate, and she had a boyfriend who was, I think, 22 or 24 years old, all right? She was 19 years old, all right? According to her, and according to everybody, and according to her boyfriend, she was 19 years of age. Now, could she have lied about her age? Of course, all right? I'm not fucking getting IDs of every single person on my live stream, just like you are on my live stream right now, and I don't know what your age is. Now, hypothetically speaking, all right, if there is a underage girl in the chat right now, all right, and she decides, you know what, I'm gonna get Keemstar's attention and I'm gonna stream nude with fucking Keemstar fan signs, all right? How does that make me a fucking pedophile in any shape or form? It doesn't, all right? These are false pedophile accusations, and this dude is getting fucking held to every extent I possibly can through the goddamn law. Fuck this guy.
It's also worth noting that the only evidence for Kate being underage in Joey Salad's video was a statement from the person who provided the stream footage. Tweets place him and Kate on Keemstar's stream at the same time, so he was most likely there. But there's nothing concrete to prove her being underage, or that Keemstar was aware of it. Since the only evidence is word of mouth from this man and Keemstar himself, it all boiled down to a he said she said situation, which made it especially strange that Gray decided to include it in the video at all. But the most baffling thing perhaps about all of this is that despite Gray stating that Kate was 15 and citing Joey Salad's video as the source for this claim, The man being interviewed states her age as being 16, not 15.
Now, how old was this girl? She was underage, correct? Yeah, she was underage. Yeah, she was about 16. 16?
It's unclear exactly how Grade misinterpreted the age, but if it was accidental, the only possible explanation was that Grade was basing the accusation off of a line in Joey's video opening where he misspeaks and says that she's 15 before correcting himself.
And I also found evidence that he does pedophilia stuff. Coming up, I have a video of a 15, 16-year-old girl that he may do something extremely pedophilia. And I will show that to you.
This only made Grade come across as worse, since earlier in the same video, he calls Keemstar out for doing the very same thing. Later on, Keem also clarified that the rumor regarding abuse toward his girlfriend started when tweets were posted on his Twitter saying so, when his girlfriend supposedly used his account. But this was later confirmed to instead be the work of a hacker. Keemstar's girlfriend herself even made a statement that the claims were false. Given that the allegations were either comprised of previously discussed points or were quite difficult to prove, the reason for Grade to have made this video is largely unclear. It's possible he may have believed that the pedophile rumors were true and felt that it was something that needed to be discussed, but what didn't make sense was his shift in viewpoint regarding everything else. In a later video, he claims that Keem's racist clips were a point of contention after having said the opposite in May.
He said some insanely racist shit against minorities, and I'm a minority myself. And people say it's a business decision. These are words that came from his mouth and his mouth alone. Now listen, I'm a pretty laid back guy, right? It's not like I won't be friends with someone unless they're the fucking Pope, right? But am I supposed to stay someone's friend after I see them ticking this many boxes? Really?
Like, one person said, they said, why do you like Keemstar? Why don't you hate Keemstar? And I was like, listen, with all due respect, he's done nothing to me personally. He's given me advice in the past, and he was able to get an offer on the table for me that would have been worth 6 figures, like over $100,000. Yo, I'm answering this question right now. So Untrustworthy Fart donates $5 and said, Detective Butthurt here. What do you say to the charges of enjoying the taste of Keemcocks? Why do I like Keemstar? Is what I'm saying right now, right? So I was talking about how he was able to get me a six-figure deal, which I wasn't able to take, right? But he offered it me in a sense. He had it on the table with another company, right? With Stream.me.
It seems that even Keemstar was just as confused as anyone else as to why this shift occurred.
We've talked about my trolling videos and me playing characters and saying offensive things, and he said he understood it, that he had no problem, and the reason why he didn't make a Keemstar Exposed videos is because he liked my content. Now what has changed? I'll tell you what's changed. They decided to fucking backstab me, throw me under the bus to help their own careers. He is fake as fuck.
But in Leafy's video targeted at Keemstar, the explanation is much different during Grade's cameo.
No, but seriously guys, I've always disagreed with a lot of the stuff that Keemstar's done in his past, but I never saw it as that much of an issue until recently, because recently he's gone from being a complete asshole to doing some borderline fucking criminal shit on the shit stain that is the internet. And to top that off as well, recently I found out that Keemstar's been shit-talking me and one of my good friends, Grade A Under A, who's also a YouTuber, straight up to multiple different people, and on top of that, behind our fucking backs.
Yeah, basically, I'm hearing that he's been shit-talking us to multiple people, right? Among other things. Dirty rat. But it's not like he's gonna be the #1 most subscribed news channel for long anyways. Skates is fucking killing him recently.
In terms of the borderline criminal stuff Keemstar has done, the video goes into the same general complaints people had with him for quite a while, including the out-of-context racist clips, exposing Pyro's face, which had already been made public at the time, false pedophile accusations, and general threats of doxing or covering people on Drama Alert if they take actions against him. Some of these were reasonable complaints, but the timing of it all was what made the situation especially odd. Most everything covered by Grade and Leafy was already addressed in the Content Cop episode released a month prior, at the same time that both of them seemingly had no gripes against his actions. People argued it was impossible for them to not have known about his previous controversies, and many thought that talking behind their backs seemed like a very generic and petty excuse for them to speak out if that was really what had changed their perspectives. But behind the scenes, rumors began to fly about why all of this was happening. A small YouTuber known as Tommy C, who was associated with Keemstar via the Baited podcast, reported on a lot of the accusations.
Neither him or Leafy have ever been clear about what Keem did to them. Never. Only that they'd talk shit behind their backs.
The attack on Keemstar was openly regarded as coordinated. Gray's exact involvement and motives are still unclear, but much later on, another creator by the name of Nick Cash, or Hey Watch Your Mouth, who had edited Leafy's Keemstar rants, created a video of his own revealing a lot of the activity behind the scenes.
So one night, randomly, I get a call from Leafy. I pick up and I say, yo, what's up? He's like, hey man, what's up? I want to ask you a question. Because he can't make a decision or get an original idea from himself. So he says, pretty much, you know, Keemstar has been getting a lot of hate recently. And I know me and Keemstar are friends, but I've been talking a lot to another YouTuber that I just won't name, and me and him are thinking about making expose videos on him because we want to distance ourselves from Keemstar.
Nick intentionally omits the name of the other YouTuber involved, but most assumed it to be Grade A Under A, since he'd cameoed in the video and had been transparent about the fact that the two had arranged to create the videos at the same time. No one knows exactly why Grade did it, and when reflecting back on the incident, Grade stated that his reasoning for doing so was very different from Leafy's.
You and Leafy backstabbed Keem and only made the videos against him as a business decision. In short, no, right? First of all, do you see their sole difference? Yeah, I'm not Leafy, right? Leafy is a good friend of mine, but I'm not him. Leafy made his video for whatever reasons he did, right? But Leafy's reasons aren't my reasons.
To this day, Grade has never been outwardly clear about what exactly made him change his opinion towards Keemstar from the point in May when he took no issue with his past edgy or racist clips. But Leafy has come forward and given a different answer for why he himself decided to call out Keemstar.
But, you know, for the public's sake, you know, why did you backstab me? In your words.
How can I reasonably justify this? I mean, AdSense was at an all-time high, but...
I think that pretty much answered the question.
He echoed this explanation much later in a video after returning to YouTube in 2020. Whether Grade's involvement in calling out Keemstar was truly for money, or a business move to distance himself from the Keemstar name after YouTubers like iDubbbz and Pyro had called him out, or whether he did truly believe Keemstar was racist and a pedophile is unclear. At the end of the day, the only one who truly knows the answer is Grade himself. Even though his previous statements conflict with one another, it doesn't automatically mean he had malicious motives. It could be possible that he simply changed his mind about Keemstar and didn't want to admit he'd felt differently before. But regardless, the way he handled this situation left the community drawing some very dark conclusions about him. Many were now convinced he was willing to turn on anyone for money, or was vindictive enough to call someone a pedophile after hearing that the person had trash-talked him. And things got way worse, because after Grade's video, Keemstar had the cops called on him several times, and was even investigated by Child Protective Services.
Keem, because of Grade's video, had Child Protective Services come in.
Yeah.
Because of Grade's irresponsibility, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bothers me, all right?
While the pedophile accusations seemed to not hold any weight when held to scrutiny, the fact that Grade had marketed the video around them seemed to cause serious problems. Grade claims that he did this as an attempt to spoof what Drama Alert itself was infamous for doing, but by going about it in the way he did, his video had the same effect as when Keemstar himself made the same mistake.
The internet is full of idiots, and I know what some idiots are going to say. Fuck you, Grade. You can't complain about being falsely accused of being a pedophile because you called Keem one. I was using Keem's own super thorough news reporting standards against him. If you're so mad at me calling Keem a pedo, which I didn't even do, I just told some stories about a naked 15-year-old girl with his name tattooed on their bodies. All right, let's stop right there. You did suggest, and you definitely insinuated that he was a pedo. And not only that, this wasn't some satirical attack on Keemstar by showing how ridiculous his news reporting. You cited a source. You cited Joey Salads. You cited his Twitter account. And you never, ever in this satire made it apparently obvious that this was satire. You made it as investigating. The title of the video is Keemstar a pedo? Keemstar a pedo.
Showed up at his house.
The people showed up at his house for this. You didn't care. You knew this stuff was going on. You've never taken it down. You've been told to take it down. Clown told you to take this down. Clown told you to take this down. You didn't take it down.
Grade refused to budge even in these circumstances, and this took a heavy toll on how the community viewed him from then on. Even as the Keemstar drama began to fade, Grade's reputation itself took an arguably greater hit in the long run. This was only made worse by the fact that around the same time he'd started lashing out at fans on the Grade A Under A subreddit when they criticized his channel for almost any reason. In one such case, he got particularly angry, and regretted doing so later. So, he messaged a 16-year-old Reddit moderator known as Emily and asked her to delete the thread. She refused and posted the conversation on the subreddit, to which Grade got angry and snapped at her during a stream.
Go read that comment. Go tell that fucking whore that's a mod on my fucking subreddit to link you to what I said to delete.
Over the next few months, Grade kept away from drama and stayed active with several uncontroversial videos. Although, on September 5th, 2016, as the demonetization was initially implemented, Grade made a video discussing it and in one segment calls out a creator known as Mr. Repsion, who was upset his videos were being demonetized.
You cannot be fucking serious, Amy! How can you complain that advertisers don't want to associate with your ISIS rape suicide video? Listen, it makes perfect sense that certain companies don't want to associate with certain videos.
In this video, Grade goes on to say that he deserved most of the demonetizations for his choice of topics, and that it was stupid of him to complain. But he also adds that someone like Boogie, who creates videos on the same topics, does so in a way that promotes positivity, so his videos should receive a pass, or something. The video does not really make sense. The very next day, Mr. Repsion himself made a response and refuted a lot of the claims Grade made.
Me complaining about the demonetization had nothing to do with those videos, but rather if you took the time, Grade, you would see that in some of those videos, some of them didn't make any sense. One of the biggest videos that didn't make any sense was the one listed at the very bottom titled, "What is under your tree?" Literally opening and showing what I got for Christmas when I lived at my parents' house.
Unlike Grade's videos toward Keemstar, this was a situation where Grade's target was a well-liked figure that was harder for audiences to turn on, and this only highlighted the inaccuracies with his research even more, marking another entry in a trend that began with his criticisms of Markiplier and PewDiePie. It led some members of the community to think that Grade simply enjoyed calling out people and tried to find any justification to do so, even if the accusations fell apart under scrutiny.
When he made that video on the YouTubers are a bunch of idiots for whining about their videos being demonetized, right? He took bumps for that all over. Not too many large YouTubers, but a lot of small and micro YouTubers.
From here, animosity towards him only seemed to grow. Grade had made too many enemies, and right as it seemed he had reached the most unstable point in his career, just 1 week later came the content cop on Leafy is Here.
Today is the day we get to bully Leafy.
When the content cop on Leafy was released, to say it changed the internet would be an understatement. Public opinion on Leafy flipped overnight, and this had a chain reaction that shook YouTube to its core. But Grade was not spared from the effect. His channel lost several thousand subscribers the day after it was posted, despite only being mentioned briefly.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes.
Despite Grade's limited coverage in the video, he'd inadvertently tied himself to Leafy when calling out Keemstar, and when public opinion turned, Leafy started to face backlash for the incident, which in turn caused Grade's reputation to take a hit as well. Grade never officially acknowledged this, but later that month released a video called "I Do Not Enjoy Making YouTube Videos," wherein he discussed how content had become a chore for him, and he'd worked so hard on it at times that he'd grown depressed and cut out a lot of vital aspects of his life in order to make time for YouTube. On its own, the video was reasonable, and even relatable to a lot of YouTubers, but the timing made some of his critics convinced it was a ploy to garner sympathy, and people would only draw worse conclusions from here. Content cop Leafy opened the floodgates for people making their own videos on him, and one of which included the Nick Cash video shining a light on the conspiracy surrounding the Keemstar incident, which damaged Grade's reputation further in the crossfire. Later that month, content talking about Grade himself began to pop up as well, with the most noteworthy of which being from 3 sources: Tommy C, who had been making streams about Grade's controversy since late August, as well as the small commentary YouTuber known as Sinnoh, who made a one-off video talking about some of Grade's most infamous actions, and later on, the movie review channel known as Quentin Reviews, who compiled all of the past drama with Grade and made a 2-part video essay focusing on his character. Many of the complaints from all 3 creators consisted of Grade's previous videos pertaining to drama, but Sinnoh's video in particular highlighted that by this point, Grade's Patreon was generating him a significant amount of income, yet most of the reward tiers were specified as discontinued for now.
Here is one of his great rewards. If you pledge $10 every month, you'll go ahead and get a personalized picture with your name in his shitty font that he uses in his videos. Now, that's all well and good. However, the first words say that it's been discontinued for now. My question is, how long is for now, honestly?
Grade's reasoning for this was never fully specified, but the issues with it became apparent when viewers acknowledged exactly how many people were being affected. While it should be taken with a grain of salt, in a stream around that same time, Keemstar stated that Grade was making $20,000 a month from Patreon alone.
Dude, this motherfucker has a Patreon where he's getting like $20,000 a month, but he makes like, I don't, like 30 or $30 to $20,000 a month on his YouTube.
When looking back at Grade's Patreon today, it seems that these tiers haven't been altered in the past 6 years at all. The rewards are still discontinued, and his backers have decayed from nearly 550 to 15. In the slew of information being unearthed at the time of the drama, several dark details began to emerge about Grade's past drama, most of which are impossible to prove, but the facts that they were being spread at all definitely worsened his public image. One example was an allegation that after outing Matthew Santoro for plagiarism, Grade attempted to convince Listverse to issue a lawsuit against him.
Well, I've been told by this source that Grade took the next step, that he contacted Listverse themselves and encouraged them very, very, very strongly to sue Matthew Santoro. Well, that's a different level. Now, why is that relevant? Well, I think it's relevant to show you what kind of vicious human being this guy is.
There were also rumors that Grade himself had actually plagiarized content for his video, Why I Ducking Hate Autocorrect. This was because a lot of the screenshots showing badly autocorrected text were similar to ones from elsewhere. But Grade claimed that these texts were real examples of autocorrect mistakes that had happened to him and his friends. The jokes themselves were very generic, so there's no proof that any similarities to pre-existing material weren't coincidental, but the discussion of this at all made him look like a hypocrite. It was also during one of these streams that Tommy C said he thought Grade may have been fired from his teaching job for being vindictive and manipulative, which Grade construed as a pedophile allegation.
He's a vicious, vicious man. And I know why he got fired from his schoolyard job. No, I shouldn't say it, no. But I got a feeling. Because this man should be nowhere near children. Anybody that's manipulative and that vicious and that spiteful belongs nowhere near children. I am glad and thankful for the people of England that grade A under A is not behind a chalkboard.
Shortly after these events, Grade posted a video known as Grade A Under A versus Grade A Under A, in which he addressed this point and the others levied against him at the time.
Because I apparently need to address a few things. Allegations. By the way, right, these are some of the actual allegations that I've heard about me recently. Me somehow being responsible for $1 million lawsuit, and also that I'm a pedophile. Listen, some of these allegations are fucking crazy, so I didn't see any reason to address them, right? But as it turns out, some people are actually believing them. Seriously though, YouTube's not the site that it used to be. It has gone from this to this. People are desperate for drama.
These include incidents of lashing out at fans on Reddit and attacking the mod Emily, which he apologizes for. He also denies ever having any involvement in prompting a lawsuit against Matthew Santoro, and addresses the Leafy Content Cop episode by saying he never felt it was worth responding to since he wasn't involved in the situation. Grade doesn't go into details with a lot of the allegations, so the sources of many points are difficult to determine. Although, most agree that when Grade addressed the pedophile accusations made against him, he was referring to Tommy C's stream clip talking about him being fired from his teaching job for being vindictive. Soon after Grade's video, Tommy C himself responded and revealed that Grade had in fact been told by Colossalus Crazy much earlier that his remarks weren't a veiled pedophile accusation.
He took that apology and he went to Grade A Under A and he explained to him that I was not, this is a month ago, I was not guilty of insinuating pedophilia. He told Grade to his face. Yet Grade A Under A, without naming me, decided to go along with that debunked narrative anyway.
It could be argued that Tommy C's clip had been misrepresented by others who began to spread the false rumor that Grade was a pedo, and this is why Grade still felt the need to address it, especially since he still worked as a tutor, so having an accusation like this floating around unaddressed was risky to say the least. But by not acknowledging its source or addressing Tommy C's intended point, it came across to viewers as if Grade was trying to avoid discussing something he couldn't easily refute. It was also during this video that he doubled down on saying he took offense to Keemstar's racist clips from the years prior, which clashed with his stream from May.
There's like a stream of you literally saying, I don't care that he called Alex the N-word. I want to get my mommy and daddy a brand new house. I want to buy him a brand new house. You literally said that, Grade. And dude, the first conversation I had with Grade was him finding my old trolling videos where I was saying, you know, we rule this world, and I was saying all this crazy shit in a fucking video game as a troll, and he told me, Mr. Minority, grade A under A, that he thought it was funny, and then he went on to use it against me. This dude right here is a lying piece of shit.
When Grade's video came out, it did very, very little to quell the backlash that had set in against him. His reputation in the community had been permanently scarred, and many turned their backs on his channel. But the recent drama wasn't the only factor that resulted in a decline of popularity in Grade's channel. By this point, his audience had become two separate groups, one that wanted drama, and another that wanted his signature comedy videos. In the end, trying to divvy up his channel's focus ended up hindering its growth, since it seemed no one video could please everyone, and as a result, he'd lost his grasp on the niche he once filled. During mid-2016, a lot of competition had begun to pop up from those who'd taken inspiration from Grade's content, such as Sam O'Nella, who created informational videos about short topics with a similar art style, and even the storytime animation genre as a whole, whose format is essentially a more polished rendition of Grade's relatable life stories. That's not to say these creators stole his audience, but the growing supply of similar content undermined a lot of what made Grade's channel stick out on the platform, and before long, it was becoming lost in a sea of new creators who emerged and brought their own spin to his style. Shortly after addressing the drama as a whole, Grade shifted focus to making videos on politics in response to the upcoming 2016 election, as well as creating 9 more videos in the familiar style. Aside from an accidental face reveal on Twitch in early February, news surrounding Grade slowed in the coming months. That was until he created 2 videos discussing PewDiePie's drama with the Wall Street Journal, the second of which was released on March 11th, 2017. But what caught people's eye was not the videos themselves, but the fact that no new ones would emerge for quite some time following this. His channel would go on an unofficial hiatus, and it would be 2 months before he would post again. When he did, it was only to post a short video that teased at him posting regularly again, but this never happened. It would be another 4 months before he came back. And when he did, it was only to explain the reasons behind his disappearance.
Right, in short, right, there was some health shit, 2 handfuls of family shit, sprinkle in some other shit as well, mix it all up, put it in the oven at 420 degrees for 4 or 5 months, and the end result was me becoming fucking depressed.
He did tease a season 2 of the channel, and clarified what changes he intended to make going forward. Unfortunately, this once again did not happen. Grade streamed on Twitch a week and a half after this video, but following immediately afterwards, all online activity ceased and he entered his 3rd hiatus. While he was gone, many reflected on the events of the Grade A Under A channel, and more of his past actions, good and bad, were discussed. In fact, it was during this period of time that Rise and Fall channels became a popular genre in and of themselves, with Grade being one of the more interesting topics for them to discuss. In November, Reactor re-emerged to be interviewed on stream by Tommy C, where he discussed the events of his trolling stunt pulled on Grade. In the time since then, he'd added to the joke further by claiming that Grade had sued him for copyright infringement after the incident, and as a result he'd gone to prison, with Mumkey posting on his channel to announce this. He'd even created a fake Huffington Post article as some kind of proof. After the short documentary by Mumkey Jones started to gain traction, Reactor returned after a 1.5 years of inactivity and claimed to have broken out of prison. The next several videos focused on him living on the run from the law. Unlike a lot of YouTubers who leave for long periods of time, Grade was never forgotten, and the events that followed his hiatus made it clear that his name remained in the spotlight even after months of inactivity. It wouldn't be until well over a year later when on December 25th, 2018, Grade would make his return with a tweet. On the first of the year in 2019, he then posted a new video called Political Correctness Manual 2019, changing the intro to say Season 3 rather than Season 2. The focus of it was social justice warriors, and aside from being a somewhat outdated topic, the video seemed to have been intended for a much earlier release, since all of the visuals within it refer to it as Political Correctness Manual 2018 instead. At the end, Grade says he may or may not address where he was during his hiatus, but the video itself makes no mention of his absence otherwise. He stuck around until March of that year, posting 3 more videos, but then vanished again, beginning hiatus number 4. No one would hear from him for 9 months until on January 9th, 2020, he would appear on a stream hosted by Leafy. In it, Leafy directly poses to Grade the question that's been on everyone's mind.
When are you planning on coming back to YouTube?
I keep doing this shit where I'm back and I'm gone and I'm back and I'm gone, because like the motivation to make videos isn't there. But I'm working on a video right now, maybe a 2-parter, but in short, it's just like a quick snappy-ish video about OnlyFans. But maybe it comes out on any given day. I could say this is coming out at the end of the week, but right now I could tell you, oh yeah, it's coming out at the end of the week. But then if I don't work on it, it's not going to come out. But hopefully, what day is it today?
Dude, I'm not
Tuesday.
gonna lie. So many
That's such a
times you
job
messaged
thing to
me, and you were like, you know, I'm planning on getting this video out, like, you know, by the weekend and stuff like that. What is going on with that entire thing? Are you just like planning, like, I'm not trying to like, you know, say anything or whatever the fuck, but I know that after you got your house, like, was it the house or was it more like YouTube itself? But
like, not so much YouTube itself, but like when the house came along, like it's one of those ones where, you know, before I was like, oh,
if
this
chat
sucks,
doesn't know,
living
like,
with my fucking parents.
yeah.
But chat doesn't know what?
If chat doesn't know, like, Grade ended up buying a house, like, when did you end up buying a house? 4 years ago?
4 years.
But yeah, so there was
yeah,
that.
Like,
so
I don't know,
like,
7-ish months. But yeah, I bought a house, and then I'm like before it was like, yeah, I'm working towards getting my house. Yeah, I gotta work hard. But now it's like, I'm not the kind of person that like, do I need a BMW and nice cars and nice this and nice that? Nope. Believe me, I've got like a house. It's not even like fantastic house, it's like a medium tier house. And that's it, man. I've got like some shit little video games. I've got my gym in my garage, and that's all I need realistically. And I'm happy, legit, to live the rest of my life like this. So there's no motivation to be like, I need to do something that I need to work and I don't need to, kind of thing. Not even that I've got like $1 million in the bank. I fucking wish, but at some point I do need to work. But yeah, right now I'll tell you, like I tell you all the time, video coming out this weekend. But yeah, we'll see if it actually happens today.
It seems that Grade was in a comfortable enough position where he wasn't forced into doing anything to sustain himself. So, in the end, the only thing stopping him from creating videos was simply the fact that he didn't feel up to it mentally, and the income wasn't something he needed to rely on like before. He made a return to YouTube once again in May of 2020, where he expanded on the details of his absence with a video about antidepressants, and amended the intro to say Season 4.
Okay, so I've been away from YouTube for like, 3.5 years now, right? Because I was depressed. And after about 6 months of having it right, I start thinking to myself, this shit sucks. Depression's fucking crap, right? Don't want to do it no more.
In the video, he also says that despite demonetization hitting most creators, he won't change his content. Later on in late June, Grade posted another video and revealed that sometime into his previous hiatus, YouTube had copyright claimed his 7-second outro song, which resulted in every single video having its monetization revoked completely. On Twitter, he showed screenshots of these claims, and attempted to reach out to YouTube asking to allow him to replace the video files with ones that had been tweaked to swap out the outro song. The YouTube creators account did reply, but nothing more is known to have come of this. When watching Grade's videos today, every single one of them in his Twitter screenshots still features the original outro music with active copyright claims. 2 days later, Grade posted his last video before going inactive once again, going into his 5th hiatus. 9 months after this, the channel went active once again, started Season 5, and vanished yet again after 2 more videos before returning for the final time on October 2nd, 2021. For the first time in 5 years, Grade would become the subject of controversy once again. His second video upon coming back was talking about the pandemic, asking the question of if it was overhyped. Despite the polarizing response to some of his earlier work and a large fan bases of those he exposed, his video on this has a much stronger dislike ratio than any other video he created. It also elicited quite a strong response from the community, who spoke up and made several videos breaking down his points. In response to the backlash, Grade seemingly canceled his plans for a part 2 focusing on vaccines. Interestingly, the idea for this video was one he had for well over a year, and even brought it up during a stream with Leafy in 2020. He asked if it was a good idea to make, and Leafy told him to go for it.
Yeah, that's
true. Oh, yo, really quickly, I need to ask you chat something, yeah? Because, yo, check it out, Leafy, and I want to get your opinion on this as well, yeah? There's a video that I want to make, but I'm not sure if it's a topic that'll go down well. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel it, right? But I want to make a video about, not like the whole COVID, like, wearing a paper mask, like, how much does that really fucking help? All of this kind of stuff, right? Like, what's people's opinions with COVID? Are they like, yeah, I've had enough of it, man, stupid? Or they're like, no, I want to carry on, it's really scary, I'm scared shitless of this disease that kills what? In UK, what, 7 people a day?
I'd say just fucking, dude, just fucking make the video.
You know what, dude, I've had enough. If they want to fucking ban me, ban me.
Grade posted 3 more videos in his usual style before disappearing once again on January 2nd, 2020, making this the 7th hiatus to date. His channel has undergone many struggles over the years, but through it all, Grade has still kept his fanbase, and his videos continue to perform well even to this day. These videos don't rival the views he reached in his prime, but they're still decent for any channel his size, especially after so many periods of inactivity. And over time, his comedy videos have even gone on to surpass the drama videos in popularity, since his comedic topics never age. Meanwhile, his drama uploads are largely seen as blemishes on his reputation. In the end, Grade seemed to recognize this and return to his roots. It's clear that this content is what he's best at, and it's how his channel will be remembered long term. As the years passed, most of the drama from 2016 has faded, as creators moved on to other things, leaving Grade to pick up where he left off whenever he feels like making a return. It's still unclear exactly what his motives were at the height of his popularity, but it seems that since then, he stopped trying to expose people altogether, and is now living a happy, private life, making harmless videos at his own pace. In the end, things with the Grade A Under A channel are the way they should have been from the start. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. One of the groups the internet loves to cringe at the most, and one they've been cringing at for decades at this point, is furries. What started as a minuscule fandom dating all the way back to the 80s has grown considerably in the digital age, with the largest in-person convention, Midwest Fur Fest, garnering 11,000 attendees, and people have taken notice. Most of the mockery is in good fun, and the general sentiment seems to be live and let live. That consenting adults can be a little eccentric if they want to. But it's no secret the community has had its fair share of scandals over the years, which it has garnered considerable negative attention for. Names like hypnotist Sappho and Kiro the Wolf come to mind. Many of these scandals have involved furries being exposed as zoophiles or zoosadists, or outright admitting it themselves and trying to push for the acceptance of zoophilia.
I am a zoophile. You did not mishear that. I am a zoophile. I do not have a thing for humans. I am more attracted to dogs, like German Shepherds.
This comes as no surprise, and it isn't hard to imagine why these kinds of people would be attracted to the furry fandom. Other questionable fetishes that are a part of this subculture have drawn everything from ridicule to ire from those outside of it. It's when these situations cross the line from someone's fetish or fantasy to actual real-life incidents involving abuse of real people or animals that things go from just cringe to outright abhorrent. The juvenile appearances of fursuits and often bubbly personalities of the people donning them just makes these situations all the more dark, when something so sinister could be hiding just beneath the surface. But before I go any further, this video is brought to you by today's sponsor, Bespoke Post. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club delivering awesome boxes of top shelf goods from under the radar brands. It's free to join, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Every month, they introduce their members to cool new products, outdoor gear, barware, home and kitchen goods, clothing, and more. All you have to do is fill out a preference quiz, and they'll let you know which boxes would best fit your personality. Every box has around $70 worth of goods inside, but costs you only a fraction of the value. You'll get a preview of what comes inside to decide if you like it, want to swap it for a different box, or skip the month entirely for no charge. You only pay for what you want. Bespoke Post sent me the Forge, the Billy, and the Parked boxes. The Forge box came with this really cool knife and a leather sheath, which feels very high quality. The Parked box includes this awesome camping chair, which is super easy to transport around in this little bag and is surprisingly comfortable. And the Billy box comes with a camping coffee maker, a portable wood burning stove, fire starter, and a camp kitchen cleaning kit. To get 20% off your first box, click the link in the description and enter TurkeyTom20 at checkout, or go to bespokepost.com/TurkeyTom20. Okay, now back to the video. Cord Kitty is a fursuiter based out of California. The 36-year-old, whose real name is Gabriel, first became interested in the furry fandom during high school, and has been an active member of the community since the late 2000s, interacting on websites such as Fur Affinity, and attending dozens of conventions in person. His WikiFur page, yeah, there's a furry-specific Wikipedia, if you can believe that, contains a description of his Cord Kitty persona, the backstory of which has also been illustrated in a comic. Cord Kitty was originally a human male named Chris. Chris was cursed when he ran over a cat during a drunken after-party drive. That unnamed cat had a karma spell which cursed Chris. The spell made Chris have to become Cord Kitty. With no memory of her previous human form, Cord's personality is playful, curious, cheeky, and sly. On his YouTube channel, which boasts 11,000 subscribers, he started uploading videos of fursuit dance competitions as early as 2013, some of which have hundreds of thousands of views. However, his interest in both furry conventions and dance competitions wouldn't end in just being a spectator. He was eventually able to scrounge up enough money to commission a suit based on his persona, which he donned at Anthrocon 2014, and looks like the offspring of the Monsters Inc. Yeti and Ori Chef. Using this fursuit, he went on to compete in dance contests himself, totaling 30, and to this day, he still uploads videos of himself dancing to Skrillex, with unbecomingly tight jeans.
Holy God, what are you showing me?
He started making serious waves at conventions, though probably not in the way he intended to. You see, Cord is something of an anthropomorphic Renaissance man. He not only dances, but also composes and sings music, as seen on his Bandcamp page. He even produced a few songs for a fursuiter musical, which was performed at Biggest Little FurCon 2018. There's a video of the nearly 1 hour-long performance, again, on his YouTube channel. Anyhow, back in the day, he performed the Stinky Fursuit song at Midwest Fur Fest 2014. The title speaks for itself, referring to those furries who don't have the best hygiene practices. But in the comments, we actually see someone accusing Cord of the same thing. Take your own advice and clean your suit, Cord. Could it be that he was the stinky one all along? It turns out that he was getting a lot of complaints about an odor emanating from his suit. At Fandoms United 2015, someone left a note on his door with an arrow pointing to his name, just saying stinks, and attendees of other cons took to Tumblr to voice their grievances. I saw Cord Kitty's suit at Further Confusion 2016's Headless Lounge. They were airing it out this last weekend, and shudders, that thing stunk so bad that nearly everyone was shoved up against the other side of the room. The poor thing was unbrushed and grimy to the max. I really wish the suit was washed beforehand. Different Anon, Cord Kitty's suit is fucking disgusting. He never washes it or brushes it. He was at Rainforest and it smelled so horrid. Whoever said that the one picture that was submitted was a bad picture doesn't know the truth. I avoided him at all costs during that con while in the suit. because I was debuting my suit and did not want him to hug me. Cord seemed to have taken notice of these allegations about the stench. People are popping up saying my suit does indeed smell at cons. This is extremely disturbing to me. I've already utilized all the advice. Someone just told me that one daily shower every morning isn't sufficient to smelling good at a furry con if you're a fursuiter. True? My fursuit popped up on Dirty Grimy Fursuits Tumblr again. I suck at drying my fursuit at cons. Makes a smell. They assume it's uncleaned.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
His suit must have been Lovecraftian, insanity-inducing levels of rancid if he couldn't even meet the hygiene standards of a bunch of furries. That, or this guy, is the real-life Michael Afton, literally rotting inside of his suit so bad that even cleaning it properly can't undo the putrefied stink he's got going on. This relatively innocent, albeit amusing run-in with the fursuit odor police wouldn't even be the beginning of the community's complaints about him, though. In a video taken at Biggest Little FurCon 2022, which was held in June, there is audible booing from the crowd when he comes on stage to dance. This is the story of how his reputation fell so low. In 2015, Gabe started dating fellow fursuiter Bun Bun, real name Deborah. They would continue dating that year until 2016, when he would propose to her at Furlandia, by which point she was also already pregnant. They would end up getting married at another furry convention, and of course, the bride's father wore cat ears. There was a furry groomsman, and the marriage was officiated by a furry priest. Welcome to the future, ladies and gentlemen. I just hope we also get suicide booths like in Futurama. They seemed like a perfect fit for each other's, well, quirkiness. Yeah, these really did not age well. But it wasn't long before they attracted negative attention onto their newly formed family. For some reason, in 2018, Cord Kitty thought it wise to bring his infant son to a baby fur meetup. Or try to, anyways. He also commissioned baby fur art of his son, or I should say, the fursona he made of his son. For you to grasp why this is a big problem, you need to fully understand the context of the situation. So, if you've managed to be lucky enough to get through your life until this point without learning what a baby fur is, then allow me to ruin that for you. Baby furs are furries who roleplay as babies, or very young toddlers. On the sexual side, this subculture has overlap with ABDL, or adult baby diaper lovers, since they fetishize diapers and, all the things that happen within diapers. There's inevitably a connection to age play and, yes, pedophilia, such as sexualized drawings of baby animals. So, safe to say, bringing an actual baby to a baby fur meetup is extremely inappropriate, for the same reason you wouldn't bring one to a lolly convention, if that were a real thing, which I hope it isn't. But that wouldn't stop Cord Kitty from trying to explain it all away just 1 year after the fact. You see, in 2019, Gabe and Deb's marriage had already come to an end after 3 short years, and around the same time they were facing considerable scrutiny on Kiwi Farms for the aforementioned actions, among other things. In light of this, Gabe decided to go onto Kiwi Farms to defend himself. He started off by posting artwork he commissioned of his other, even more newborn son's fursona. So apparently, the last time I got my son a commission of his fursona, this thread freaked out and lost their shit. Well, I just had a second son, and here is the second commission. He goes on to reveal the fact that he and his wife, now ex-wife, brought his son to a multitude of furry conventions, and intends to bring his other son to more. Furry convention, don't bring the kids. We've brought Damien to BLFC 2017, Califer 2017, PAW 2017, FC 2018, Vancouver 2018, TFF 2018, and BLFC 2018. We intend to bring him and my other son to a bunch more cons because there is nothing wrong with it. I don't understand this helicopter parent mindset where it's my responsibility to protect him from seeing any and all things that don't seem Judeo-Christian enough. TLDR, don't bring kids into fetish groups thinking it's okay. Baby fur isn't a fetish group. It's people who chose a baby fursona. Yes, they have their weirdos and pedo bears, obviously, but it is possible to be a baby fur and not be into baby rape, just like it's possible to be a furry without being into animal rape. But on to the question at hand, which someone asks, why did you get caught trying to take your baby to a baby fur panel a year ago? He responds, the hilariousness of seeing the faces of the baby furs at a real baby showing up would be priceless. Though, I understand the average furry assumes that all baby furs are pedophiles who rape babies. I still think it'd be hilarious to see the faces of those baby furs if I brought my kids in. That'd be so funny, but I scrapped the idea when people started posting about call CPS. There is literally absolutely nothing wrong with taking my kids to a baby fur room party. You just assume they're all pedophiles because of bias. I've been saying this for years. Baby furs are to furries as furries are to non-furries. They're needlessly mocked and accused of being fetishists, which only intensifies their tribalism. I'm not trying to white knight baby furs, I'm just telling the truth. You're not trying to white knight baby furs? Could have fooled me, since you're so adamant about the fact that they totally aren't fetishists. When I mean, come on, bro. He was even following multiple baby fur accounts on Twitter at the time, specifically not safe for work cub accounts, which are just the worst thing ever, by the way. So he was obviously playing dumb about not knowing the true nature of what he was trying to involve his son in. He then switched narratives a year later in 2020, when he posted again to claim he never intended to bring his son in and it was all a joke. You were literally going to physically take him into the baby fur event as part of the joke. Man, I have no recollection of typing that. Damn, I embarrassed myself. Oh well. Well, I sure screwed up. Look, guys, I'm sorry about this. I have absolutely no recollection of typing that part. Gosh, did I fuck up. But, important to note, the fact still stands, I never tried to bring my son to a baby fur party. I never went to the party floor. I didn't even watch him during that con. My ex did. I've been protecting him from danger. I do all the things a parent ought to do. I cover the outlets. I never leave him with strangers. I've never brought him near any dangerous situations at any time. I never tried to bring him near any baby furs. And I never even talked to any baby furs at BLFC. Ask anyone that was there. But no one's accusing him of trying to bring his son to a baby fur meetup at BLFC, because that took place May of 2018. His tweets about bringing his son to the meetup were in January, during Further Confusion 2018. I hope you've memorized the names of all these different furry conventions by now. They will be on the test. His mysterious motives for defending this obscure subgroup of furries became a little clearer when we look at a couple clues he may be a baby fur himself. Well, I guess it's hard to call them clues when it's really him just proclaiming it from the rooftops. He performed a musical skit called Crinkle Wag, crinkle referring to the sound that diapers make when you walk around in them. He remarked about it on Twitter. I've been super disappointed that after making a baby fur rock song skit 5 months ago, I haven't received a single comment from any baby furs. Someone remarks, maybe that is a good thing. We all know how Fur Affinity treats that side of the fandom. He responds with, hashtag baby fur lives matter. He has way more tweets though. Oh no, all out of diapers. Messages 10 baby furs. Hashtag your network is your net worth. Hey, who wants a swaggy bro hoof crinkle wag? Hopefully no one. He posted baby fur art of his fursona to his Fur Affinity account, and was even in a Telegram baby fur chat, but of course he denies it was him. Yet, this is all relatively innocuous compared to the other information people dug up, like his F list or fetish list, which he created all the way back in 2009. It includes, but is not limited to, age play, inexperienced partners, risk of pregnancy, extreme pregnancy, zoophilia, and barbed wiener, like cat dick. And his fursona is also, of course, a cat. So it's not necessarily a reach in my eyes to put 2 and 2 together and figure out that this guy clearly wants to bust it down sexual style on mittens, a la Shane Dawson.
Meow.
Hey there, kitty.
Meow. 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 Wait, what? Meow.
The inclusion of age play further suggests he's into baby fur material, which makes this situation with his son all the more disturbing. Even in the perfect scenario, where furry conventions are a totally innocent activity for people who just like pretending to be dogs, for you, it's a fetish, and you probably shouldn't bring your infant children into your fetish. Just a suggestion. A lot of incriminating facts were exposed in the wake of the custody battle, as both Gabriel and Deborah were trying to prove that the other was unfit to be a parent. And one such piece of information were these strange pages that Gabe had bookmarked on his computer, being a guide to sex with dogs, a site called Dog Yip Questions, and a Zoo Sadist page. Now, he did have an excuse. He only bookmarked that first one to investigate abnormal psychology, of course. However, that becomes a tough sell once it turns out he commissioned art of his persona, a female feral cat, being, involved with dogs. In a Telegram chat, he tried to explain these actions, at the same time mentioning the divorce proceedings with his wife. Do you ever like to save effed up links? Like, links that are the most effed up shit you've ever seen? Have you seen this shit before? But you know what? After I bookmarked it, she screen capped it and sent it to all her friends seeing, see, this is proof Cord is a zoophile. I remember first finding out about the link when someone told me about the Dolphin Rape Caves Google Maps link. Talk about regrets, lol. Hindsight is 2020. She took all of these to court and said, see, he's showing the kids pornography and snuff films. At the same time, the last time he had signed on to his F-list page was 2015. So even after having done this research on zoophilia, he still decided to keep the kink on his list. Later on in 2020, when this information was brought to the attention of the public, he removed any age-related fetishes from his F-list, but again, kept zoophilia. I guess that one was so important to him, he just couldn't bear to part ways with it. He tried, in vain, to explain all of this again in March of 2022.
Basically, if you were to interpret it as being wise, it sounds like animal abuse, but if you were to interpret it as being human, it would actually perfectly match my Fursona backstory, which is about basically a kind of a douchebag named Chris, who then turns into a cat, and then is kind of stuck in that body, and then has to spend the rest of their life in that body because they went out drunk driving and then killed a cat, and that cat had a curse on them, the karma curse. So basically, he had to give to the world what he took away. He basically took away a life, so he had to give that life back, and that's the reason why. That's the whole foundation of the backstory. So I was thinking a human sapient. So the idea of like a human inside of like a feral quadruped. So that's where that came from. Pretty much my whole F list is literally just based off of that backstory and the idea of that backstory.
If you're not following his mental gymnastics here, and who can blame you, he's claiming that because his persona is a human who then transformed into an animal, sexual acts wouldn't truly be zoophilia. As for the age play kink, his persona is a 4-year-old because he just had to convert human years to cat years. It's the classic lolly defense. I know she looks 7, but she's actually a 2,000-year-old vampire. He just likes to fantasize about him being a cat in heat. What's so wrong about that? He even confessed to watching cat mating videos in a Telegram group called Cats NSFW, saying that he was embarrassed to admit he did. But he of course later stated that he was referring to anthro, or anthropomorphic cats. Not real cats, silly. Typical trolls, am I right? It doesn't make sense for him to be embarrassed when the whole point of the group chat is sexualizing anthro cats. It seems more likely that he was indeed watching videos of real cats getting it on. It's not a zoophile thing though, since surely while he views these videos, he's inventing a headcanon about how the cats are actually transformed sapient humans. Again, the #1 most popular fantasy of all women is to be raped. This is according to Louis H. Jonda, an associate professor of psychology at Old Dominion University. If fantasy is intent, then that means most women are into being raped. You must be intellectually consistent. If fantasy is intent, then that means 1. Most women are into being raped. 2. I am into fucking cats. Both statements are equally false because fantasy is not intent. Fantasy is simply an idea which turns someone on. You know for a fact that most women are not into being raped, so you must conclude that I'm not into fucking cats. If this isn't copy pasta worthy, I don't know what is. Of course, he admits the fact that rape fantasies are just the most common abnormal fantasy, meaning the majority of women don't have them. But even if what he was saying was true, most women don't commission art of themselves being raped, yet he commissions zoophilia art. What are we supposed to make of that? In another chat, he mentioned how his own mother showed him a bestiality video, leading some to question whether this is a family thing. My mom showed me a bestiality video once, no joke. It was the funniest shit ever. Some friggin' woman had a horse in her mouth, and she choked. It was so fucked up. That's why I have the chillest family in the world. We laugh at dumbasses. But yes, animal abuse is horrific. He pulled yet another fantastic explanation out of his magician's hat for this one.
I'm not really sure.
Again, with this one, it's against the rules. My mom showed me a bestiality video once. No joke. It was the funniest shit ever.
So before that.
Wait, hold on. I just need to read it because like it's like one of your friends went. Okay. I assume that's out of confusion. Some woman freaking had a horse in her mouth and she choked. It was so fucked up. That's why I have the chillest family in the world. We laugh at dumbasses. But yes, animal abuse is horrific. Should I PM this dude? I would be like, stop it, so no more misbehaving and sending animal abuse. I must repeat this. I have the chillest dude in my family. Chillest, coolest family in the world. Excuse me. They don't give any fucks. And I'm like, so is this a family thing?
No, so basically, okay, let me first rewind. So what Kiwi Farms does is it takes everything I've ever said on the internet and cherry picks. And I could add context to everything, but you have to be patient because obviously there's a lot of stuff. So with that,
I'm confused. How?
So with that one particular comment, one thing I realized was I forgot to talk about the part where the woman was sitting on a bench while this was happening and fell backwards. And that's why it was funny.
Now I understand. Why didn't he just say this before? I mean, we've all been there. You're in your room, sitting at your computer, and your mom waddles in, phone in hand, to show you an instant karma bestiality video she found on Facebook. And you're like, wow, Mom, that's fascinating, as she giggles like a schoolgirl. Doesn't get much more relatable than that. That's some classic sitcom family humor. I think I remember that episode on Full House. I don't even know if it's Cord Kitty anymore, or I'm watching a Fresh Prince episode. Oh, and who could forget all of the funny horse porn blooper compilations that get posted everywhere? Can't go 5 minutes on the internet without seeing one of those. Believe it or not, there's still more family shenanigans to go around. Literally 4 days ago, my father complimented me and said that the furry porn I drew when I was 16 looked very good. Isn't that amazing? Weird enough of a statement as that is, it gets weirder when you're aware of what exactly the drawing in question is of. In 2002, my parents found a drawing I made of Calvin and Hobbes and Bambi. In 2002, he would have been 16, so the NSFW drawing his father congratulated his son on was of a 6-year-old having sex with his stuffed tiger. Lucky for us, we don't need to stick to pure speculation on this topic, since Deb herself would later post surprising claims on her own Kiwi Farms account about the circumstances surrounding the divorce. One of the many reasons I left Gabriel is that I walked in on him allowing Hago, the family dog, to lick peanut butter off his dick. He later admitted to me multiple times he had sex with dogs. Truthfully, the longer I stayed married to him, the quicker I wanted out. I only stayed as long as I did out of peer pressure from my friends telling me that it was the correct thing to do for the children. I wish I left him way sooner than I did, to be honest. He has done nothing for me, except being a huge burden financially and a source of constant annoying drama. Well, I guess the cat is out of the bag. Or rather, the cat has its bag out and the dog is going at it. Unfortunately for Hago, it appears she has been returned to Gabe in exchange for Deb's belongings. Being Cord Kitty's dog must have been so stressful. Hago seems to have taken it out on a random mouse, which Gabe weirdly gloated about and publicized on his Twitter. My dog is officially a murderer. She rips the leg off a helpless mouse, and I watched it die. R.I.P. random mouse. Oh wait, I think my dog killed a mole rat. I got video of it too. It's disturbing. Want to see it? Now, maybe I'm not as well versed in interacting with animals as Mr. Kitty is, but it's not exactly the most normal thing to do to immediately have an impulse to show everyone the carcass of a dead animal to strangers online. In any event, I hope that Hago gets a better home to be in, as no one deserves to live with this madman looming over them. All of this questionable info prompted people to dig deeper and see if he had any other ties to zoophilia or even pedophilia. He was friends with and following some pretty alarming individuals on Twitter, and the autists on Kiwi Farms graciously provided a list. I hope you'll enjoy the juxtaposition between the ridiculous and heinous crimes that these people have committed. General Fulfy 1, a self-admitted zoo sadist who had a Beast Forum account, which was a bestiality board, and posted on several other forums, soliciting people to have sex with their dogs. He was Gabe's roommate in Washington Heights. Despite being aware of the Beast Forum account, Gabe was still following him on Twitter as of June 10th, 2021. Kentari, an ex-veterinary technician who rapes dogs. Gabe remained friends with him up to 2019, in spite of proof of him being a zoo leaking, which happened in 2015. Foxler Nightfire, a zoophile dating a pedophile. He was on trial for sexual misconduct with a minor, and presumably became friends with Gabe sometime around 2009 to 2010, through the game's Second Life. They were still frequently in touch with each other on Telegram as of 2021. ZJ Wolf, a zoo sadist who had sex with his dog and was fired from his job at the pet store because of it. Gabe allegedly blocked him after reading the Kiwi Farms thread about ZJ's crimes. We can see that this was a lie though, since Gabe was caught talking to him in January of 2022. Lavadog Ashpaw, sentenced to 25 to 40 years in prison for raping a boy under the age of 13. His arraignment was in 2016, and Gabe was still in contact with him up until his sentencing in 2018. Toast the Rabbit, arrested in 2016 for receiving, distributing, and possession of CP. Cord Kitty's other associates include Andrew K., admitted to possession and distribution of CP and sexually assaulted a minor, Spark Dalmatian, convicted of child molestation and possession of CP, and a self-admitted friend of Gabe's. Danrook Ruface, convicted of statutory rape and possession of CP. Crusader Cat, admitted to raping his cat on his own YouTube channel in 2009. Gabe had a sleepover with him in 2012 and refused to believe that he raped his cat, even though Gabe favorited zoo porn directly from Crusader Cat's Fur Affinity page. Crusader Cat also recorded the video where Gabe first debuted his fursuit. Jason Effects, pedo zoophile, groomed his 15-year-old girlfriend into performing voice dubs for a porn comic. Gabe allowed him into a private chat group and banned someone else for telling him that he was a creep after he told the person it was okay to fuck kids. Obviously, allowing someone to advocate having sex with children in your chat and then banning people for being rude when they call them out is horrific. RC Fox, arrested for possession and distribution of over 50 pieces of illegal materials. He committed suicide in March 2018 after accepting a plea deal. He appears to have been in contact with Gabe as early as 2015, and Gabe defended RC and berated people for mocking his suicide. Glow Fox. You may remember this name from the Zoo Sadist leaks, which were leaks of a Zoo Sadism Telegram chat which many furries were a part of. He was exposed for potentially raping an 11-year-old boy when he was 18 and violently orally raping his dogs. He wanted to attend underage sex parties hosted by Snake Thing, the owner of the chat, and he traded various photos and videos of bestiality back and forth with Snake Thing. He was invited into Gabe's private Telegram group in August of 2021, but Gabe claims that he didn't know. I guess he didn't know about any of the other people I just mentioned either, including his roommate. One of the defenses Cord Kitty had used before trying to take his son to the baby fur meetup was that none of his friends had been convicted of a crime, but this is just blatantly false, which we can see with all of the people we just went over. Lavadog Ashpaw, Spark Dalmatian, Danrook Ruface, Toast the Rabbit, RC Fox, Foxler Nightfire, all of these sick freaks have been documented having cub art on their Fur Affinity or Ink Bunny pages. There's a couple more degenerates that Cord Kitty had a special connection to, which brings us to Rainforest 2015. You may have heard about this convention before from the Internet Historian video about it, which details the incredible amount of damage its attendees inflicted upon the hotel venue, including the baby furs that left diapers everywhere. And this guy, who seems to have, to use the proper terminology, messed in his diaper, just living his best life. Anyhow, Cord Kitty put together some skits at Rainforest 2015, and he invited a fursuiter named Growly in 2 of said skits. In this video, Growly is the one guiding the people to his chair, and in this one, it's just him and Gabriel's ex-wife Bun Bun on stage. Growly is a twice-convicted pedophile that has been in the community since 1999. His first conviction was in 2001 when he and his boyfriend, another furry by the name of Steelheart Burren, raped a 14-year-old multiple times over the course of 3 months. In 2009, he also tried soliciting a minor for nudes on Fur Affinity. He has been banned from multiple conventions because of all of this, but none of that bothered Gabriel, apparently, who claims he kept Growly around to use his audio equipment for Deborah's music. In a moment of brilliance, Gabe also tried to share a room between himself, his wife, his infant son, and, of course, Growly at Califer 2017. Then, later on in 2019, surprising absolutely no one, Growly was charged with possession of CP, and it was only at that point that Gabe ceased being friends with him. It's unclear whether he did this on principle, or if he just wanted to improve his image for the sake of the custody battle. Oh, and it's worth mentioning that both Growly and his pedo boyfriend Steelheart also were big fans of cub artwork. Coincidentally, I'm sure. Another character that Cord Kitty was particularly involved with was Calu Furret, or Nick, a pedophile zoo-sadist artist. The two met each other in 2009 on Pounce.org, a now defunct furry social networking site that shut down in 2018. Nick told Gabe of vague accusations about himself related to sexual assault and zoo-sadism in 2011. This was further corroborated by a local meet organizer who said they had just recently banned him over it, but Gabe remained friends with him anyways. Nick introduced himself to Deb sometime in 2015 and began initiating a cuckold relationship between himself, Deb, and Gabe. Gabe, Deb, Nick, and Gabe's son roomed together at Califer 2017. Deb left Gabe for Nick in 2019. They actually lived together for several months, and Nick gave her a loan for legal fees in the custody dispute. There's no way I can really close this section off other than remark about how disturbing it is to know that all of these convicted sex offenders, pedophiles, zoophiles, and zoo sadists were regularly attending fur cons and getting away with it. Truly disturbing. In April of 2020, Facebook messages were leaked showing that Gabe had inappropriate contact with a minor. These messages took place all the way back in 2014, when he was 27 years old and she was 17, 10 years his junior. It was technically legal, but the age gap and her evident vulnerability made the whole thing reprehensible. The messages read bottom to top, and it's become immediately evident that he repeatedly steered the conversation into sexual topics. He talked about lewd art he wanted to commission of their two personas, which he eventually did commission. He even gave her advice on losing her virginity, which is an obvious red flag for how much less experienced she is than him. Their interactions weren't limited to online conversations, though. Gabe was intent on meeting up with her and getting naked in front of her, to which she responds, "I don't know. No boy has ever gotten that far with me. I wouldn't really know what to do." So he says, "Okay, I'll keep fapping. See ya." Eventually, he must have gotten his way, because later on they talk about the experience, specifically her being scared about his exposed genitals. She also expresses her apprehension towards sexual activity in general, considering the bad prior experiences she's had with guys, specifically her mom's boyfriend who supposedly tried to rape her. She specifically states her worry that Gabe will do the same. I guess, to be honest, in my mind, all I see is me seeing it, and then you getting the wrong idea and having your male urges take over your body. But he tries to rationalize her out of this line of thinking and convince her he's trustworthy, obviously so he can get what he wants. He says, "Oh no, I think that's something dom guys do. I'm more of a switch/sub. And if that happened, you should kick me in the balls and then run away and never return, right? If any guy or anyone tries to rape you, kick them in the balls, poke their eyeballs, and run, run, run." She responds, "Yeah, you're right, but still, I have this feeling inside me that something bad will happen to me at your house today, and as much as I try, I can't shake the feeling." She was even having nightmares about sex, but of course he keeps trying to coerce her. Well, the good news is I'm giving you 100% control over what you want me to show. You can say, "No, keep it in there," and I will. Or you can say, "Okay, I'll see it," and I'll be like, "Okay." The fact that he's using such infantile language to discuss such a mature topic and situation just screams grooming, and calls attention to the clear facts that the person he's trying to engage in sexual behavior with is not ready for it. This is another one of those things that he tried, in vain, to defend himself for on Kiwi Farms. My entire life, I believed the don't have sex with people more than a 10-year age gap difference, and that's all. It's one of those subjects literally no one has ever talked to me about. I hadn't seen any posts about it. Simply put, a local furry said they were yiffy on social media, and I talked to them about it. Mutual flashing happened. That's the worst of it. We watched Princess Mononoke, ate pizza, and I invited other furs over to watch movies and hang out too. I didn't try to hide any information about that. We're still friends. In response to a call-out thread about him on Twitter, Gabe messaged someone in February 2022 trying to explain his actions. His defense basically boils down to claiming his friends and family saw nothing wrong with what he did, but considering the fact that his friends are all sex offenders, his dad likes his Furrytron CP, and his mom watches horse porn comedy videos, I don't think their moral input means much. At the same time, he makes the bold claim that he never asked her to do anything sexual at all. You're telling me you and your parents see no issue with emotionally and sexually taking advantage of a minor? One who confided in you? An adult whom they put their trust in when they were already previously sexually exploited by another adult? To be perfectly honest, my point of view was, this person is the legal age of consent, it's their choice. I felt perfectly moral because everything was legal and nothing in my life experience would tell me otherwise. And still, no one is telling me there's anything wrong with it, including my friends and family. He exposes just how warped his perception is when he talks about her being the one in control, since she was a strong, independent black girl living in a dangerous neighborhood and dealing with drugs from a young age, ignoring the parts where she talked about being abused. He probably should have taken these things as red flags, that this girl, who wouldn't even have been out of high school yet, might have been psychologically scarred, rather than quote-unquote domineering. I don't feel like I exploited her because all I had from her was friendship, a friendship which lasts till today. She was flirty, more domineering, I was more submissive, and I was going with the flow. Neither of us felt uncomfortable at all. I mean, she needs to be domineering. She was a proud black woman living in one of the most cutthroat boroughs, and she was a drug dealer as well, unsure when she started dealing drugs. She was in control the whole time, and my goal was to make sure I was as chill and normal as humanly possible. The person he was talking to responded, "Oh, buddy, you just made things so much worse for yourself." You do realize that adultification within the black, if not just POC, community is rampant, right? Even the way you describe her as a minor is hypersexualized. You think it's fucking cool that a child was a drug dealer? Do you really think she was cutthroat? Or maybe, just fucking maybe, she had to put on a tough front in order to deal with her trauma, something you are now plainly admitting to exploiting. Oh, and while he was at it, he did more horse porn apologetics just for the fun of it. Your mom showed you horse bestiality and you thought it was funny? What was funny about it was that the woman choked and fell backwards. The karma was the funny part. A lot more of their explicit convos moved over to Skype, so we don't have access to those, and it's unclear whether he engaged in these kinds of conversations with any other teens. But 3 months before this incident, he uploaded a video called My Little Pony Vor, at the end of which he wished a happy 18th birthday to someone named Shade, which meant he had to be interacting with at least one other minor. Some others on Twitter claim to have interacted with Cord Kitty while they were minors, but we don't have much evidence beyond that. OMFG, Cord Kitty. This is bringing back old memories of YouTube in 2016. He used to talk with me on there when I was 12 or something. He didn't say anything sus from my experience, but it's still hella weird now that I look back at it, how he would constantly message me. Lol. Cord used to chat with me on Facebook back when I joined the fandom at 16/17 years of age, and he just came off as a creep. This unhinged madman just couldn't keep himself from ranting and raving, in the process writing some simply astounding texts. Since none of you have any familiarity with the meaning of the word pedophile, let me teach you. Pedophile, less than 11. Hebophile, 11 to 14. Ephebophile, 15 to 16. Teleophile, 17 or older. Please educate yourself if you can. I'm a teleophile. There. Now you've learned the definition of pedophile. Now you'll start using it correctly, right? Huh, I doubt it. Also, let me teach you the definition of the word grooming, since none of you are using it correctly. According to the Cambridge Dictionary, grooming is the criminal activity of becoming friends with a child, especially over the internet, in order to persuade the child to have a sexual relationship. So, according to the Cambridge Dictionary and the Scientific American, all of you aren't using the English language correctly. How sad. Hopefully you'll learn someday, unless you're just purposefully misusing it for the lulz, which I'm fairly certain of. With this level of rhetoric, I'm surprised the man hasn't been recruited as a Reddit mod yet. Hey guys, I fact-checked your claim that I'm a pedophile, and actually, Snopes says it's bogus. Turns out I'm a teleophile. That is, if my son doesn't count. In April 2022, he went on a podcast to be questioned on various things, chief among them being what he thinks the age of consent should be, considering this incident. But he has quite an interesting response to what should be a straightforward question.
You kind of dodged the question.
Yeah, you dodged it. Give me an age, 1 through 18.
I'll just say I don't care. I have no opinion.
You don't?
I don't care. I don't care.
Care. You don't care. You're favoriting zoophile porn. You're losing your children in custody battle. You're a fucking winner in my book.
First, he says he thinks the laws are just fine the way they are and implies that his answer is 18. But considering he violated that barrier himself, it doesn't seem he's being quite honest. And when he's asked to give a specific age, he reverts to saying he doesn't care. Really? You don't care what age someone is considered to be able to consent? What if the age of consent was 3? Would you care then? He went on Twitter to try to clarify, but only ended up making things look worse for himself. I care very deeply about people following the law, including age of Furries. They're one of the internet's most infamous subcultures. While years ago they were maligned based on the strange presentation of their interests, today furries are generally accepted with the rest of the internet and no longer mocked to nearly the same extent. However, with communities that participate in unorthodox behavior, a few bad actors being brought to light will often cast a shadow on the rest of them. The last time we touched on the furry community, we discussed a particularly strange individual who spent her time attempting to legitimize her own zoophilia acceptance movement. Hypnotist Sappho believed that humans and animals could be in relationships. She herself claimed to have abused several dogs to reflect these beliefs. When something like this is said on a public platform, those who participate are often lambasted for their takes on these subjects, and deservedly so.
I do not have a thing for humans. I am more attracted to dogs, like German Shepherds. If you are willing to stay and listen to my view and
No, I'm not. This video is 36 minutes long. I don't have a ton of confidence that in 36 minutes you're gonna say anything that makes anyone go, you know what? You're right. It's totally fine.
But for just how awful she was, even Sappho herself disavowed one particular name from the furry community. Sappho claims that zoophiles are typically misunderstood, and speaks of someone else who is genuinely evil.
Zoophilia is often very misunderstood, especially because of certain very terrible people and what you may have seen in the news. And someone that I will not mention, if you remember that situation with the zoo sadism leaks a few years back.
It's kind of funny to hear someone who had sex with a German Shepherd morally grandstand about anything, but regardless of that, it is somewhat perplexing, isn't it? Even someone as deplorable as Sappho, who spent her time intentionally attracting minors to Discord servers in order to expose them to her zoophilia community, stopped short of endorsing whatever happened in these leaks, as she refers to them. So what are those leaks? In September of 2018, a massive dump of files, including videos and chat logs, were released to the internet. These materials outlined the existence of an online community dedicated to zoo sadism, the practice of humans hurting animals for sexual pleasure. While reading that out sounds bad enough, as more and more leaks came out, the internet nearly exploded with how disturbing the content was. It seemed like for a time, everyone on this side of the internet was talking about the zoo sadism leaks, with a particular focus on one furry named Caro the Wolf. But suddenly the investigation was dropped, seemingly on a technicality. Shortly after, Kiro came back to YouTube to tell the world that he was innocent of his crimes.
I know this video isn't going to please everyone. I fully expect people to make up new accusations and lies about me. I know this video may not please everyone, but I'm moving forward with my content and my channel.
Since then, he's posted to YouTube multiple times, and is currently semi-active on Twitter, even bragging about getting the accounts of others banned. So what happened? Why, after all of the chat leaks, conversation across every social media platform, and an official police investigation, did it all amount to nothing? This is the story of how Kiro the Wolf got away with it. Kiro the Wolf, real name Joshua Hoffman, was likely indistinguishable from any other internet user when he first came online. It's believed that sometime in 2012, he began to be involved with the furry fandom after a wallpaper of a bunch of people in fursuits caught his interest. Like any member of any fandom, he then began looking for places to express his newfound interest and discover like-minded people. He subsequently created a Vine, Twitter, and signed up for Fur Affinity, a forum dedicated entirely to the existence and discussion of the furry fandom. But he wasn't content just being a part of the community. He also wanted to share his passion with the world. On July 7th, 2013, he created his YouTube channel, simply titled Kiro the Wolf. From there, he began posting videos revolving around the fandom itself, with uploads like Alameda Fur Meet and monthly Pittsburgh Comic Fur Bowl, showing footage of various furry meetups around the country. The oldest video he uploaded is actually dated the same day as the channel's creation, and features a video of a furry walking into a wedding to snap a photo with the bride and groom.
We all have that one thing that drives us absolutely insane, and it makes us want to beat so in the face of the fish. Ah.
Enter Ashley Zoe Fox, someone who is aware of the furry fandom and felt it deserved to be covered in a larger platform. There's no doubt that strange internet-based subcultures call for further exploration and content, and at the time it was pretty popular to either mock or investigate corners of the web which are considered to be unorthodox. But Ashley wouldn't be the one to make the video that would shoot Kiro to stardom. Instead, she nudged a personal friend of hers to make a video focused on the community. That friend was Shane Dawson.
Loved werewolves. I was into the whole werewolf thing, you know, grr and stuff. But I was looking for a werewolf wallpaper for my computer, and these like fursuits showed up. I'm like, oh my god. And I clicked on it. I set it as my wallpaper for like a week, and then my friend pointed out, I'm like, you like furries? I'm like, well, what's a furry? Holy crap. So I looked it up, and I got dragged right into it.
While today he is maligned by many YouTubers and celebrities alike, at the time Shane was relatively respected and had a loyal audience who really enjoyed what he did. There were those that were critical of him, but his channel had just shy of 10 million subscribers, providing an unprecedented amount of attention to anyone who would co-star in his videos. More than any TV show, and more than just about every other YouTube channel that was around at the time. What's more, he was currently at the beginning of his arc as a YouTube documentarian, pulling on threads from areas of the web that typically do not receive much exposure. In May of 2018, he would release a video titled, Weird Side of the Internet, Furries.
And today, we're going to be talking about furries.
The first 4 minutes of the video are dedicated to just giving an introduction as to who Kiro is. Shane reacts to some of his content, makes jokes at Kiro's expense, but also makes it clear that he finds him to be a likable figure who he wants to know more about. It's at this point in the video when he reaches out to Kiro himself for an interview, and the two spend basically the entire rest of the video talking about the fandom.
Stereotype, I guess, of furries, which is that it's a solely sexual thing. And a lot of you guys say it's not, right?
It's not. Honestly, the age variation in furries, it can go anywhere from a person to be 12 years old to like 60 years old. There's a huge range of ages in here. So most of the furry fandom is not a fetish. There is a sexual side to it, but it's not that large.
Kiro wants to make it clear that while there are some weird furries who may be interested in the sexual side of things, he personally just does it because he's a fan of animals and wants to share in his hobby online. While Shane makes it clear that he finds the interest somewhat strange, as the video goes on, he seems to actually take a liking to the idea of wearing a fursuit. He shines a pretty positive light on the community as a whole, and gives his millions of fans the impression that furries, while there are weirder aspects to them, are ultimately nothing but a bunch of people partaking in a harmless hobby and having fun. And why wouldn't he say that? From the video, Kiro himself seems to be a pretty harmless individual based off their interactions. Apart from the obvious exposure Kiro got from the video itself, Shane also made a point to shout him out, encouraging his fans to subscribe to Kiro and get him to the 100,000 subscriber milestone.
He deserves a lot more than that. Guys, please go to Kiro's channel and subscribe. Can we get Kiro to 100K? I think we can.
Shane Dawson's fans began flocking to Kiro's channel, complimenting him on his sense of humor and lighthearted approach to the hobby. They seem to generally enjoy his videos and push aside whatever cringe factor is typically associated with furries to just enjoy his content. I'm from Shane's channel. This is actually really cool, and Shane's sense of humor is offensive and funny, but he really likes you and you really opened my eyes to some things. Keep doing what you're doing. And it wasn't just a few nice comments either. Kiro's channel jumped from 10,000 subscribers to over 90,000 in that month alone. While previously he had been a name unknown to most, Shane had exposed Kiro's personality to a side of the internet that otherwise probably would have shrugged him off just based on his appearance. He continued posting videos like he had been making to his YouTube channel, and by early 2018, he had passed 100,000 subscribers, officially making him one of the most popular furry YouTubers ever. In fact, as of July of that year, he was ranked within the top 10 most subscribed to furtubers, alongside more recognizable faces like Majira Strawberry. Majira, someone who is active on YouTube to this day, had done multiple collab videos with Kiro where they donned their costumes together and promoted messages of love and tolerance for a group that, in past years, had been made fun of by a decent portion of the internet.
Thank you guys so much for 100,000 subscribers. Oh my god, I can't even comprehend this. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you always make me happy. You're the best. You make me step up to tell people furries aren't bad. The cinematography was absolutely stunning in this video, Kiro. I've been here since 20K, and you've grown so much. And I think I'm speaking for everyone when I say I'm so proud of you, Kiro. Keep up the good work, man. We love ya. Well, how sweet, and honestly, how inspirational. Kiro had gone from someone typically frowned on by society for his strange interests to someone celebrated online as one of the biggest poppy-furs out there. Unfortunately for him, it would soon be revealed that his messages of love and tolerance were merely a facade, built for the express purpose of hiding something much, much darker beneath the surface. On the 16th of September, 2018, a number of logs began leaking from the furry community onto Twitter from a user by the name of Pseudonym. These leaks would later be reposted by an account by the name of Mordecai, who posted a thread captioned, "Content warning, zoophilia, animal abuse, pedophilia." Kiro the Wolf is a part of a circle of furries who participate in not only zoophilia, but also necrophilia, animal torture, and discussion of pedophilia. Here's the evidence. There are many, but I'll focus on him. According to Pseudonym and the leaks, Kiro and a number of others had been engaged in these conversations for years, which they felt the need to expose after infiltrating their group for 2 of those years. But Mordecai themselves were not really sure who Pseudonym was, nor did they know the full story behind all of it. All they had was the archive of what was previously compiled, and presented it as such. This content was compiled by the now-defunct Pseudonym. I'll get more into this later. A few things before I start posting. I don't know who any of these individuals are. These screenshots date back literal years. and I don't know who Pseudonym is. Many in the replies went on to speculate on the veracity of these claims and comment on if the chat logs that were leaked were real at all. Pseudonym's reasoning for leaking all of these logs seemed to be some realization of how fucked up these people were once they were able to confirm more of their heinous actions. They say they know they'll be hated for betraying their friends, but feel the information has to be made public. Pseudonym themselves also indicates that they are a zoophile, but that the rest of those involved are zoo sadists. This means that those they expose specifically enjoy necrophilia and snuff films created of animals. I am sorry if people hate me for this or feel betrayed, but I don't care. Half of these people talk to me and use my chats to meet others. Fuck you. If the community took out its own trash, you wouldn't have this shit happen. So good on you. The bottom line is, there are way too many of you covering for your friends that are into, /sharing, /participating, let alone fucking creating content such as this. This is not acceptable. Do you want to be accepted by society? Grow up. Some of these people were my friends. I burnt relationships I had with others for years for this. But you know what? When I find out my friend fucked a puppy to the point of splitting it open then left it for dead, that's not a fucking friend. To those of you who cover for these fucks, know that it eventually comes around one way or the other. When these people are arrested, you'll be right there with them. Because guess what? Zoo is fucking illegal. And if this is what zoo is, good. It should be. So clearly, Pseudonym here had seen something that they consider to be horrific, especially considering one particular line about a puppy. It's likely some of the most stomach-churning shit you've ever heard. As word got around about what had happened, the leaked Telegram chats became the primary subject of the online investigation, with users attempting to determine their veracity based on the information presented. And, after actually going through the leaked chat logs which were alleged to be sent from Caro the Wolf in this Telegram group, it's no surprise that everyone was so passionate about finding out if they were real. On October 23rd, 2016, a message was sent reading, "Sorry for not responding last night, I passed out. But yeah, I'm okay with necro stuff if it's not that bloody, but I'm totally against killing for sex. I only do it with roadkill. Ooh, cub porn. I always loved puppy butt. Same. I need some puppy booty. Same. Let's go grab."
Oh my god, this is Jesus Christ.
Ourselves a real cub and an animal. Let's make some rare shit. For the unaware, cub refers to content specifically catered to those attracted to younger dogs, meaning puppies. And from these chat logs, there seems to be some indication that the two, being this Caro the Wolf account and this Snake Thing user, intended on creating bestiality films. That would be hot. Oh, it would be. I'm okay with humping a 4-month-old. Same. Sorry. I'm a yiffy. That's okay. Me too. There is message after message of Snake Thing and this Caro account discussing this material in depth, sending animations back and forth of puppies being abused, talking about how they need to have sex with animals, and even discussing actual encounters they had with real-life animals. Caro claims that he used to stick his fingers in his childhood dog, and details a history of animal abuse at his hands. But Caro and Snake Thing were just two of the people in these leaks. In fact, the conversations they had were relatively tame in comparison to what the rest of the community was talking about. There was talk of the creation of snuff films, as well as actual videos of animals being tortured and killed that came out with these leaks. Obviously, I cannot show the videos here, nor do I want to because of how disgusting and graphic they are, but I will read out a summary someone else posted at the time of the initial allegations where they described the videos in question. Obvious content warning ahead. These are extremely graphic. They will be disturbing. Even though it's just a description of them, you've been warned. Hey, so just so you all know, if you don't have the stomach to watch the videos of Caro doing shit to these innocent animals, I'm gonna give you an extremely triggering thread of what I saw. There's so much more than just, he's a zoophile. Video 1. Caro, in a suit head, forces a medium-sized dog to fillet sex toys, then the real thing. He anally penetrates the dog afterward. The dog runs out of the video several times and retracts and gags from the abuse. Video 2. A tied and muzzled German Shepherd is raped. Video 3. The corpse of a deer is used as a sex toy while its blood is smeared on Caro's legs. It's worth noting that these particular videos were not actually Caro. It was later confirmed to be another member of the chat. Video 4. A small dog is anally and orally raped. Video 5. A puppy is drugged and strapped to a log. It is anally and vaginally raped with the wide end of a baseball bat until blood is visible on the bat. The dog begins to visibly spasm. Now, this is a lot to take in, to say the least. With allegations of this proportion and of this nature, People both inside and outside of the furry community began talking about it, and it became one of the biggest stories of that year. People on Kiro's Fur Affinity account sent messages of concern, saying they hoped the accusations were simply fabricated as they had looked up to Kiro. Well, rest assured, he did have a response, being that all of the accusations were faked and that he had been hacked. Furries and drama. Before you go around believing these rumors about me, know the facts. My account was hacked. I would never do any of these things. These are faked conversations. All of this is someone trying to get attention. They're called trolls. If you choose to believe it without thinking about it logically, then fine. Become that online troll who has that mob mentality. But please always look at both sides first. It should be obvious that these logs are fake. They don't even talk like me. Some decided to give him the benefit of the doubt based on this response, and posted videos discussing the possibility that the logs were faked and Kiro had done nothing wrong.
People go to insane lengths to destroy people they don't like. It is totally not out of the question that someone would have done this out of malicious intent, and they would have taken the time to do it. And it's worked.
But Kiro's response itself is pretty lacking. The idea that simply because this Kiro the Wolf on Telegram didn't speak just like the Kiro everyone knew from Twitter and YouTube, that it couldn't possibly be him is just laughable. But let's give Kiro the benefit of the doubt. Especially with accusations as damning as these are, I mean anyone in their right mind, if they are innocent, would want to do their best to exonerate themselves. Kiro showed that according to his Telegram history, someone had accessed his Telegram account from a different IP address. Someone from Iran, supposedly, had hacked into his account. However, this also could have been done using a virtual private network in order to mask their true location. But clearly something was amiss. In further screenshots, users noted that there was an interesting icon at the top right-hand corner of Kiro's screen. This icon is a key, and indicates that Kiro had his own virtual private network active at the time of taking the screenshot. People called out Kiro for this as it seemed he had fabricated this hack using his own VPN, but Kiro simply claimed that he had been using a VPN anyway, and that alone is not evidence that he faked his own security breach. And he'd be right. With accusations of this magnitude, you need to bring a lot to the table in order to prove that someone is guilty. Accusations of this size can not only ruin someone's reputation, but also get them thrown in jail. So let's examine more links between this Kiro the Wolf account and the Kiro who was defending himself on Twitter. In the days following the leaks, every major platform known to man exploded with content about Kiro. The usual suspects like Mr. Mediker covered the story in videos and streams, while others created entire YouTube channels and Twitters dedicated to archiving the situation. When looking at the logs in their totality, it becomes much more difficult to discount that it was the Kiro we know from YouTube in these chats. The amount of connections are numerous, and for it not to be Kiro, it would have to be a nearly impossible coincidence. First of all, both Kiros have similar fetishes. In multiple of the messages, Telegram Kiro claims to have an interest in vor, being one of his tamer interests. Amazing, I know. This is also reflected by the public Kiro the Wolf Twitter account. Both Kiros also claim to live in the same state. Telegram Kiro states, just search around Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm about an hour and a half away from there. Meanwhile, the public Kiro Twitter account similarly places him in Pennsylvania, nevertheless near the same city. Even beyond this, Telegram Kiro makes multiple specific references to videos that the other Kiro was involved in. At some point, he remarks that the Shane Dawson video had helped grow his channel a ton, and talks about how it would be useful in getting more people to be accepting of the fandom. At one point, he discusses how he just filmed a YouTube video where he derped around in a random fursuit. He even has a picture he took with his phone of the video's thumbnail. That video is on Kiro's channel to this day, and the date of the upload is the same exact day Telegram conversations about the video took place. There's even instances where Kiro discussed videos that he hadn't released yet in the Telegram messages, and later on the video came out. All of this is pretty convincing on its own, but things get much darker when you take into account one of the most specific things revealed in the chat logs. Kiro was the owner of a dog, a German and Australian Shepherd mix who he had since childhood. It was his family dog. In early 2017, this dog passed away due to an illness, which corresponds with his public tweets about the situation. I want to do a video tribute for my dog, but I don't know if that's something you guys would be interested in. So here's a poll. This was the hardest thing I ever had to do. Finally got to go to his grave. Goodbye, Coda. I never thought I would be saying that. It's an experience many people have, saying goodbye to a childhood pet. Something that, while sad, could be considered average. However, Telegram Kiro's messages on the subject were anything but average. They show Kiro expressing some level of remorse for the things he had done to his dog. Are you okay? Not really. I just got the news that my dog is dying of kidney failure. Yeah, I still miss him. I'm making a tribute video tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, my father is gonna send me a picture of Coda in his casket when he gets home. Ah, there's a cow farm up the road, so I'm tempted to sneak over there and see if I can find a good spot to finger some cow butt. Thank you. I left the group because it reminded me of the stuff I did to him. Now that he's dying, I can't believe I did that to him. I can't be a part of that group any longer. I love him so much, and when he needs me, I can't be there. I'm almost 2 states away. Wraps arms around you. Try not to feel beat up about what you did. He still loves you in the end, and I'm sure he had a blast of a time with you. With some care, he could survive until you see him again, I think. Though it'd be some cost, I think. For closure, for you, I think it'd be worth it. The connections between Telegram Kiro and the Popufur really go on and on. From music taste being the same, to even posting the same exact song in the chat as the Kiro Twitter account had posted the same day. If Kiro was somehow telling the truth at this point, and there was someone trying to frame him, they would have had to closely follow literally every single aspect of his life, and know him personally. They would have to know private details about him that no one knew other than him. Additionally, the possibility that these chat logs were edited is actually an impossibility. After 3 days, you're unable to edit Telegram chat logs. Meanwhile, these conversations were years old. The idea of this being the work of some level 8 Lizard Squad mage was just extremely unlikely, and Kiro had no solid refute for any of the specific connections. He simply made vague statements on social media about being framed while maintaining his innocence. It was also at this point that Shane Dawson quietly privated the video he had done with Kiro, having heard of the controversy and not wanting to associate with someone who was an alleged animal abuser. Meanwhile, anyone who had given Kiro the benefit of the doubt walked back their prior claims, admitting that the evidence Kiro was the one in the logs was simply undeniable.
Kiro the Wolf is guilty. At this point, there's no question about that. There's been so much evidence that's come out that all signs point to him being guilty.
While everything we've covered so far is bad, the previous part of this video is merely the tip of a massive bestiality iceberg. There's so much content you'd think Wendigoon would have a series on it. Regardless, I'll attempt to paint a picture of the kind of community Kiro was involved in and just how far back all of this goes. Given the kinds of interests zoophiles and zoo sadists have, there's no way they can openly talk about their sexuality, and I use that term for convenience's sake, on the open internet. Instead, they have to use anonymous websites associated specifically with their interests. Enter the Beast Forums, a now defunct site dedicated to a peaceful gathering of animal rapists. The site had over 2 million accounts worldwide, and in this ocean of degeneracy, there sits one in particular that many took an interest in. The Dogman 2. According to his profile, he's a male born on the 19th of May, 1994, from good old Pennsylvania. The reason this profile caught the attention of so many is because of the existence of a few pictures. Recall Kiro's dog, Coda, the same dog that Telegram Kiro discussed abusing in the leaked chat logs, who later passed away. The dog itself is a German Shepherd and Aussie mix, giving him a very distinct appearance. On January 22nd, 2012, the Dogman 2 posted that he had just gotten a puppy, which bears a striking resemblance to Kiro's dog. The post itself reads, "Hello, I got a puppy and he's now 6 months old. The pictures below are when I first got him, but I was wondering, when can I have anal sex with him? He has a sexy butt, emoji, but I don't want to harm him. So how old does he have to be ready for anal?" One of these pictures was also posted to Kiro's official Fur Affinity page, which was also linked to his YouTube channel and Twitter account. The real kicker is that these photos from the Fur Affinity page were also posted long after the Beast Forums posts. On September 3rd, 2014, the Dogman 2 posted that he would be moving. "Anyone in or near Oakdale, Pennsylvania? I'm moving there soon and I was wondering if I could meet some new buddies when I move there. Throw me a message or comment below if you're interested in meeting. Would love to have some more zoo friends." So, where was Kiro the Wolf at this time?
I'm going to college in 4 days. I'm so excited.
Ah yes, embarking on an important step in the life of every young adult. Going to college. So where was Kiro going to college? Well, he was moving to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Oakdale is a suburb of Pittsburgh, PA. And to add to that, on the Pennsylvania Furries website, the website for furries from fucking Pennsylvania, where does Kiro list his location? Oakdale, Pennsylvania. After all of this was discovered by Kiwi Farms users and reported by Archive the Wolf on YouTube, all photos of Coda from Kiro's Fur Affinity page suddenly disappeared. He was covering his tracks. In 2017, the Dogman 2 stated that they had 9 years of experience with animals. If this is true, then Kiro was 13 years old when he first began abusing animals. This would also mean that he had been doing all of this for 10 years prior to the leaks, and for the entire time he was on YouTube. The entire time he was featured in a Shane Dawson video. He was raping dogs and talking to other like-minded dog rapists. My puppy, oh so long ago. Well, he's all grown up. He was really cute back then, and still is to this day. According to Pseudonym's leaks, Kiro is one of the many involved in the Zoo Sadism chat logs. Names like Zyro, Glowfox, Emberwolf, and Techno Husky are just some of those implicated in the allegations. But, as mentioned before, Kiro's crimes were honestly tame when compared to the other people in these chats. One particular individual who would have his crimes somewhat overshadowed due to the e-celebrity status of Kiro would be thoroughly exposed by Kiwi Farms users. He's gone by many names online, but Woof is the one most commonly associated with his crimes, which include a wide variety of animal abuse, torture, and killings. Anyone scrolling through the things he talked about doing would be thoroughly disturbed.
So apparently these disgusting pieces of shit have different methods that they enjoy for torturing and killing animals. This is from another person in the group. Wolf, a wooden toy I used to fuck a virgin bitch. Honey was applied to a few hours before so that the fire ants would cover the toy. It was shoved into a virgin bitch pussy minutes later. Snake Thing, I saw that. I love it. So just so you understand what this person is saying, they made a wooden stake and they covered it in honey to get fire ants on it. And then once it was covered in ants, they inserted it into a dog. You know, when we started this, it was Kiro fucking a dead deer carcass. And people were like, holy shit, that's fucked up. How could it get worse? Here you go.
Wolf, real name Ruben Pernas, age 29, from Havana, Cuba, was an integral member to these Telegram chats, being specifically interested in zoo sadism. He not only shared animal torture content, but also created it himself, going into explicit detail about how he would acquire animals to then use for his sick pleasure. While it wasn't exactly easy to identify who he was, given the actual content of his messages describing atrocity after atrocity committed towards animals in his care, users were dedicated to getting his docs. Once identified, Kiwi Farms users reached out to him via email. Rather than not responding, he instead admitted that all of the confessions he made in the Telegram leaks were, in fact, real, and begged to not have his information published. I understand your concerns and how difficult it is for you and your team/friends to believe in my sincerity after everything I did and said. I assure you and promise you that I do regret for everything I did. I promise that I will not do the things I did ever again. I assure you, I'm neither a threat nor a danger. I want to find peace and, with your help, leave the past buried so that I can start a new life, away from my old life. My advice? Look not only for the dark animal groups, but for the human dark groups also. Those groups make you ready to do the worst things you can think of. Those places corrupt your mind and who you are and are like a drug. Once you get in, you can't get out easily. I know the things I did cannot be undone or forgiven. You have the power to destroy me at any time. I'm just asking for a second chance. I'm no longer a threat, nor now, or in the future. Don't do as I did. Please have mercy for that which mercy I did not have. I don't know if there's anything he could possibly do to right the wrongs he committed, but it is worth noting that nothing in this massive apology expresses any real remorse for his actions. He only wishes that no consequences will befall him for everything he did. Obviously, Kiwi users immediately got all of the information together and posted his full docs to 8chan. This resulted in press coverage, the involvement of animal rights groups, social media posts and flyers, and a protest involving hundreds for animal rights in Cuba. But as of now, Wolf's whereabouts are unknown. One poster claimed he was awaiting trial, but that there has not been any updates since. This is likely because there are no laws against animal abuse in Cuba, meaning there's nothing the authorities can really charge him with. For now, it appears one of the most egregious culprits is still on the loose, possibly abusing dogs to this day. But Wolf was only uncovered to be as depraved as he was once the leaks were made public and people began combing through all of it. The initial info dump primarily aimed to take down one individual, Snake Thing, known in real life as Levi Dane Simmons, born December 20th, 1994.
Snake Thing, I love puppies, XD, Wags, I agree. This is a conversation with Wolf now. Played with a 4-month-old puppy yesterday, but only for a little while. He humped really nice and had a beautiful cock. Wish I could spend more time with him to take some pics.
Snake Thing was a close friend of Kiro's, discussing bestiality, often in their logs. But Snake Thing himself was depraved in his own unique ways. not only abusing animals, but also children on a regular basis. Those involved in the group chats recognized him as a key organizer among zoos, helping them network and make new friends with similar interests. In the logs themselves, he admitted to raping a 12-year-old puppy, as well as abusing his nephews. You may also recognize him from the chat logs with Woof, as the two were in contact and frequently praised each other for their exploits. On March 9th, 2020, he pled guilty to 6 charges of encouraging child sexual abuse in the first degree and 4 charges of encouraging child sexual abuse in the second degree. His sentence is for 25 years in prison, meaning he would be released in 2045. Another member of the chat, Corey the Wolf, TWC, was similarly charged as of 2019 and was awaiting trial, but there has not been any updates since then that I can find. The aforementioned puppy rape by Snake Thing occurred in a motel room in the seaside town of Coos Bay, Oregon. But Snake Thing himself, being legally blind and basically unable to leave his home most of the time, was not able to pull this off on his own. Instead, he had an accomplice, Tim Wynn. While everyone I've discussed thus far has been pretty young, Timothy George Amoroso is not. At 60 years old, he's had quite a history of animal abuse. For half of his life, there's been documentation of these acts, going all the way back to the early days of the internet. Naturally, once things became more user-friendly and younger zoophiles and zoosadists made their way to chat groups and the like, Tim became involved in reaching out to these people to share his own disgusting interests. I've given a lot of dog/puppy sedatives with the desired outcome. Most just don't know the fun of a squirmy puppy stuck on your cock. Puppy guts are best fresh. When fresh, I think they smell delicious. There is message after message of Tim describing his favorite activities: acquiring a puppy, abusing it, torturing it, and even having sex with wounds he would inflict while the animal was still alive. Once dead, he would then cook the animals and eat them. Tim has been creating snuff films for decades and aiding other zoosadists in exercising their sick urges as well. He's truly one of the most evil people I have ever read about and feels straight out of a horror film. But I assure you, Tim Amoroso is a very real guy who has done a lot of very real, very terrible things. Things so horrific, my vocabulary limits me from truly outlining just how fucking evil this guy is. After meeting on Reddit, Tim and Snake Thing would move conversations to Telegram. This made it possible for the two to eventually meet and torture animals together. Despite being doxxed and having a tip submitted to the FBI, Tim Wynn was believed to be at large until mid-2019, when he sent an email to the host of the Zooier Than Thou podcast. In this email, he claims to be under investigation by law enforcement and in some kind of therapy program. In July, he created a new Reddit account, claiming he was trying to find treatment for his impulses, seemingly expressing remorse for his past. However, as Archive the Wolf reported, within weeks he was back to his old ways, posting on Reddit about the abuse of animals. It's believed that Tim Wynn is at large to this day. Now there's one last person I want to cover specifically who is important to our story, and is yet another tie between Kiro and the Zoosadism leaks. Colwyn Collie. It's a name I have yet to mention, and honestly, when hearing it for the first time, it sort of strikes me as a generic name for a furry. Kiro the Wolf has spent time in a YouTube video, as well as on Twitter, mourning the loss of Colwyn Collie, who he claims to have been his boyfriend for some time, who had unfortunately passed away due to a drug overdose. If you've spent any time researching furries, you may be familiar with the fact that there seems to be a persistent drug problem at conventions and behind the scenes. For whatever reasons, many attendees like to experiment with hard drugs. Kiro's video in particular was praised by his fans for talking about something so personal and addressing a serious issue in the fandom. But once the Zoosadism leaks were released, and Kiro was implicated, all of his past became subject to scrutiny, including the existence of Colwyn Collie. The reason why? Well, for one, the video and any tweets about Colwyn Collie were specifically removed when the leaks happened. As far as anyone has been able to figure out, Colwyn Collie never existed. At least, not under that name. Kiro did have a boyfriend. His name was Ilwan Shepipaws, someone also implicated in the Zoosadism leaks. Via the chat logs, it can be seen he was buddy-buddy with Snake Thing and Woof, as well as being the significant other of Kiro. Much like Colwyn Collie, Sheppy died of a drug overdose, being referenced specifically by Kiro in the Telegram chat logs when discussing his disappearance and eventual passing.
No rush or pressure, bud. Kiro, is it about Illy? Because we've been trying to find out what happened for a week now.
A day went by, and then a week went by. I started to get worried.
We tried reaching out to his work. They couldn't tell us anything. We searched everywhere online. Nothing turned up. So my friend is gonna try to get a hold of his father tomorrow and see if he checked himself in somewhere.
And then I tried to contact all of his friends, I tried to contact his parents.
Last thing he sent me was a Google joke.
And he sent me this stupid Google picture. It was so stupid, but it was funny at the time.
And then I didn't hear from him again.
So I responded and he never gave back a response.
I found out what happened. On Friday, after his day stuff, he got his hands on some weed and heroin. The heroin was laced. I really hate to say it, but he died. They found him on Sunday.
And then finally, one of his friends messaged me and told me he was gone. He overdosed on drugs and they found him in his apartment.
That very same day, July 21st, 2018, Kiro makes a tweet announcing his boyfriend, Colwyn Colley, had died from a drug overdose.
Kiro deleted all traces of Colwyn Colley because he realized that he had accidentally tied himself to the Zoosadism leaks. He basically caught himself, and was bold enough to lie about the identity of his boyfriend's passing to his audience of thousands of people. Keep in mind, this person is also a serial animal abuser and zoo sadist who participated in all of the same shit everyone else there did. In the messages, Kiro mourns his loss. It's just, the reason why I don't date, well, the reason before I dated him was because I could never find someone with the same interests as me. I could not date a non-zoophile because I hate hiding things from mates. He was perfect, he understood me as a person, and we had so much in common. With so much heat on the situation, it would only be a matter of time before the police were involved in some capacity with Kiro himself. In November of 2018, video evidence as well as the logs were sent to the police. Many were hopeful that this investigation would lead to some level of punishment, maybe a stint in jail at least. I look forward to his pending arrest and imprisonment. Unfortunately, this was not the case, and today, Kiro is a free man. But it wasn't for lack of trying. On September 2nd of 2019, the Kiro Archive posted a thread detailing why the investigation failed to produce any charges, going in depth with the statute of limitations, as well as the evidence presented to the New York police. I've spent the last 2 weeks looking over the evidence that had been given to the New York police investigating Kiro the Wolf. In this thread, I explained why there's hard proof the statute of limitations is what hamstrung New York's case against Kiro, and how he's gotten away on a technicality. In November of 2018, the New York police were sent a video found on 8chan of a mostly unseen camera person molesting a large black and brown dog with long hair, and a document explaining the implications Kiro was behind the video, and Coda was the dog being abused. A public version of the document was posted on November 7th, 2018, to mega.nz. It was taken down, most likely for using uncensored stills from the video. In the video, the
I am not a thief.
Yo, she just stole that from me.
It is what it is. Make your son a tough man.
Have you ever seen a TikTok, or really like any kind of social media post in general, that essentially like unlocks a new kind of human for you? In the sense that like you see a person exhibiting behavior that you didn't even know was a possibility. Like in a bad way. Like in Ocarina of Time when you fuck up Ganondorf and then he comes back as Ganon and you're just sitting there like, I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, that's kind of what you're going to experience today. Guys, we are living in a time where less things than ever are uniting us as humans. And I really do mean as humans, you know, things that transcend race, religion, politics, things that no matter where you go, no matter who you're speaking to, you can find common ground with another human by expressing. Those sort of things just don't really seem to exist all that often these days, but there is one thing, one constant that I think will follow our species until we eventually go extinct, and that is the universal agreement that people who steal things at sports games from children are losers. The only people who disagree with that are the losers who do it. I'm sure everybody's seen a clip like this before, you know, some kids at a baseball game, he catches a baseball, and some grown-ass man walks over and rips it out of their glove. It's really like one of the only things I can immediately think of that's not like something genuinely bad, like a crime or something that's universally looked down upon. And I think that some people might look down at that behavior worse than some crimes. Like seriously, I think I might think of you as a worse person if I knew you ripped a baseball out of some kid's glove at a baseball game compared to learning about you stealing something from a store. The only thing worse than that is ripping something out of an athlete's hand hand as they're trying to hand it to a specific kid, like this lady right here did at a recent Kansas City Chiefs game. You're looking at a woman named Nina Miller who has been going on a TikTok defending her stealing a headband from a little kid after Patrick Mahomes tried to hand it to him. It is seriously one of the lamest things I have ever seen an adult do, so here we are. That being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's see what Nina has to say. Please subscribe. So just for context, this is the video, and you can see that Patrick Mahomes clearly is trying to hand his headband to this child. I feel like the video evidence is enough. You can see him clearly reaching it to this kid's hand, but for some reason that's not enough for you. I have never in my life seen an athlete purposefully give his gear to somebody wearing merch head to toe for the other team. This lady is obviously a Giants fan, so while we're probably never going to get an official statement from Patrick Mahomes, I think it's pretty easy to decipher who he's trying to hand this headband to between what appears to be a 10-year-old child wearing Chiefs gear who he walked up to and a grown woman wearing Giants gear who he did not even look at. Not exactly a mystery, but maybe Nina sees it differently.
Listen, I gotta make something straight. I did not steal a headband from a little kid. I just need to explain myself because everyone's having heart failure over this. You just need to understand, I'm at a football game. Last 2 minutes of the game, I allowed many people to come and sit down next to me or stand up or whatever you want to say. But I paid for my damn tickets. I paid. Well, Michael paid. All the same money. We paid for our tickets. It was 2 rows back. I went all the way in the front.
Wait, what? First of all, Nina, it doesn't really fucking matter where your seat is. Once the game's over, you can't, like, govern where people are. The seat is for the game, not for after the game. But am I hearing you correctly? You're making a big deal about how people went up to the field. I'm assuming, like, your argument here is going to end up being that the kid shouldn't have been there to begin with. But you just said you were 2 rows back. So if that's what you're saying, why did you move up? Do you think you're, like, queen of the stadium and you get to decide where people are? What do you mean you allowed people to be around you?
People were coming from all over, probably the nosebleeds. I don't know if that kid was from the nosebleeds. I don't know if those were his seats or whatever. But people were saying, could we come and sit over there, stand over there? And I was saying, yeah, sure, whatever. Last 2 minutes of the game, they were all KC fans because the Giants lost, so all the Giants fans left. But I wanted to stay there and see if anyone's going to come down. Michael stood 2 rows behind me. Couldn't have even seen me because so many people were around standing up.
So again, I can't really tell what she's saying here. I can't tell if she's saying she had the seats right at the edge of the stadium or if she moved up after the fact. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Once the game is over, you don't get to, like, push people out of your seats. They can stand next to you. They can do whatever they want. I don't even think that you technically have any say over your seat once, like, the regulation's over. It's for the game, not for after the game. Either way, don't know why she thinks she's like commissioner of who gets to stand where in an NFL stadium.
At the ending of the game, the KC players was coming. Not gonna lie, what's his face? McDuff, I think his name is, came right to me to give me his gloves. But I was looking behind him and was looking at Mahomes, and I was screaming, Mahomes, Mahomes. He like sort of got upset. Looked at me and said, I'm not Mahomes. So he gave the gloves to the next door little girl next to me. She started crying. I felt bad for her and I was rubbing her back. I said, are you okay? Don't worry about it, baby girl. They're just people. Don't cry.
My God, it's like listening to a South Park character. Again, no, McDuffie was not trying to hand you his gloves. Why does this woman think that the opposing team were trying to give her all their fucking gear? And then I truly can't understand what she's trying to imply with the whole, like, little girl crying stuff. My instincts tell me that she thinks the little girl felt bad because in her mind, everybody's trying to give her their gear. So she thinks that the little girl's crying because she feels bad that she got the gloves instead of her, which if that's what she's saying, that's just, like, obviously not what happened. She probably cried because she got to interact with a player she liked and she got some gloves. And then if she's not saying that and she's just saying, like, you shouldn't cry because they're just people, if they're just people, why were you willing to steal a headband from a child? Nothing she's saying is making sense.
I am not a thief. That little boy, when Mahomes came, if you look at the video, both of our hands was on it.
For context, she included that clip on her own. That's not in my editing. And you can see it even better from this angle. Mahomes is clearly handing this shit to the kid. This is just delusional behavior.
He was right to the left of me. I didn't look in Mahomes' eyes to see where is he looking. I just seen he's handing out something. I put my hand, both of our hands was on it. I took it. If he was 20 years old, would it even matter? If he was a 20-year-old man and both of our hands was on it, and if he would have took it away from me, would have been like, oh, you should have gave it to the woman. So if it was a guy and I'm a girl, then he should have gave it to the girl?
No. What are you talking about? I don't care if it was an 80-year-old retired Navy SEAL. A player is not handing his shit to an opposing team's fan. That's just not happening. Let the fans of the players take the gifts from the players. Like, of all people to want something from, I feel like Patrick Mahomes is the last fucking player on earth that any other NFL fan other than a Chiefs fan wants anything from. Anybody who's not a Chiefs fan already hates the Chiefs to begin with. Why would you want a player's personal item? Unless you're planning on reselling it, you were just stealing shit to steal shit.
But because he's a 10-year-old little boy or 8-year-old or whatever, how old he is, I should have gave it to him, but I didn't even know. Why didn't they stop me and say, hey, yo, bitch, give it to my son or my brother? But no one didn't say nothing to me. I turned around, I walked away. I seen Mahomes. That's who I wanted to see. Why no one didn't say anything to me? But now you are posting it 1 week later? It's telling me that I'm a thief? I'm not a thief.
Man, you just love to be wrong, huh? 2 seconds, maybe 1.5 after you took it from Mahomes, the kid said this.
Yo, she just stole that from me.
If that's all it was going to take, why didn't you turn around and hand it back? Crazy thing to post online with your full chest when I'm sure you've seen this video. You knew the kid said this.
I'm not. All you had to do was, guess what? Maybe DM me privately and tell me, you know what? Mahomes tried to give it to my son or my brother or whoever the hell he is to you. Look at this video. Look at, you put your hands on top of my son's hands and then you took it. You're older, you're stronger. You could have grabbed it more than he could have. Maybe I would have felt bad. But now you're trying to embarrass me. I don't think so. It is what it is. Make your son a tough man, because we're trying to make everyone a little too weak in this world today in 2025.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You're stealing things from children and you're talking about people are too weak? That's the lamest shit I've ever heard come out of a human being's mouth. The person who steals things from children is complaining about people being too weak. Clearly you like weak people existing so you can exploit them. You also just make yourself sound like a fucking dumbass because again, the kid did say something to you, but based off the way you speak, I'm guessing you were just too busy off in La La Land to hear anything anybody was saying to you.
It is what it is. You don't get everything you life happens. Do you know how many times I took my sons to baseball games when they were young? They would have catched the ball and then men would have came and took it out of their hands. But my point is, I'm 112 pounds soaking wet. I was right there by myself. My son wasn't with me. Michael wasn't with me. If these guys would have came and told me, hey, yo, bitch, that's my son's, you think I would have said anything? I would have got scared because I'm all by myself. Michael wasn't with me. I would have took that little headband and I would have said, oh, I'm sorry. Here you go. But no one didn't say nothing to me. So watch the video and you tell me what you guys think.
Are we being serious? You heard it here first, folks. If you're not willing to walk up to a woman and scream at her and call her a bitch, then you're soft. If you're not willing to scare a random woman into submission so your child can get something that they want, you're what's wrong with the world. I mean, holy fucking shit, do you even hear yourself? What a great example to set for your children. Anyways, the second she got like a single ounce of real pushback on that video, which I don't even know why she uploaded it because I doubt anybody would have ever known who she was if she didn't, she immediately folded and released the worst apology video ever.
Guys, I just want to talk to you guys for 1 minute from my heart. At the game, with all the noise and all the excitement, I honestly thought that Pat Mahomes was giving me the headline. I reached for it without thinking. Later, I found out that it was meant for that little boy for his 10-year-old birthday. When I found out, I felt horrible because I don't want to ruin anyone's little time at the game and ruin their little birthday. To the young boy, I'm sorry that I ruined your moment. You should have had your moment for your birthday. I want to send back your headband so you could celebrate your day the way that you were supposed to.
So this would have been the most nothing burger situation of all time if this was her first video. People wouldn't have cared. Yeah, stadiums are super fucking loud. I could believe if this was the first thing she said, then maybe she just grabbed it without thinking. But that's clearly not the case when you're talking about how 10-year-old boys are too soft now, and it was obviously meant for you. If you're gonna come in as hot as you did with your first video on this, you can't decide later to take this route. It just doesn't work. Anyways, the rest of this video is just typical I did something stupid in public and now I don't want people to be mad at me for it mumbo jumbo. Talks about how she's a mom, how she's a Christian, how everybody makes mistakes. And like, yeah, that would have been fair if she just uploaded this first, because people on the internet can be quick to go crazy. But again, when you make a video talking about how every single Chiefs player was trying to give you all their gear and people need to parent their children better and make them harder and less soft, you're kind of asking for it. Well guys, guys, what are your thoughts? This is one of those things where, like, I can't even begin to put myself in the shoes of the person I'm talking about, so I feel like I end up being a little more harsh because I just can't relate at all. But I mean, I feel like in this situation, it's kind of warranted. Stealing something from a child is one of those things that unfortunately is just never really justified. So it's pretty easy to just kind of go ham on somebody when they're like, oh, they're making the kids soft. That's why it's okay for me to steal things from a kid, from a player I probably don't even like. I think these two ended up going on like Inside Edition or something and squashing their beef, but I don't really care. I don't think she should be let off that easily. Call me crazy. So yeah. I feel like most people these days don't appreciate just how easy it is to go onto the internet anytime you want and watch a person absolutely lose their shit in public. Back in ancient times, you know, like 2005, people weren't just carrying around these magical iPhones that captured everything. So if you wanted to see people freak out, you had to be there or get a shitty retelling. The fact that we can see anybody basically do anything these days, yeah, like it might end up destroying the human attention span and making us not entertained by anything within the next decade, but it's pretty cool. The appreciation of the art of the public freakout is really being lost on us these days. And when I say that, I know it probably sounds like a joke, but really, it's not. It's really both fortunate and unfortunate that we live in a world where these days, you really just, like, can't not be aware of all the horrific shit happening across the globe. And I seriously think that that has had, like, a genuine effect on how much the average person cares to watch somebody be a dumbass in public. Like, really, think about it. When you're hearing about tragedies and history-altering events daily, it's kind of hard to really care that much about a 4-minute long video of somebody losing their shit in a Starbucks. And you know what? I can't stand for that. I think it's time we go back to our roots. The other day, I saw this TikTok of this lady losing her marbles in a Starbucks because she didn't think that the restaurant was clean enough. And it reminded me of the good old days where basically every other video uploaded by every other YouTuber was a video about a Karen. Does anybody else remember that? It was like 3 months after COVID restrictions were lifted. Everybody hated everybody for some reason. People were finally going back out into public. Nobody had seen the sun in months, and they were losing their minds in the most mundane of places. Had people walking into post offices, leaving in handcuffs. It was a bad time, but it produced a lot of good content, and that's what this video reminds me of. So, here we are. With that being said, let's not waste any more time because this one is a bit of a headache. Let's begin. Please subscribe. Okay, so look, don't get me wrong. I can understand being, like, internally upset that a restaurant is sort of dirty. Nothing in this video indicates that anything is actually dirty, but, you know, we don't have to address that. But also, at the same time, if I find myself inside of a fast food restaurant, the least of my concerns is the cleanliness of the wall that's furthest away from the kitchen. I mean, she pointed right next to the door. What do you expect?
And all I said, no, because now you're accusing me of something I never did. Now I'm upset. Now I'm upset that someone told me I'm harassing them. So what am I going to do? You're going to take a picture of me? That makes it better? So she can harass me? No, she just accused me of something. You accused me of a lie. A lie. Show me the cameras that I ever harassed anybody. You have no fucking clue.
So, while it's true that we have no footage of what happened right before this guy started filming this, maybe this isn't fair, but based off what I'm watching now, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that it's not much of a stretch for me to believe that this lady might have been harassing somebody.
You're a fucking liar. Call the police and show them what? That you just told me you won't serve me because someone else said something that never happened. So you guys are all creating lies that you know I never harassed any of them. Never. I said that it's rude that the people who close don't ever clean properly for the people who open. I said you guys should look out for yourself as a team. That I'm a manager, a restaurant owner, and I know how it works. No, at 5 coming here. This restaurant should be clean.
It's a bright 5 a.m. out there, but it's kind of funny because even though we don't know what happened before this video, it had to have been something pretty egregious, right? Because if you've ever worked in a restaurant, you know that there's almost nothing that you want to complain about more than how the closers left the restaurant for the openers. When I used to work in restaurants, if somebody came up to me and was like, damn, the closers really fucked you guys over last night, huh? Instead of just blaming it on the people who were working then, I probably would have gave them a hug. So for this to have turned into an argument with a group of people working in a restaurant setting, she had to have come in really fucking hot.
This place should look nice because the people who close their job is to look out, right? So why would you do that? No, you're fucking rude now. No, you're not. Prove it. Prove that I did anything. Prove anything. You said you never cleaned. I said that's crazy. They said they never cleaned here. I don't work here at all, and I have the right to say something, and they have the right to tell me that they don't want to. But to tell someone they're lying and they're harassing people when it never happened, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking truth.
Can I say something crazy? I'm gonna. I think she's starting to win me over. I'm gonna need to see an instant replay. I need to see whether or not she was actually harassing somebody before I make any judgments. Like, obviously she's losing her shit in a Starbucks, which is never a good sign. You know, it's gonna be really hard for me to take your side and tell you that you're in the right in that situation. Notice how nobody else is yelling. But at the same time, like, what she's saying, what's actually coming out of her mouth is like pretty level-headed. So it makes me wonder what's actually going on here.
Oh, the white woman is crazy. Right, but what proof do you have that I ever harassed anybody by saying that this place should be clean? You guys are so disgusting that you think it's not okay for a white woman to say it should be clean in here. You're fucking, you know what they told me? They said, we don't sweep, we don't clean. That's okay, I'll just go out. Oh, you guys are crazy.
Okay, she lost me after she pulled out the white victim card. As if white women aren't somehow the people who can get away with acting the craziest in public. No, you cracked the case. It's definitely because you're a white woman that people are looking at you funny because you're screaming in a Starbucks.
You guys are crazy. Absolutely. You know what? Your manager just caused this scenario. She didn't need to cause that. She could let me get my coffee and go. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything before. Nothing ever happened.
Okie dokie, so I'm gonna go ahead and formally retract my whole the things she's saying are relatively level-headed statements. Now she's not even making sense. Now she didn't even say anything to anybody, and they like telepathically read her mind that she was thinking the place was dirty. I mean, like, what is she talking about? Also, all of this really begs the question as to why she keeps coming back. She says this happens every time she comes into the place, so just stop going. Like, sure, nobody likes a dirty restaurant, but if you keep going back to a restaurant you know is dirty, kind of on you. What are you expecting?
So this is how people look crazy when other people don't want to listen to a customer who said, hey, you know, your place is really dirty. You might want to have the people who go and close the shop take care of the people who work. I said you guys should look out for yourselves. What, 2 times? They're just offended that I spoke truth, that the place is dirty, and that the other people who work here need to have a good, loyal, dependable workforce that looks out for each other.
As a person who makes YouTube videos for a living, the opportunities to say something like this present themselves very rarely, but I wish I had a life as carefree as this woman. Like, seriously, for you to care this much about there being some dirt on a Starbucks floor, you've really just got to have nothing else going on. And I think that's a fair thing to say. To allow something so small and so meaningless to derail your morning like this, you just can't have that much going on for the rest of your day.
Instead, they want to attack customers and still keep the place dirty. That's disgusting. You know what? This is where the genocide money is coming from. So you all are fucking taking part in the genocide of fucking children in fucking Palestine. And you know what? Why are you getting so close to me? You're fucking nuts. You are a power tripper. I see that. You decided out of everybody you were going to take charge. That's not really smart. You shouldn't do shit like that.
What? moment. Excuse me, ma'am, were you not trying to buy a coffee? Is that not the entire reason you're in this Starbucks? You say you come to this Starbucks every day, and now you want to get morally superior about it? You are quite literally contributing just as much as everybody that you're trying to make a stance on right now. How could you possibly think saying that makes any sense for you in this moment? Well, guys, what do you think? Personally, I would pay money, like good money, to see like the 5 or 10 minutes that led up to this, because it's either going to tell the world's most predictable story, or it's going to be the biggest plot twist of all time. In my experience, however, you know, looking at a lot of these videos over the years, generally, not always, but generally, the person who's willing to scream at every single person inside of an establishment while everybody else is calm tends to be in the wrong. Not a hard rule, though. Maybe this is the exception. We'll never know. See ya. La La Land is just a little beyond help, I think. What's not beyond help, however, is you getting your hands on a limited edition August the Duck build.
I've talked about clones for years. The military has confirmed cloning. Just because you aren't knowledgeable or aware of it doesn't mean it's not real, honey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you're going to learn some distressing information. If you're a big fan of 2000s pop stars, and you've been having a funny little feeling, you know, a hunch recently that some of them might be getting turned into clones, today I'm going to show you some proof that that hunch might just be correct. And when I say proof, what I mean by that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard a human being say. I feel like there's a lot of content that I cover on this channel that I have a love-hate relationship with. I love that it exists because it's fun to talk about and it's entertaining, but I also hate it because knowing that not only the content itself exists, but also the people who make it, makes you so mind-numbingly frustrated that you just don't know what to do with yourself. And I think smack dab at the top of that list, the pinnacle of my love-hate relationships, is TikTok conspiracy theories. Because my god, do people say some stupid shit on that app with their entire chest. I've covered a lot of TikTok conspiracy theories on this channel, where when somebody explains their reasoning for believing them, you just want to sit them down and ask them, where did it all go wrong for you? What should I avoid to prevent ending up as stupid as you are one day? Now that might sound kind of harsh, but I mean, we've talked about people who don't believe in the sun on this channel. They think dinosaurs never existed. They think that the entire universe is controlled by mantis people. We've seen some pretty silly stuff, but I think the ones that bother me the most are the theories that have the most bare bones, straightforward, in-your-face explanation of all time that people just choose to ignore for some reason, and instead run with some crazy shit like, I don't know, Jessica Simpson is a government clone. That's right, boys and girls, we are once again visiting our old friend Alex Serves Tea, and her most recent theory that she has, quote, proof for that human clones exist and they walk amongst us. This is one of those things where all we can really do is just sit back and enjoy the ride, because anybody this deep into La Land is just a little beyond help, I think. What's not beyond help, however, is you getting your hands on a limited edition August the Duck buildable figure. The pre-order window is closing in 9 days, and once those 9 days are up, they are gone for good. So if you want one, time is ticking. All right. With that being said, however, let's not waste any more time. Let's learn about these clones, baby. Please subscribe.
You cannot tell me we did not take a time machine back 25 years ago. Because you're going to tell me, actually, this isn't just a whole new dimension, because Jessica Simpson never looked like this. I don't know what is going on here, but you see how skinny she is? Tell me it's not giving Christina Aguilera skinny. Tell me it's not giving Paris Hilton skinny. Tell me it's not giving clone AI, literally made in a machine in a lab skinny. This is insane to me.
Okay, so this is the first video that I could find that Alex made on Jessica Simpson, and I don't really understand her obsession with this woman, but she has one. This might sound kind of harsh, and I don't really mean for it to sound that way, but I think it's a fair thing to say. These videos, and just saying and believing shit like this in general, you know, anybody who would say this, not just Alex, it makes me think you're a dumbass. Jessica Simpson is a 45-year-old famous woman who got famous when she was 19. That is like the prime candidate for a person in Hollywood who's going to get pressured to get a lot of work done to look like their 19-year-old self forever, or at least for social media. It has been documented, especially with like the Kardashians, that a lot of women will get work done, usually pressured into doing it, to make themselves very easily editable for Instagram photos. That's all this is. This is Facetune and Photoshop and airbrushing. You've got to be kind of stupid to not know that and to think it's a fucking clone. Like, seriously, there's something wrong with you if that's your first instinct.
The fact that these women are coming out of the fucking workshop looking like this, and y'all still think it's just Ozempic, it's just the fillers, it's just the cosmetic surgery. Like, please be fucking for real. You're gonna tell me that this person, look at, even in her prime, she was like, this is in 2001, okay? So I don't know how old she was in 2001. Early 20s, maybe, if that 18, around there. You're gonna tell me she looked like this, but now at like 40 something, she looks like this. Like, you guys, I can't be living amongst this many brain dead people, please.
Oh, Alex, I think you should be sent to a federal fucking prison for having the gall to say that. You're calling us brain dead? Okay, I want to really hammer this home. She's making a video, okay, about how Jessica Simpson looks too good on social media, how she can't look like this, how if she really looked like this, it means she's coming out of a factory, she was made in a workshop, she's a clone, okay? Please really, really take that to heart. Because if a person says that, and then they see pictures of Jessica Simpson out in the wild that aren't edited, that aren't made by her team, and she looks completely different, you'd think the natural response would be, oh, it's obviously just Facetune then, right? Yeah, obviously she got work done, but it was work for social media for stuff like this on purpose. So even though they're trying to make her look like a 22-year-old on social media, it's obvious that it's just social media magic. This is what she looks like in real life, because it just doesn't translate to a camera out in the wild, right? Yeah, that's what you'd think.
You guys, we need to talk about Jessica Simpson. Or like this Temu version of Jessica Simpson. Who is this? Why does she look different every time we see her now? It's giving duplicate, it's giving replicated, it's giving a multiple, like Mickey 17. So all of these pictures are around the same date. So this is her performing at South by Southwest, which is looking more like the original Jessica, a little bit of a fluffier face. She's looking like she got some work done, but not as the bad work that she had done before. This is how we had seen her previously. You see how her eyes are like sunken in, her, what is that highlight? This contour, her lip looks absolutely nothing like Jessica Simpson. Here's the original. Here's the original at her prime, looking like a cutie patootie. Everyone's gonna say, well, duh, she was young then. Well, duh, she hadn't gotten all that work done yet. Okay, this is what she's supposed. This is the same outfit that she's wearing in that picture, and she looks nothing like that. Like, this is the same day and outfit as this.
Okay, so I let that play out a little bit more than I normally would because I just wanted to make sure you guys get a full grasp of how stupid this thought process is. So first, she looks too skinny, too young, too much like she's from a workshop. And then she's out in public and she looks like a normal person. And suddenly now it's a case of she looks different in every single picture she takes. It's not really a mystery that if you take two different pictures and they have different angles, different lighting, different camera lenses with different focal lengths, different facial expressions, that they might might not look the exact same. I mean, seriously, like, what's the conspiracy here? Is it not a universal human experience to go out with friends and see a picture of yourself by the end of the night and think, holy fuck, do I actually look like that? I mean, like, holy shit, how stupid do you have to be to where somebody has a bad angle picture of themselves taken and your first thought is not, oh, that's just not their best angle. It's, oh, they've been replaced by a clone. Like, holy shit. Calling me brain dead? Get a grip.
Another thing I noticed is how she makes out with the microphone. Why is she trying to suck up the top of that microphone? Literally everybody in the comments was saying, can you back off the microphone? I'm sorry, but that was not Jessica Simpson singing. Let's look at Jessica Simpson when she used to sing, you know, at her prime. Again, now you guys are gonna say, oh, she's been through a lot. She was an alcoholic. She did the... Sure. But let's just compare.
Okay, so I can't show this super in-depth comparison because I'll get copyrighted, but again, you're just kind of showing off your lack of knowledge here, Alex, and that's okay. You don't have to be knowledgeable on everything, but you should not use your lack of knowledge as an excuse to imply that somebody is a clone. Not just imply it, just... stated as a fact, actually. First of all, the whole making out with the microphone thing, that's just how you use a microphone. Right now, I'm maybe like a half an inch from my microphone. If I go back to like 5 inches where Alex probably would want me to be, this is what it sounds like. So yeah, you just kind of have to make out with a microphone, especially good ones, because that's just how you use them. Also, to compare the singing voices as evidence that it's not the same person. And then preface that by saying, I know you guys are gonna say that she's aged 25 years and she's done hard drugs that entire time and has drank that entire time, as if those things are somehow not going to affect her voice. Just the mental gymnastics that these conspiracy theorists go through are insane.
I feel like I'm with a VMA legend right now.
I mean, it has been a while since I've been to the VMAs, but yeah, I feel like I grew up going here.
What's it like to be back here presenting?
I mean, I could not be more excited, to be honest. Like, I just had a show 2 nights ago for the first time since 2008, and I literally felt like my soul caught on fire. Like, I cannot wait to go back out on stage again. It was like a resurrection or something.
So a few things here. She's gonna bring up the fact that Jessica says this like resurrection and soul on fire stuff later, and she's also gonna comment on the faces that Jessica Simpson is making, as if she's not making the exact same faces. Should I believe that you're a clone because of that, Alex? I don't understand. I don't get the rules yet. But whenever a celebrity says something like this, or like makes a joke that sort of hints towards conspiracy theories, people like this are always quick to say, oh, they're not even hiding it anymore. They're putting it right in our faces. And then when they deny things, and when they say things aren't happening like these theorists are saying they are, they're just like, oh, well, they're just puppets. They have to say that. They can't say the truth. It's like, pick one. This is the problem with conspiracy theorists. This is what happens when you only believe things that feel right to you. You'll end up with the most inconsistent belief system of all time.
What's it been like for the kids to see Mom back on stage?
They are very proud. I was just FaceTiming with them right before this. They don't really know. Like, I haven't done much entertaining. My oldest is 13, so it's been a while.
Did they get to see this tonight?
They did. I got the approval from the kids. They love my outfit.
Okay, so that was scary. That was scary.
Really? What was scary about that? What was scary about a celebrity who may or may not be under the influences of cocaine, we can't say for sure, giving a friendly and cordial interview to somebody? Oh god, she talked about her children liking her outfit, the horror. I mean, like, what? How do you live like this? It's gotta be exhausting.
And I've been talking about Jessica Simpson, you guys. I told you she came to me in Palm Springs. She was giving me a message, right. Do you see it now? Do you see it now? I find it interesting that she said that she hadn't had a show since 2008. Hey babe. So like, you've actually been performing all over the place. You actually even peed yourself on stage. So I don't know what version of Jessica Simpson this one is.
Okay, so again, this is just one of those things where I think these conspiracy theorists, they just choose what they want to hear, what they want to believe, and the rest is just noise. Obviously, clearly, when she said she hasn't performed since 2008, she meant like on a big stage at a major show, and she hasn't. That's another thing I kind of wanted to touch on. Like, no hate to Jessica Simpson, far more successful than I am, but in 2025, she's kind of irrelevant. When's the last time you heard about fucking Jessica Simpson? Why is she being chosen to be a clone? You know what I mean? But yeah, like, she has not had a major tour or a major performance since 2008. You can't just make shit up because you want your version to be true.
But her eyes were scary. It looked nothing like her. She does not remember that she has been performing left and freaking right, and she thinks that she just started performing in 2000, or the last time she performed was 2008. Girly pop, hey girly pop, hey girly pop. How did nobody pick up on that? And her eyes looked like she was cocked out. I don't think that she was. I just think the version was malfunctioning. So for everybody.
Oh my god, why are you talking like this? Jesus. I don't understand why conspiracy theorists like this always think that they just get to like decide reality. Like they just get to decide what is real based off of nothing. You're telling me that in your head, Alex, it is more likely that a celebrity who's been open about their substance abuse has some sort of malfunctioning endoskeleton that's making their eyes tweak out instead of them just having done something that's making their eyes a little bit wider than they normally are? Really? Or the even more likely answer that this is just like a side effect of plastic surgery. Your eyes get wider once you get a facelift. But okay, clone malfunction is more likely than coke or plastic surgery. Okay, whatever.
I thought I was crazy. I do got crazy eyes. Okay? Because, yeah, when you see it, it's kind of hard to unsee it. I'm the crazy one. I told you guys she came to me in Palm Springs because it's all being exposed. It's very obvious. And did you hear her saying it was like a resurrection? It's like right in your freaking cara. Right in your freaking cara. Right in your face, bitch. Right in your freaking face.
Again, this makes no sense. You were saying she got cloned a fucking year ago. If she just got cloned 2 nights before this event, does that just mean everything you were saying a year ago was bullshit? She wasn't cloned yet? That was still the old Jessica Simpson? Or do you just remember what you said in the last 24 hours and just disregard any of the bullshit craziness you've spread in the past? Because that seems like the path someone who is unable to take any accountability for the insane shit they spew on the internet would likely take. Anyways, we could sit here and do this all day because she has just way too many videos talking about how people are getting cloned, but it's pretty much the same old shit every time, and I don't think anybody wants to see any more of this. But like I was saying, I don't really understand how a person ends up here. Like, it gets to a point where the internet for these sorts of people is like a genuinely dangerous place because they can find people who share their delusions, and then this is the end result, I guess. When the people saying, hey, so that's actually just Facetune gets drowned out, and you have 100 people saying, yeah, you're right, Jessica Simpson did get cloned because she doesn't look the exact same way she does on Instagram, you end up being a person who believes this shit for a living, which has got to be healthy, right? Well, guys, what are your thoughts? I never really know how to feel about these things because I feel like something terrible's got to happen for you to end up believing this kind of shit. So like, I always kind of end up feeling bad for these people, but at the same time, like, not really, because you can't go onto the internet spewing this shit, spreading this shit as fact, and then expect there to be any sympathy towards you when people call you out for being a fucking dumbass. Maybe one day we'll learn that Jessica Simpson really has been a clone this entire time, and I guess at that point I'll put my foot in my mouth, but until then, I'm pretty certain it's just shitty Facetune and shitty plastic surgery. Might be hard to believe, I know the clone explanation's a lot more grounded in reality, but I've got to live my truth. See ya.